All right, what's good, neighborhood? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Let's talk about it, man. Homeboy got beat, man. Hasim Rahman Jr. got beat thoroughly. Unanimous decision. I'm thoroughly convinced after seeing this performance, Jake Paul would have slept him, homie. That's just me. That's what I think. That's what I feel. Wow. All right. Let me run this intro, man. Let the room populate. I'm going to go in here and grab me a big cup of water, and I'll be right back. It's your man Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's that? And what's going on, man? You back in the lab.
We don't believe.
You're with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. All right, let's talk about it, man. What happened to Hasim Rahman Jr. tonight? This was bad, man. Now, if you remember, not too long ago, he was supposed to be fighting the famous YouTuber Jake Paul, and that fight fell through due to purse, and I think he was trying to renegotiate the weight and all of that stuff. But man, this was embarrassing. This was embarrassing. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call, and we can get right into it. I got a survey in the chat. Is it over for Hasim Rahman Jr.? Is it over for him? Yes, he's gonna get hurt. No, he can still make a living. No, can still make a living boxing. All right, just a quick yes or no. That's will be as simple as that for that. Damn, man. Jaime Munguia went in there, fought another cherry. 41-0, ain't fought nobody. All right, we'll talk about it. I like Jaime Munguia too. But I don't like how they just keep lining them up with these guys right here. I think he stopped the dude in like what, third round or something. Could have stopped him in the when he dropped him the first time. But whatever, we'll talk about it. Whatever. Here we go.
What up?
Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call. Okay, boom. Shout out to Cisco City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
Steve.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Max.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Sorry. Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rod of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen Unicorn.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Where we at? Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man. Let's talk about it, man. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Man, I wasn't even gonna do a post fight for this, but I was still up. I was like, man, I can't sleep anyway. So I was just like, man, just go and click the button. Just click the button. Sometimes you just gotta click the button, go live, and just talk, man. My mama used to my mom say, man, sometimes you just gotta do it, even if you don't feel like doing it. Sometimes just do it anyway. And halfway through, you'll realize, hey, man, that wasn't that bad. I had a good time. So let's see if we can have a good time and salvage something from this this night of boxing. Very lackluster night of boxing. A lot of people didn't even cover this stuff right here tonight. I watched it. I was, as y'all know, I do daddy duty on Saturday. I'm kicking with my baby on Saturdays. But I did but whenever it's a big fight, my wife and I switch days. I'll be like, yo, such and such fighting. Like, I'm gonna switch with you on, you know what I'm saying? I need you to do this on Saturday. I gotta fight. Tonight, I was like, nah, I got it. She was like, I thought you said you had a fight. So I'm gonna watch that right here on the phone while I'm giving her a bath and putting her down. And yeah, truly Disappointing to say the least. Anthony Yarde did get his victory, so we'll talk about that as well. He has a date with the Undertaker, Beterbiev in January. Yeah, it's gonna be bad for Anthony Yarde, dog. I don't see Anthony Yarde making it 8 rounds with Beterbiev. I don't see him making it 8. Oh yeah, it's gonna be bad for Anthony Yarde. Oh yeah, he gonna put him in the dirt, homie. What the drops at? What the drops at? Somebody cue the Undertaker, please. Cue the Undertaker. Oh, it's gonna be graphic. It's gonna be graphic. Yeah, man. Hasim Rahman Jr. got his ass beat. We gotta talk about that. Shout out to Ricky. He said, yeah, NFL Greg Hardy. Yeah, NFL Greg Hardy, who went to he started UFC. This is his 3rd career, Ricky. He was in the NFL, UFC. He had his bro boxing debut, a couple months ago? What, in like October or something? This is like his 2nd fight or some shit. Let me pull up Box Red. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Let me see. Let me go to Box Red. Hasim Rahman Jr. Let me go to Box Red. I think this Greg Hardy like 2nd fight, bro. I'm thoroughly convinced after this performance, Jake Paul was gonna destroy this guy. Oh, Jake Paul was gonna do him real bad. Oh, it was gonna be medieval. He was gonna go medieval on his ass. Off with his head, homie. Let me go to Hasim Rahman Jr. Box Red. Let me see. Now, Hasim Rahman Jr. has 12 fights, 6 knockouts, 2 losses as of tonight. 1 of those by knockout. So he has 12 fights. Greg Hardy had 1 fight going into this thing. You lost to a guy who only had 1 fight. You lost to a guy that only had 1 fight, dog. Come on, man. Put a case on this nigga, man. Change your name. Change your name, dog. We ain't even gonna call you Hasim Rahman Jr. no more. We gonna call this nigga Harry or something. We just call this nigga Harry. Harry. What happened, Harry? We can't call him Hasim Rahman Jr. Not losing to a guy with 1 fight, dog. Football player. Look at this shot, man. Look at this. Oh my God, he snapped back his dreadlocks. This was brutal. It was ugly, bro. He beat him thoroughly. Oh my God. And it was only a 4-round fight. Let me see if he got a post-fight press conference. How you lose to a guy with only 1 fight? You lost every round except 1. And you got dropped. Bro, you can't get dropped in a 4-round fight, bro. You cannot get dropped in a 4-round fight. My brother Mir, what up? He said Vitor Belfort was supposed to fight, and what happened? I guess Vitor Belfort pulled out. It was the last minute. Jerry, what up? Hell no, man. What happened, bro? Embarrassment. Lost to a guy with 1 fight. 1 fight, bro? Absolutely. It's embarrassing, dog. Change your name. Your name is not Hasim Rahman no more. Your name is Harry. Harry, bro. Oh, let me see if he got a post-fight press conference up here. I want to hear post-fight. Let me hear this bullshit post-fight. Let me see. Hasim Rahman post-fight. Harrison Rahman versus Greg Hardy post-fight. Let's hear some of these excuses, because you know you're gonna have 100 excuses. Oh man, they were popping off so tough at the press conference leading up to it. Oh man.
Shannon the Cannon in the background there as well.
Oh my God. Let me see if he got a post-fight press conference. Post-fight. I gotta see this. Shout out to my guy Jerry in the building. What up? Let me see if he got a post-fight press conference up here. Man, they ain't even giving no post-fight press conference. They ain't even want to talk to him. Oh my God. How does this happen? Got hit with a straight shot too and drop. I don't want to hear about this weight difference. Let me see. Did they got a post-fight? No post-fight? Let me save this right here. What is Charles Barkley talking about? Okay, I don't see no post-fight press conference. Oh, they ain't do no post-fight press conference? Let me see. Oh, they ain't even do no post-fight. Oh, they don't give a damn about Hasim Rahman Jr. No post-fight for you. Just take your ass to the shower. Go home. Go home. Go home. You are embarrassing us. Harry. He said he weighed 320 pounds. Who did? Oh, boy. Well, you shouldn't have fought him then. Fight somebody else. No excuses, dog. You signed the contract. You train. You get your ass in that ring. You cashed the check. You got your ass kicked and you cashing the check. No excuses. Shout out to Salvado. How you say that? Suave? Lindsay? Shout out to you. Mark Summers. He said, I think my Uncle Dave would have. Man, I got two uncles named Dave. Ain't that son on both sides? My mom got a brother named Dave. He's in Germany, and my dad had a brother named David who died last year. Yeah, ain't that crazy? Yeah, I got two Uncle Daves on both sides. He said, I think my Uncle Dave would have beat him. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. Doesn't even have a job. But he would beat Hasim Rahman Jr. Absolutely. Absolutely. This guy came in there and stunk up the joint. Let me see if I'm gonna open up the phone line. Let me open up my other line real quick. See if y'all want to call in. Tell me what did y'all think of this fight. Also, what did y'all think? It was another fight on this card that shouldn't have been up there. Did y'all see this dude right here? I think he used to play football too. What's his name? Chase Demore? Chase Demore is huge. He's the guy on the right. Chase Demore quit just like this. He quit right on the stool. He left. He just cashed out, said, nah, I'm done. He was getting his ass beat too, though. He was swinging like, man, he was fighting like, look at him. Look. Now, what position are you in to throw a punch like this, y'all? Y'all watch boxing. Why is he turned like this? The guy is over here. Why are you right there? You know why? Because he's swinging so wildly and he's missing. Swinging so wild and missing. Let me see. Let me open up these phone lines up. Y'all can call in if y'all want to join the conversation. 404-692-1766. If you want to call in. Damn, bro. Terrible work by Hasim Rahman Jr. Right before he got dropped, too, he was doing some crazy thing where he was southpaw. Then he threw a shot. And after throwing the shot, he's right-handed, throws an overhand right. The guy blocks it, did a catch and shoot. He caught it with the left glove. Greg Hardy caught it with the left glove and shot a quick right hand. Catch and shoot. Simple catch and shoot. Bam. Catch, bang, shoot. And that was all it took. And Hasim Rahman, he didn't wind up. It wasn't a lot of power on it, but he was already getting thoroughly beat, bro. He was getting his ass beat, bro. He was getting his ass beat, dog. I cannot believe it. Not like that. Why you even signed up for a 4-rounder, dog? Like, you got the more experience. You should have signed up and made that guy have to fight more rounds with you because you got all the experience. You can't be in there doing no 4-round. Oh, my God, man. Look at him blinking and shit. Yeah, man, this was bad, bro. And I like Hasim Rahman Sr. I got an interview with him on the channel, man. Cool dude. He'll probably never interview with me again after this. But shit, nah, he's been on record saying his son was on some bullshit. Okay, boom. He said Mir said Rahman ducked Jake Paul, the problem child. Absolutely. After seeing this, I know y'all ain't gonna like it, man. It's gonna hurt some of y'all feelings. I know what y'all Marq Nash, don't say that. He the black man, brother. Man, he got his black ass beat tonight. Jake Paul would have did him worse. Jake Paul would have did him worse. He was gassed early in this fight too. Mr. Lindsay said, he fought this guy on 2 weeks' notice. I respect that. Didn't know that to now. Who? Greg Hardy was on 2 weeks' notice, right? Hasim Rahman was already on this card to fight somebody else. Yeah, Lindsay, I believe Greg Hardy stepped in for Vitor Belfort and won this fight with one professional fight. He only had one professional fight, went in there and beat Hasim Rahman Jr. He said, yeah, Hasim Rahman Jr. Senior is tough. It's tough on his son. Absolutely. Happy birthday to the twins too, bro. Beautiful, beautiful family, man. Beautiful picture and beautiful family, Reggie. Happy for you, man. Happy for you. Yeah, man. He should be hard on his son. Obviously not. And he said his son be making bad decisions. He said, man, my son ain't never went to none of these fights. He's been underprepared. What do you say? He's been underprepared and undertrained. Some shit like that for all his fights so far. He ain't been his best yet. But why though? Why is that? Why y'all allowing him to go in there underprepared and undertrained? I don't know. Make that make sense. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, but I definitely think he got to do better than that. He definitely got to do better than this, bro. So I got a survey in the chat. And I'm asking y'all, is it over for Hasim Rahman Jr.? Yes, no, yes, because he's gonna get hurt at this rate, or no, hey, look, he could still earn a living in the sport. Y'all leave me answer on the survey. Let me know what y'all think of that. I think the guy gonna get hurt. I'm gonna be honest, but I do think he can still earn a living in the sport. Whether you like it or not, the guy is still a professional. He's been around. He can help get somebody ready for a fight. You know what I'm saying? He need to be in there with headgear, dog. I'm sorry. He needs to be in there with headgear on and big gloves. I don't want to see this kid get hurt and eating and drinking through a straw one day and speech all discombobulated. Because he ain't about to get no title. I'm sorry. I don't see him getting a title with nobody. I don't see him beating an elite fighter. When a guy coming from MMA off the street, this is Greg Hardy's third career. He went from football, UFC, now he in boxing. This is his third career. You can't beat this guy on 2 weeks' notice coming off the bench? Please, man, it might be a wrap. He said Greg, he outweighed him by 94 pounds. He shouldn't have took the fight. That's it, bro. I'm sorry, Kevin. Like, don't take the fight and then talk about the weight afterwards. I can't accept that. I'm sorry, but is that true? I gotta look that up. Let me look at the box rep. But shout out to my guy Kev.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Let me see what they weighed in at. 302. Wow. Now that's crazy. So, but look, heavyweight is heavyweight. Ain't no limit on no heavyweights. This dude is a heavyweight. He always look his first fight. He came in weighing 324 against somebody who was 230. This time he weighed in 320 against somebody 226 pounds. Damn, Kevin, that's crazy. 320 pounds. Bro, he man, that motherfucker can move. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. That guy can move for 320 pounds, bro. 320 pounds versus how much old boy weigh again? Let me see. What I just say? 320 versus 226. Whew. Yeah. I want. Hey, Kevin, don't take the fight then. Can't take the fight, then complain about it. The boxer's supposed to win, though, right? Don't the boxer supposed to beat the guy? They ain't wrestling. It ain't football. Don't he supposed to win, Kev? That's why. Hey, look, Kev. That's why that punch didn't look that hard, and he still dropped Hasim Rahman. I was like, he did that catch and shoot. He didn't even really throw it hard. Oh, he's 320 pounds. When you 320 pounds, you ain't got to wind the shot up that hard. Yeah. Oh man, this is bad. 320. Damn. Mir said, "It's over, or did it ever start?" He said, "Is it over, or did it ever start?" Good question. Yeah, I like Harry, man. I like Harry. I don't know if we could call him Hasim Rahman no more. He got to get that name back to his dad. Tell his dad, man, give me another name. The streets say I can't be. Streets are confusing them. We can't have boxing fans confusing Hasim Rahman Senior with Junior. Not after this performance. Pitiful display. He said a prime Brian McIntyre would have knocked his ass out. Bo Matt would have beat him. That's hilarious. What was I about to say? Just disappointed, man. I was just totally disappointed with everything I saw tonight in boxing. Hasim Rahman Jr. Shit, I was impressed with Greg Hardy. How about that? For a guy with one fight, hell of a job. Make some noise for Greg Hardy. That's what we need to be talking about. Make some noise for Greg Hardy. He's the real MVP. He's your winner. He's your winner. Man, I am shocked. Look, I never thought Hasim Rahman Jr. was that good. I think Mir just said that, but let's keep it a buck, family. I didn't think he was this bad neither, though. That's what I'm saying. I never thought he was this bad. This was bad. Sloppy. Getting caught switching from lefty to righty is when he got dropped. And that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen, man. I'm disappointed. This is not how you carry on the torch for the family name. Oh my God, this was bad. But it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Let me see something real quick. No post fight for that. No post fight. Let me see if they got a post fight for a post fight press conference for. Let me see. Bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, I ain't even share the show on the main thing. Let me share this out. Yeah, but that's bad, bro. This is bad. This is bad. Let me see something. Let me share this right here. We live. Pull up. Yeah, man. I can't believe it, man. Let me see if they got a. Oh, I need to plug this shit up before. Okay. How much time I got up here? Let me see. Got 10 seconds. Okay. Let me see. What do he say? Rocket 815. He's a horrible boxer. Bro. Man, I can't believe it, bro. You know they got 320 pounds. Get on the back foot. Outbox him. Jab, move. He got hit with a catch and shoot, a right hand. The dude caught the left and threw the right hand. I was impressed with Greg Hardy doing that. Nice catch and shoot. Caught that left, bam, shot that right hand. I was like, man, he barely threw the right hand. Man, you ain't got to throw. Bro, I did not know Greg Hardy weighed 320 pounds coming in this fight. That's crazy. Heavyweight ain't got no limit. Do y'all think Hasim Rahman took him too lightly? Did he throw the he might have gained that weight back too quick after losing all that weight for Jake Paul? What was he trying to get down to? Because just a couple months ago, he had dropped down to like 180 something. What did he make weight for with Jake Paul? I know he did make weight, but he put a video up showing he was almost there. But that was a lot of weight to cut, and it's a lot of weight gained back in a very short time. Do y'all think that has something to do with it, or is it just the skill is not there? Let me know. He said Rahman was frustrated sparring Jake Paul. That shows he sucks. Yeah, I saw that Jake Paul footage too, based on what I saw with the Jake Paul. I was like, man, Jake Paul would have hurt this dude. He would have been looking like Tyron Woodley, face down, ass up, sleep. He'll still be asleep right now in the post fight. Jake Paul would have hurt him. Jake Paul might have hospitalized this dude. Yeah, Jake Paul might have hurt this dude real bad. Because Jake Paul got more experience and he's a better boxer than Greg Hardy. Yeah, he would have hurt him bad. Bear with me. Let me see. Where we at? He said, I missed that one. Mark Simon said Rockman was for. Okay, I read that one. Rocket Man 815. He said second time he gets embarrassed, and this time by MMA football player. Football to MMA. This is Greg Hardy's third career. Former football player, former NFL, former MMA guy. And they're whooping ass. Get cash and checks, whooping ass. That's over, bro. Tell him we ain't calling him Hasim Rahman Jr. no more. I'm calling him Harry. Tell your daddy you need a new name. Street said you can't have that Rockman name. I'm sorry. I know it hurt. It hurt some feelings, but it is what it is. Make him boxing look bad, boy. Make him boxing look bad. Mark Summers said he was complaining even during the sport. Yeah, he was complaining, bro. Shit, maybe he should open a YouTube channel. Nigga talk a good game. Maybe that niggas need to start a YouTube channel. Let me see. Okay, I got to get caught up on these comments, but I'm gonna need y'all to hold on 1 second. I need to grab this charger. If I don't, this whole show gonna shut down. Give me 1 second. Let me grab this charger. All right. I'm back, man. I'm back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, man. Let me see. My bad, y'all. I had to go get this chart. Yeah, but this was bad, man. This was embarrassing. You know he's embarrassed. Let me see what his Twitter say. We'll go to his Twitter page. Let me see. Where was I at on the comments? Hold on. All right, I'm gonna put that on the screen, and I'll go back to the. Let me go to his Twitter page. Alden Johnson, TBF. He says the dude needs to hold a new team. Needs a whole new team. Rahman doesn't listen to his team. See, I didn't hear the corner. I didn't hear the corner instructions. I had my sound off. I was trying to put my baby to sleep while I was listening. Yeah, I was putting my baby to sleep, so I wasn't even hearing the commentary. I was just like, oh man, this is not going. I was like, he's losing everything. You're throwing it away. You're losing. You're blowing it. What was his corner telling? Was his corner giving him bad advice? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know what was his corner telling him, because I didn't hear the corner instructions. Let me go to his Twitter page. Let me see what he's saying on Twitter. Somebody, Deuce Times hit me on Twitter. He said Paul George in the first quarter tonight, Marq Nash. This was 2 hours ago. He said 18 points, 7 of 10 from the field, 4 of 6 from 3-point. Did they win the game? And what did he end the game with, Deuce? Don't tell me what if you telling me what all he did in the first quarter, that might be all that he did was in the first quarter. Let me go to Hasim Rahman Jr. Twitter. He's probably in hiding. Oh my God, where's the memes? Let's see the memes. Oh, I don't want to see senior. I want to see junior. There we go. Hasim Rahman Jr. I want to see. No. Where's his Twitter? He ain't disable his account, did he? Nah, let me hashtag this thing. Somebody got it up here. Somebody got some memes for me. I need the memes. There we go. Let me see what the memes at. I need the memes. I need the memes and things. Oh shit, Rich calling right here. What up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man? I want to talk about that thing, man.
Okay. Hold on, let me plug you in. Why you ain't click the link, Reg?
Oh, because I'm about to run and grab some food.
Oh yeah, man. Happy birthday to those beautiful babies, man. Oh my
man.
God, man. I just know you overjoyed by that. What y'all do today?
No, they was with their mom and a bunch of her friends and family. Took them out to a little what's that shit called? Like a little kid playground shit.
Okay, like one of them facilities where they can just jump around and do all kind of stuff.
Yeah, but this one got like rock climbing and shit.
Oh yeah, that's dope. All right. Well, speaking of rock climbing, my man Greg Hardy climbed all over Hasim Rahman Jr. I said he got to change his name to Harry, son. He can't be Rahman Jr. no more. What happened with this fight, Reggie?
Man, Rockman, lack of preparation, not taking the sport serious, not taking fight serious. Like he throw one punch and he'd be happy. He'd just be happy to land on people. And it's like, man, Greg Hardy, a dude who you know is coming in that heavy and big in weight, you're gonna have to touch him. You have to make him respect you. Hardy kept walking forward on this dude. And it was times I think he may have buzzed Hardy, but he didn't do nothing with it, but landed one punch and just kind of showboat with it. Step back, look and see what Greg Hardy was going to do. Then touch him with one jab. And then Hardy was like, man, this dude ain't got shit for me. I'm going to walk at him. And I don't think Rockman really got serious punching power because he doesn't put his punches together or sit on the mugs. And even like watching his sparring with Jake Paul, he wasn't doing shit to Jake Paul. So what made him think he's going to do something to Greg Hardy? He probably wasn't going to be able to do nothing to Vidor Bell for it. And it's like he's making a mockery of his fucking boxing career. It's almost like he's right there with the guys who are doing the sport like Jake Paul. I think that's kind of where his career is. He's kind of doing those fights. Hopefully he's getting paid for it. But boxing-wise, he need to probably stay away from boxing. He'll get hurt. And I really don't think he's heavyweight because he doesn't have the power. He didn't even have the power to really do anything to Jake Paul. He talked a lot of that shit in his mind. In his mind, he thinks he's going to go places. I remember even earlier early in his career what he thought he can do to people in the heavyweight division. But I
Right.
truly don't think that's his weight. I think he masked up a lot of muscle upon him, but naturally, I don't think he has the power. What you possibly do in the weight room don't translate to what you do when you need to turn punches over. And he was getting fucked up, man. It was like I was like at times saying they should have stopped that shit.
It was
And he
only a
wasn't doing-
4-round fight too, Reg.
Damn, man, it's 4 rounds. That's embarrassing. He coming off a loss. He got his ass whooped by
Tommy Morrison's son.
Tommy Morrison's son. He got stopped. Then he comes into this shit. He still got those cardio issues. He's just not big enough to be heavyweight. He may got the weight, but he ain't got the natural strength.
You don't
And people using the
I was gonna ask a quick question. You don't think he gained the weight too quick? Because he had lost a lot of weight a couple months ago. Bro, human beings shouldn't be gaining 30-something pounds or almost 40 pounds in 2 months, 2-3 months, bro. You should not have 40 pounds on you. How long ago was the Jake Paul debacle when they break down and he got down to like 170 or 180 something? He's 226 today. Well, he probably came in heavier than that, but he weighed in at 226. Almost, it might be like 40, 50 pounds this dude gained in a few short months. Reggie, that's not normal. That's not healthy.
And to be honest, he shouldn't even be that heavy. He should probably be down to 190s because he's not a heavyweight. He ain't a heavyweight. He ain't. If he was, the power would show, and it's not showing. But to lose weight, gain it back is a bad thing, and the fact that he's not a heavyweight, because a boxer, even the less experienced heavyweight would have been able to rock Greg Hardy, or maybe Greg Hardy got the chin, but he's crazy enough to study fighting, so he shouldn't be nobody you went in there lightly against. He is an MMA. He did do his shit in the MMA and the UFC for a moment, so you should have took him serious. Greg Hardy was gonna go into training, do his shit. This dude went in here, couldn't do nothing to him because he don't take the sport serious enough, and he embarrassing the fuck out of himself.
Hey, Emir 20067, he said his own father said he lazy and don't work. His dad said he was lazy.
I see that shit. Rockman ain't about to play with that shit. No, especially a father who comes from that fighting world. Many of them don't want their sons competing in the sport because they don't want their sons embarrassing their fucking name and shit. And he believes that shit. You don't see Rockman for a long time. He be at fight.
Did his daddy go to the fight? Did his daddy even show up at this fight? I can't remember seeing him.
Weigh in.
Yeah, he didn't go to the fight.
Yeah, I don't know if he wasn't in there.
He said, "Man, I ain't going to Baltimore. I ain't leaving Baltimore for this shit."
Yeah,
Vietnamese style said 94 pounds though. How do you feel about that? You don't think the 94 pounds was a big thing, Reggie?
No, it's just weight. It's out of. It ain't good weight. It's out of shape.
No. Greg Hardy is very in shape. 94. Greg Hardy came in 320 pounds, so he was 94 pounds heavier. That's a whole nother human being, Reggie. 94.
Look at Deontay.
Huh?
Look at Deontay Wilder.
No. But I'm saying like Wilder never fought nobody 94 pounds heavier.
Shit, down there, Tyson Fury down
and
there.
He got his ass weak too.
He stood in there though. He stood in there, gave a fight.
Yeah.
This dude ain't give shit. So the weight thing can be an issue. Holyfield going in there against remember the big ass 7-footer? These dudes been in there with big ass dudes. Rockman just ain't serious about fighting. He's just embarrassing his name. I think he's doing it for money. He don't work. So these fights he probably needs.
This is check. Shout out to my brother Ben Israel. He's my brother tonight because we ain't talking about Spencer. We ain't talking about Spencer Crawford. Oh, this nigga don't call me Mark Crawford. He said shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beats, Mark Crawford. Nah, Crawford can't have my show now. I'm sorry, man. He can't have it.
I hear fight. Crawford may fight in a YouTube boxing match. I heard he's been calling out knockout boxing and shit.
Oh man, knockout boxing was up there talking shit to that. Crawford responded. It was like he said, "Well, you can't beat me," type shit, motherfucker. Then he started talking with the arguing. Knockout started talking about boxing and shit. He was like, "Right, like I said." Man, these are real people, dog, who don't do nothing but fight for a living, dog, and been fighting since they was little kids. Yeah, I mean, shit.
But I think this decision from Crawford is fucking with him. But I don't want to steal the topic away.
You good. I don't think that shit fucking with him.
I think he definitely fucking with Crawford.
I think it's the shit piling on from all sides though. Like some people are piling on these YouTube things, but for the most part, the people who ride with him still ride with him. His family, his friends still fuck with him. But It's some people in Omaha that be talking shit because he was like, yo, and if you from the hometown and blah blah blah, the people around here hating blah blah blah. People are saying, like, bro, because people troll him every day. People look, can't post a picture of your kids or something. Fuck your kids, fight Spence. Spence, fuck your kids, fight Bud. You know, so they probably just tired of hearing each other's names so much. Every time you do something, you know, people going at his sisters and his mom. So you gotta go hard, man. I ain't mad at him. But we still gonna be supporting this fight December the 10th.
Had he been fighting Spence, he'll have a lot of respect. And his dignity will be fucked with.
Nah, I think he still got respect. Ain't nobody about to do shit to him. Let's be clear. Ain't nobody about to run up to this dude and say none of that shit to him. You do know that, though, Reggie. You know
I ain't
that
gonna
part.
say that because they small as fuck. People would test that dude.
I don't see it happening.
But he'll fight him. But just because he a boxer don't mean he won't get his ass whooped by somebody bigger than him. I mean,
he ain't about to just box him. You ain't seen him do that shit to Devin Haney security dude on YouTube. And Devin Haney tried to run and jump in, and Crawford yoked his ass up too. Let that one guy go. Yeah.
They as dudes though. They small ass dudes. They can still whoop a 200-pound motherfucker ass. I ain't gonna take that from them.
Come on now.
But people are saying shit to him that just may be way out of the weight class. No boxing to be able to help them on that shit.
So who you got, Crawford or Knockout Boxing 86 TV?
Yeah, he'll probably give him a good fight, but I ain't gonna doubt what 86 hands is like.
I'm sleeping on him. I'm sorry. I gotta sleep on him.
I don't push people, man. I done seen fighters get their ass. I done seen professional fighters get their ass beat up.
Yeah, it's on camera. I seen MMA guys get their ass beat by somebody drunk at the bar. You know, exactly. A shot is a shot. But this dude ain't drinking. He ain't smoking. He ain't sipping no wine. He ain't smoking no blacks. He ain't hitting no cigarettes, no weed. This dude is, I don't know, but it is what it is.
Yeah, but now Crawford badass dude, but he's just dealing with the shit that he should have never done. He shouldn't be fighting this dude. That's just like Anthony Yard, whack ass fighting that dude who ain't do shit, and now he gonna get fucking annihilated.
How do you feel about that? He took a tune-up fight tonight, right? That's clearly a tune-up.
Man, that shit wasn't even a tune-up. I don't know what the fuck to call that.
An engine starter. Then it wasn't even a tune-up. It was an engine starter.
Man,
he got an oil. He got a tire change.
And that shit was just putting the key in. And he put the key in. That was it.
He said, "Man, yeah, go ahead. My bad."
No, that was bullshit from Anthony Yard. You don't take no fight like that and then you go fight one of the truly dangerous people in the sport of boxing. This dude is truly dangerous. And you're going to take this fight. That's all kind of what the MO of fucking Anthony Yard is. He fights safe-ass fights and then jump into risky shit like he did with Kovalev. His career has just been stupidly managed.
It's his style, too. That Mayweather style don't work on them. I don't think it worked for those big guys like that. Especially because they too slow. Like that shoulder roll shit, he don't get the shoulder high enough. He don't bend over. And he gets gas trying to do that shit in a real fight. It looks good on the mitts, but it don't translate in the ring in a real fight.
And that shoulder shit don't work on better be because he gonna hit you there. He gonna hit you there, numb your shit up. Now you got no arms.
Or he gonna arc it over the top like Sugar Ray did Mayweather Sr. Just arc it a little higher or shoot the left to the body. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because he can throw that triple G type punch. He about to fuck Anthony Yard up.
Bad. Hey, look. I said, yo, he got a date with the Undertaker in January. It's gonna be bad for him, homie. It's gonna be bad for him. He gonna put that dude in the dirt, dog. They said Rahman Jr. is a bum. Is he a bum or is he bummish? Shout out to Debo Got It.
Word. That nigga get in the ring. I ain't gonna clown him like that, but he ain't good.
He's a professional sparring partner, in my opinion, Reggie. That's what I said.
Yeah, I think he like being in the gyms to try to prove something. That's probably what he is. He there to prove that he been in the gym, sparred these dudes, gave him good work. He better than them.
His dad's shadow. He can't get out his daddy's shadow. Philip H. said Hardy hit him 5 times in a row, same punch on one occasion. Come on, Philip H. That's not what a professional boxer should be getting hit with by a guy with one fight. 5 shots in a row, same punch.
Didn't even try to move away from the shit.
Okay, it was 2-0. Thank you, E. Cruz. E. Cruz said no. He got down to 206.6, bro. Thank you. So he gained 20 pounds. In what month was that, E. Cruz? What month was that? It was a couple months ago. It was only a couple months ago. So he gained 20-something pounds in 2 months, 2-3 months. I don't know about that. He said at 220, he should have been way quicker. Why is he not quicker, Reggie? Because he ain't got that weight naturally on him. He's not conditioned to carry that weight, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That ain't his natural weight. He can't carry it. It's too much muscle.
Okay, July 30.
Huh?
No, I was reading out loud. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm saying that's what I was saying earlier. He got too much muscle on him, and he ain't putting no cardio in because he shouldn't be that heavy. He should probably, to be honest, he should probably be fighting as a light heavyweight. But I think did he start at a lightweight? He always starts this heavyweight shit. But he should be.
I thought he was like a cruiserweight or light heavy, heavy, and then
be light.
But he was younger though. He's gonna grow into Frank. He's you know where he comes from. Like he's like 6 foot something. Like he's a big dude. He's like what 6'2"? 6'3", 6'2", Let me see.
Yeah, I think he is about 6'2" or something because I seen him out here in Vegas.
You better tread lightly. He'll fight you. Now he'll fight you on the street, and he'll probably beat you in the street fight.
I will fight him too.
And this nigga probably beat somebody in the street fight. You get what I'm saying? He's 6'3". Yeah, he should be able to carry that 220 pounds, dog. He should be able to carry that.
No, he ain't carrying it because it's not conditioned. It's because it's the weight don't mean you conditioned. That boxing shit is at a pace.
Good point. Tim Bradley was very muscular, but Tim Bradley had a damn gas tank too. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Probably put the road work in. You don't see videos of Hasim running. Like you gotta do that shit. Like motherfucker may feel good, like you beat a motherfucker up, but once you let a few punches go and that heart rate go up and you ain't got the lungs for that shit, man, shit.
Oh, listen to this. Shout out to Vietnamese Style, man. I got a lot of new people in the chat tonight, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers, man. Welcome to the neighborhood, man. Smash that like button on the winning room. Vietnamese Style, man. Vietnamese. All right. Shout out to the Vietnam. Vietnamese Style said, for him to say he's not gonna watch tape of his opponent, who had plenty of tape, it's just crazy. He would have knew Greg Hardy uses that pull counter. Bro, I hate that shit. A lot of these guys got that from Mayweather talking about I don't watch tape. Man, I'm sorry. I never believed that. I never believed that. I think that I thought that was always a distraction, like a ploy, to make, you know what I'm saying, to make the guy feel more comfortable. And then Mayweather goes in there, and because if he didn't watch the tape, somebody watched that tape. Uncle Roger was watching it. Leonard Ellaby was watching it. Nate Jones, his cousin Dewan, somebody was watching that damn tape because Floyd would be in there like a damn book, like with Ricky Hatton. And Ricky Hatton, before he threw that left, he would dip to the left and then leap with that left hook. And every time he did, Floyd would check him.
Floyd watched that shit because Floyd studies the damn history of boxing. He studies his opponents. But that's almost the equivalent of hearing rappers, and rappers are like they write how they don't write.
Good point.
Talking about I don't write neither. Yeah, right.
But
let me run and grab this food. I need to call in, and then I'm gonna call. I'll jump back in.
Man, I enjoyed talking to you as always, Reg. You know it's love. My brother. Oh, what's up? Dope. All right. Shout out to my guy Reggie Owens for pulling up, calling in. Phone lines are open too if one of y'all want to call in. 404-692-1766. And I got the link in the chat if you want to join the conversation on the panel. Let me see what they're saying in the comments. Scroll down, miss one. Let me see. Let me go. Damn, I missed a lot of comments. Sorry about that, y'all. I was on the phone talking to Reggie. Damn, I missed all of these. Damn, where we at? All right, damn, I missed a lot of comments. All right, but the link is out there and the phone line's open. I'm gonna just read the comments though. In the meantime, he said, I think he underestimated Hardy. You think? Frankie, you think? Bruh. Underestimated is an understatement. He didn't prep for this guy at all. He just went in there thinking, man, this guy football player, MMA guy, he can't box. Bro, I am thoroughly convinced Jake Paul would have put him to sleep. I read that one. Shout out to Ben Israel. He said, Mark, did you watch the Hasim Munguia fight? Yeah, I did. Cherry. Man, let me get it. Hold up. What it?
Cherry
Picking. Oh my God. And Hasim Munguia was missing a lot in that first round too. I think he dropped the guy in the second and then ended it in the third. But what do we expect? Disappointing though, to say the least. He got to fight somebody. He's gonna get in a rude awakening. It's gonna look, people gonna say he was gonna be Zerto all over again, but that's what Golden Boy been doing with a lot of these guys, man. Think about it. A lot of these Golden Boy guys are pretty sheltered. The Zerto, the Bivol, Ortiz. They ain't really fighting no shit like that y'all really want to see. I'm just keeping it a buck. All these dudes that they hyped up, but with no titles. You know what I'm saying? Vietnamese style. Like that name, man. Like that name. Dope name. He said if Rahman Jr. had watched tape so hard, he would have known he was no joke. Yeah, you got to study your opponent, man. He said, remember his own followers said he didn't work. I didn't remember him saying he didn't work hard. How you say that? In mirror 260. I don't remember him saying he don't work hard. I remember him saying he's been underprepared for every fight. So I might be wrong though, but I do apologize though. I ain't gonna say you're a liar. I'm just saying I don't remember hearing him say that, but it wouldn't surprise me. But I do remember him saying he's been underprepared for every fight that he had so far. This was in that press conference for Jake Paul. He said that was embarrassment. I guess if Jake Paul picks you, you're not that good. This would have been a good win for Jake Paul too. And it would have been a bigger check for him versus Jake Paul than, you know what I'm saying? He would have made more money to get beat up by Jake Paul than getting beat up by Greg Hardy. Nigga. The fuck? Excuse my French. I'm in France. I'm sorry, but this is some bullshit. Bro, you passed up on Jake Paul only to go in there and get embarrassed by Greg Hardy. Oh my God, this was awful, man. If you're a fan of boxing, you know what I'm saying? This is awful, man. We don't want to see guys coming off the NFL, out the NFL and out of MMA coming in here and beating up guys. Like, that's what we always used to hear. Like, the worst boxer still beat an MMA guy or a football player getting into the sport. Hey, look, but this opens this whole event opened up the lane for a lot of things. I think this is a KSI event. I think he promoted this. So shout out to him. Hold on, is that Prime right there? Is that Prime? It's not BLK Prime, is it? Oh, okay. It's a different type of Prime. Never mind. BLK Prime, somebody stole your name. They got Prime NY. What's this? Prime NYC on the ring? Man, they stole y'all shit. BLK Prime. Put a case on. E Cruz, he said he needs to stay away from heavyweights. I mean, what is he gonna do at cruiserweight? Those are big guys too and more skillful. They're faster, they're quicker, better foot movement. I don't know what's next for this guy, man. Debo got it. He said Rahman Jr. is a bum. Damn. Philip H, the all-time great. He said Hardy hit him 5. Okay, I read that one. He said got down 2. Okay, so yeah, I'm caught up. No, I'm not caught up. He said Rahman was concussed. Absolutely. Early on Philip H. He was concussed. He was getting hit with brain. He was getting hit with some flush shots. The guy weighed 320 pounds. Damn, that's a massive dude, man. That's a big guy, bro. 320 pounds. Come on, fam. Don't too many people want to stand in front of 320 pounds. Athletic 320 pounds too. I don't know if y'all remember the press conference. Hardy, they have stairs right there. Hasim Rahman walked up to the stairs on the left, and Hardy was supposed to walk up the stairs on the right. Bro, he walks to the stage, did a two-leg kangaroo hop right on the stage. Bing, bing, like a kangaroo, just hopped on there. He didn't take the stairs, bro. It was like a vertical, bro. He just jumped right up. I think it had to be at least about 4 feet high, 3.5, 4 feet high. Matter of fact, let me see. It might have been like 4 feet high, bro. He just bent his knees and jumped straight up on the damn stage. Look that up on YouTube. When I saw that happen, I said, oh, shit, he might lose this fight. Should have put some money on him, man. I'm going to start betting on this shit, man. I don't even be betting on fights like that. He said it was July 30th and got canceled. So I was wrong, Mark Sommers. Thank you. I was wrong. I was wrong. Thank you so much. So, because what I was saying was it was too much weight to gain that quick. But 20 pounds in 4 months? Yeah, that's not that bad. 25 pounds in July. Because the fight was it was on July 30th, so it got canceled like 2 weeks before that, right? 2 or 3 weeks, or the week of. So July to August, September, October, November. So yeah, 4 months. Yeah. About a pound a week in 4 months. Yeah, you can gain 20 pounds healthy in 4 months. That dude ain't no runner though. He got to get out there and do some road work. Close to 4 months. Yeah, you're right, bro. My bad. So yeah, I disagree with my earlier assessment, homie. Thank you so much. Vietnamese style. He said for him to say he's going to watch, not going to, okay, I read that one. He said Rahman should have never took Hardy as a fight. Exactly. Put a case on him. Put a case on him. Somebody said Hardy gonna beat Tyson Fury. I don't know about that. Rahman said he's gonna be back better in 2023. Okay. Let me get caught up. I got a super chat too. Let me pin that. Let me get caught up too. I'm gonna get caught up. I'm almost there. We almost there. Philip H. He said Hardy walked in there looking like that Russian from Rocky. Yo. Possibly. Very possible, Philip H. He said, he also said, hell no, he should have ducked Hardy. Right, he should have fought this dude, man. 320. Bro, he was better off fighting Jake Paul, fam. He would have been better off fighting Jake Paul. He said, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Weight was a factor. Or hold on, are you saying fuck you? Oh, yeah, he's saying fuck yeah, that weight was a factor. His weight or Hardy's 320 pounds? What do you mean exactly, E. Cruz? He said I would even duck Hardy every day of the week. He said Greg Hardy versus Big Baby Miller then. Big steroid Miller, Big Needles Miller. His name Gerald Big Needles Miller, because he keep getting popped dirty. I would never fight. If I was a pro or if I was running a camp or I had a team or a trainer, I wouldn't train this guy. I wouldn't let nobody spar with him. Like, they might let him back in boxing, but me and my team, we would never work with Big Baby Miller. He's just a dirty fighter. He said nobody would ever fight someone at 94 pounds different. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He said, I'm waiting on Bud to call out Reggie Owens' weak ass. Veggie Owens. Oh, he called him Wedgie Owens. Holyfield, 214 pounds. Put that work in over Volez, 310. Okay. Good shit. I don't think Hasim Rahman is at that level. And like I said, and maybe he could have did better, but he ain't no Holyfield. Let's be clear. Holyfield's an Olympian and everything, right? Holyfield's an all-time great, dog. He's an all-time great. He'll find a way to win. He knows what to do. Yeah, he always had a good team too. Always had good coaches and good teams around him. He was trained by some of the best. He said, Cruz, stop with the cap. E. Cruz, he said, no modern day heavyweight goes into a fight giving up 94 pounds. Shit, Wilder almost did it. Then Wilder didn't Tyson Fury outweigh Wilder by like 70 pounds or something in one of those fights? The first fight? 60, 70, like some crazy shit. Somebody will tell me in the chat. He said, Reggie, stop talking ish. You ducking Fred Smoke. You don't even call his show no more. Talking about he blocked me. He said he blocked him. And he got his number. He ain't going to call. If he don't, look, Philip H., I ain't going to say Reggie ducking him on that aspect, because if I don't want somebody on the show, they're not going to be on the show. So that don't mean they ducking me. Nah, just like, nah, you can't type in my chat. You can't call my show. It's over, homie. I don't rock with you. I'll never give you a platform to speak. Not in this neighborhood. Like, if it's really like that, you feel me? So I ain't gonna say he's ducking him. E. Cruz, he said, so besides Holyfield at one time, name one other time I'll wait, Vietnamese style. He said Holyfield fought, okay, but who else did he fight? that was that big. Who else fought guys that had so much of a deficit, right? Marq Nash, bro, ask Reggie why he ducking Fred Hawthorne. He'll pull up. I ask him. Shout out to the good brother Stephen Bateman. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Stephen Bateman, he said salute to Mark. He said Bud pound for pound, man. Bud is pound for pound. That's what I'm
I'll
talking.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
You damn right, Stephen Bateman. You damn right. He's pound for pound. If he ain't number one, he's number two. I mean, he's one of the longest reigning champions. Keep whipping ass, knocking dudes out through divisions, no losses, no draws. He said Berturbia is going to lay out Yard. Absolutely. Absolutely. Stephen Bateman, thanks again. Shout out Alonzo Amazing. He said Berturbia is going to lay out Anthony Yard. Yep, you already know. Going to put him in the dirt. Somebody better call the Undertaker. Hey, look, the trainer going to have the towel in his hand the whole time on that fight, bro. I ain't lying. I know some of y'all don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
But it's the truth. It's the truth. He gonna hurt that guy, bro. Like, his style is just not gonna. His style, his endurance, his beard, the body work. He's slow. I just don't see no path to victory for Anthony Yard, bro, against Beterbiev. I'm sorry, I don't see no path for victory. E. Cruz, he said, so one time in 2008. Okay, got it. Check. Alonzo Amazing, he said, interesting how styles make fights. Bivol, master boxer, struggled with Joe Smith, but then Joe Smith got laid out by Beterbiev. Yeah, styles make fights, but I don't go into the triangle theory too often, though. I don't really give too much credence to the triangle theory. Sometimes people just got your number. Example, little boxing history. Y'all remember Vernon Forrest? He had Shane Mosley's number in the amateurs, beat him twice in the pros, but he couldn't beat Ricardo Mayorga. Shane Mosley beat the dog shit out of Ricardo Mayorga. You get what I'm saying? So it's just some guys, sometimes a guy just got your number. And Ricardo Mayorga wasn't the most skilled guy. He had that damn cannon though. He had a hell of a right hand. And he would loop that overhand right, and he was a little rough, he was dirty. And a guy like Vernon Forrest, rest in peace, I don't think that worked well with him. He couldn't calm the fight down or slow it down, get his jab off, start doing his thing. The guy was just so unorthodox, and a guy who's so traditional like Vernon Forrest couldn't deal with it. Shane Mosley knew how to turn it into a street fight and how to bring that shit down and turn it back to a boxing match. I'm gonna get my respect for you right here in this clinch, and then I'm gonna back up off you, and turn this shit into a boxing match and work that body. Hardy called out Tyson Fury. Hardy better leave Tyson Fury alone. I don't think he ain't gonna beat Tyson Fury, big dog. He's not gonna beat the Gypsy King. I'm sorry. He's not. E. Cruz, like I said, that shit don't happen. That shit happened for a reason. What you don't happen for? Hold on. Like I said, E. Cruz said, like I said, that shit don't happen for a reason. What you mean? I lost it. You talking about the weight? He said, damn, I'm way behind. Make sure I got the link in the chat. Way behind. All right. He said David Haye versus Vollev. Okay, David Haye fought him too. He beat him. I don't remember seeing that. Same guy though. Give me a different guy. Anybody else that's that big? He said, now what, E. Cruz? He said, now what, E. Cruz? Shout out to Vietnamese style. Fight back, Vietnamese style. He said Hardy called out Tyson Fury. I don't want to see that. David Haye beat the shit out of him. Okay. So he's a big guy that just be getting beat up all the time, it sounds like. Did he? Hey, Vietnamese style, who did he beat? Who did, how you say that, Vulev? Who did he beat? He said Haye was 90, it was a 94-pound difference. Damn, he was a big ass dude. I got to go watch some of his old shit. July 30th, 99-pound difference. E. Cruz, just stop acting like you know boxing. Uh-oh. That's always the trigger over here when you tell somebody they don't know boxing. He got down to 206, so probably lost a lot of muscle in that time. Yes, bro. Then you got to try to build that muscle back up. in 4 months. Going right back to heavyweight. Bro, I just think that's crazy. He got beat up by this guy and made less money than he would have made getting beat up by Jake Paul just because he was trying to play hardball. He was trying to play hardball. I'll tell you what, Terrence Crawford better not go in there and lose to David Avanesian on December the 10th. Oh, my God. And that's going to be bad. Tank Davis better not lose to Hector Luis Garcia neither. Like, we got some fights right here where it could be an upset. He said Tim Bradley looks like a way different person now with his fat ass face. His face is fat because he's not chiseled, but if you've seen Tim Bradley, like when he has like on a t-shirt or like a polo shirt, like he's lifting weights. He's just bigger and stronger now. But his face ain't fat. His face is like how a man at 40 should be. 40 or almost 50. Well, he's 40 something. How old is Tim Bradley? Look, it's not normal for guys to be, grown as men weighing 140, 147 pounds. You know what I'm saying? That's not regular. You don't just see guys walking around on the block in America, 147, a whole bunch of 147 pound dudes. Even when they in shape and chiseled up, dudes are like 175, cause they like 5'9", 5'8". So the guys would be like on the street, guys might be like 175, 180 in shape, chiseled too. 5'8", 5'9". That's in shape. 147, Brand, you small. But yeah, but Bradley be lifting them weights, man. Bradley big as hell though. Like Bradley might be about almost 200 pounds, but he's solid as hell. His face look fat in those outfits, but shit, I think he definitely strong as hell though. Still lifting them weights. He said you can name some big ass heavyweights that don't mean you know about. Okay. He said keep moving. You kept making false statements. They going back and forth. Yo mama 99. Okay, I heard you, bro. I think hey, look, I don't want to block you, fam, but please don't put that like 8 or 9 times in the chat, bro. I got you. Hardy called out Tyson Fury. I read it. Then he put it 2 other times, and then you got another 3 times. I got you, fam. He said, I stand by my statement. 94 pounds difference is not common, even at heavyweight. It's not, bro. It's not. You're right. I got to give you on that. It's not common. Because even with the example, I think Vietnamese style kept naming the same guy, Vulev. But that's a rarity too, though. That's a big dude. Hardy put work on Fury. I got you. Vietnamese style. He said Wilder sleeps Hardy at 214 with the 100-pound difference in the first round. Shit, man, when you that big, though, you can absorb some shots. And this dude played football. This dude don't took some headshots. He's definitely used to taking some big shots. He said Rahman said he gonna come back in better in 2023. Who gonna pay to see that? Put a case on that, Reggie. Who would pay to see Hasim Rahman fight again? He's gonna be on the untelevised undercard. He's not even gonna be on the televised undercard. If so, they're gonna put him in there just to get him knocked out. He can't take nothing bad. Bro, this is bad. He said, what up, Marq Nash? The gas mask, ultimate. Oh, he said, ultimate take an aerial like a Jehovah Casanova, the scroller, but colder than an old bitch quota. No hola, straight as smoke. It's all green. No. Yeah. Yo, I got to put a case on them bars, Philip H. I got to put a case on them bars on me. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. I'm here. I got a little time. Alden Johnson on TBF. He said, it's crazy. Logan Paul was right there to see that knockdown too. He didn't even flinch, homie. He didn't even flinch. KSI jumped up out of the seat when they put the camera on them. He jumped up out of the seat like, yo. Logan Paul was sitting there like, should have been my brother in there beating his ass. I'm not impressed. E. Cruz, he said, Hardy better not gas himself out. Better not gas himself up with this win. He ain't fucking with no legit heavyweights. That remains to be seen. We shall see. Reg, this Philip H. He said, Reggie, Fred said, what you gonna do? What you got on his 40, homie? What you got on my 40, cub? Got on my 40, homie. Yo mama, 99. Hardy kills Tyson Fury. I don't see that happening. I do not see that happening. I'll take that bet, yo mama. Yo mama 99. I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet. Yeah, I'll definitely take that bet. He ain't gonna beat no Tyson Fury. He ain't gonna beat the Gypsy King. He said, oh Lord, bro, 12-round fight. He ain't beating the Gypsy King. Tyson Fury is probably one of the he and Usyk super athletic, but don't look that like you just see him walking around. You're like, man, whatever. Man, he's the most athletic, unathletic looking person you'll probably see, man. Tyson Fury got a tank, man. He got a damn gas tank. He got a jab. He know how to hold. He has footwork. Yeah, don't think because he went in there and made easy work of Hasim Rahman Jr. He's ready for the Gypsy King or Deontay Wilder. I don't see him beating I don't see him beating Andy Ruiz. I don't think he would have beat Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz would have put him in the dirt. Somebody cue the Undertaker. Yeah, Andy Ruiz would have put him in the dirt. Somebody said, oh Lord, grab the bag. We ain't fighting him. Hell no. Right, bro. 320? Nah, bro. Yeah, he 320. Yeah, nah, I ain't fighting no 320-pound guy at 226. Man, if it's a street fight, you got to do what you got to do. Grab a brick, you know what I'm saying? Grab that goddamn it, take care of your family. But in a sanctioned fight, like you signed up for this, hell nah, bro. And I ain't no little guy my damn self. I got some weight on me. I'm more than 226. Wish I was back down to 226. But damn, man. Hell nah. I ain't signing up for this. He said, Holyfield scared. He said Holyfield scared his mom gonna whoop his butt, so he gotta go hard every time out the gate, straight Titan. Hell yeah, man. Holyfield was a monster, yo. But Reg is a hacker. He said, but Reg is a hacker. He can't bypass that. He can bypass that. Reggie ain't no hacker. Reggie a businessman. He ain't no hacker. Nah, Reggie ain't no hacker, man. Businessman, family man. He ain't no hacker. Nah, he can't get through. That guy don't want you to answer your show. As soon as he hear his voice, he could cut him off. So Reggie would have to have like a ghost line just to call in, just to get hung up on and get another number. Nah, man. Ain't nobody about to do all that. He said, I'm definitely ducking Fred Hawthorne. That crazy nigga scares me. Yo. He said, Reg, you out here looking out the peak hole. He said, you out here looking out the peak hole before you go out. Fred got you on high alert. This nigga trolling you, Reggie. Philip H is trolling you right now. Juan Epoxy Magic, he said, it's cool for Yard. It's cool for Yard. He got there, but then what? Bro, he gonna get there and get his ass beat when he go in there against Beterbiev. Excuse me. Yeah, definitely. I don't see no path to victory for Anthony Yard. The Boston Scholar in the building. What up, Boston Scholar? My man, the Boston Scholar in the building. He says Jake Paul corpse. He said Jake Paul's corpse did well tonight and showed why he was chosen. Shit, but this wasn't even the opponent he was supposed to fight, Boston Scholar. He was supposed to. I think he could have beat Vitor Belfort now. Vitor Belfort, a smaller guy. I think he might be older too. Let me see. How old is Vitor Belfort? Let me see. Vitor Belfort. Brazilian mixed martial artist, 45 years old. His height, he's 6 foot even. Yeah, he probably could have beat this guy. But Greg Hardy, let me see. Defensive end, 6'5", 320. Oh, yeah. 6'5", 320 is a lot different from 6 feet, 220. It's a big difference. Big difference. 5 inches of height. and 100 more pounds. Yeah. Damn, bro. Yeah. I think he would have did better against I really think he could have did better if he was fighting whoa. Hold on 1 second, y'all. What is that? Okay. Yeah, I definitely think he would have did better though if he was fighting Vitor Belfort. Hold on, man. Look, got a lot of new subscribers here. So y'all hold on. So y'all click subscribe, then type in the chat, then y'all unsubscribe. Hold on, let me change this time limit up here. I'm about to change this shit. Hell no, that's how y'all do it. Y'all subscribe, unsubscribe. Oh hell no. You can't talk to me unless you've been subscribed for 5 minutes. Let's do that. I might change it to a day. Let me see something. Might change it to a day. That's what y'all did. Oh, y'all terrible. Y'all terrible. Get out of here. He said, nah, Reggie, on all jokes, my guy ain't no hacker. You ain't scared of no damn afraid, just for the record. Nah, he is scared. Nah, we running with that. Hell nah. Y'all wrong for that. Let me make sure I got this on too. I'm gonna turn this chat into members only in a second. Let me do this. Hold on 1 second. All right. Boom. Yeah. We're gonna hit subscribe, then unsubscribe. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, somebody else just left. Do it then. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Rodman Jr. was starting to think he was the shit. How? Through a press conference? All he did was have some press conferences with Jake Paul. Oh man, because his name, he got some subs, his likes start going up, people start mentioning him. He started getting support from people who just naturally don't like Jake Paul, and the people who don't like Jake Paul for boxing, they don't like that stuff that happened with him and that young lady. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna talk about that. Said he was a bum. His father was a bum. Nah, his father wasn't no bum. His father knocked out Lennox Lewis. You can't be a bum going in there knocking out Lennox Lewis. I'm sorry, Joey Chaz. I got to put a case on you on that one. I ain't gonna call his father a bum. His father was a dog. His father had fought in a tough ass era too. His dad fought in an era with Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, George Foreman was back around, Shannon the Cannon Briggs. Like it was some damn beast during that heavyweight era, bro. I ain't gonna say Hasim Rahman was no bum. I can't do that one. I'm sorry, Joey Chaz. You my man, 50 grand. I can't ride with that one. Philip H, you copping, please? Philip H, he said, I know I be joking a lot, but I'm really afraid of Fred. Crazy ass. I really am. He said Butterbean was coming in at 378 regularly. Damn. He looks 378 though. Butterbean had some surprisingly fast hands for his size too. Very deceptively fast. Everybody beat Rahman and they mama. He said everybody beat Rahman and they mama. What you mean? Lennox Lewis didn't beat him. He beat him the second time, but he put Lennox Lewis' ass to sleep, bro. And I thought he was giving Holyfield that work. But Holyfield had them headbutts. Holyfield had that secret weapon. I thought he was thought those headbutts was telling. You can see that knot on his head, that hematoma that he got. Vitor Belfort before be juiced out of his mind. For real, Vitor Belfort got caught juicing? I ain't even know. He said, I stay subbed. I appreciate it Vietnamese style. Yeah, people to click the subscribe button to talk, and then they unsubscribe. Nah, let's change the time. You're going to have to, yeah, I might change it to a day. It might be a week next time. Technician, he said, what fights would you guys want to see in 23? Spence Crawford. I want to see Tyson Fury versus Usyk. I would like to see Usyk and fight Wilder. If I can't get Usyk versus Fury, I would like to see Usyk fight Wilder. See if that one hit a quitter, if he can land it. And because he landed it on everybody. He landed it. It's just Fury the only one that can respond. But other than that, I'm like, shit. I want to see that. I wasn't at hype for Devin versus. Wasn't at hype for Devin versus what you call? Go ahead, Debo.
Yo, what's good with you?
What's popping, my G? Where you from, fam?
Shit, I'm from VA in Richmond.
Hey,
Richmond,
that's what's
VA.
up. Man, I got a lot of good family in Richmond. Talk to me, man. What you think of this fight?
I just seen the highlights and basically what I've been saying in the chat. This nigga Hasim Jr. is a fucking bum. You dumb as hell for fucking up the fake Paul fight when you could have made the weight. You dumb. This nigga's he dumb and he a bum. You trying to go toe to toe with a motherfucking former NFL All-Star defensive lineman when you should have been working on your quickness and moving around the ring like you was talking about in the press conference. You trying to go toe to toe, you getting your ass knocked the fuck out. He a ball. I could beat, like, honestly, bro. I could beat Rahman Jr., bro. He's ass. I could beat him. I could beat that motherfucker, bro.
What's your height and weight?
I'm 6'7", 230, and I beat boxing. I could beat that motherfucker. I swear to God, I could beat Rahman Jr. He's ass, bro.
You like Reggie Miller.
Man, Reggie Miller 190. I'm 230, bro.
6'7" though. I gotta say 230.
Yeah, nigga. I'm benching 300 plus pounds.
So look, what's up? You gonna fight? Are you gonna fight Hasim Rahman next?
Shit, if he put a contract up, I'll fight that motherfucker right now. He ass.
Man,
let me get a piece of that payday. Fuck it.
Bro, he'll take whatever we give
I ain't got the name Greg Hardy got, but shit, I get in there and beat his ass for sure, nigga. And I talk that shit. And I make sure the press conference lit, all that shit, all that entertainment shit y'all like. I bring all that shit, nigga. and I'm putting Richmond VA on my back. I swear to God, as soon as the fight sign, Richmond VA gonna back me, right? Like 100%. The city gonna back me. Just cause we ain't got no fucking stars from my city. So when they see me get this fight, oh yeah. And he from Baltimore too, so yeah, we could make it on some little. Even though Richmond and Baltimore ain't the DMV, we could put it on some DMV shit.
To be real, like his daddy from Baltimore, he's more of a Vegas guy, right? Like then he grew up more.
I don't know. I've been heard about him, but I ain't really start getting into him until Fake Paul started mentioning him. Like for real, he ain't like. Bro, I remember I was looking at his Instagram account. His Instagram had probably like 4,000 followers before Fake Paul mentioned him. Once Fake Paul mentioned that motherfucker with the 400K. He's some shit though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I seen Junior is some shit, bro. I ain't thought he was this much shit, but he like after I seen that face, some shit, bro. He's some flat out shit. He making his dad look bad. Like that shit made me want to beat his ass even more for his dad. Like your dad a whole legend out here, and you getting washed up by ex-NFL niggas, bro. Like he a bum. I'm sorry, I don't got no respect for this, right? And then it made me mad because you fucked up the Fake Paul. If I don't give a fuck, no nigga say Jake Paul was willing to fight this nigga, but this nigga kept telling niggas, oh, he couldn't make weight and shit. But then you said all that to motherfucker actually make weight on the day of the fight when you kept telling motherfucker you couldn't make weight. Like this nigga's a dummy, bro. And for real, I don't even want to just blame him. I want to blame the team too. Whoever motherfucker trained this motherfucker, y'all some bums too, nigga. Whoever training them niggas or whoever giving them advice, y'all some bums too, bro. Like his whole camp some shit, man. For real, his camp some shit. Like I don't got no respect for that man, bro. I'm sorry, nigga. That shit made me mad because you fucked up. I feel like you could have beat Fake Paul. You feel me? But shit, you kept telling that motherfucker you can't make the weight just to make the weight when the motherfucker backed out just so you could look good, but you not fighting.
Well, hold on.
Behavior,
According
bro.
to him, he said I never said I could make. He said they was trying to negotiate for a lower weight. They was trying to negotiate for a lower weight.
But if you seen a little, I mean, I'm sure you probably seen it like the little timeline of the shit. The motherfucker made the weight though. At the end, he made like what it was 205, and he posted 206.
I thought he posted 206.06. That was the shit he did on the way in.
That's what I'm saying. So the whole time you training that hard to lose weight, why is you telling Jake you can't make the weight instead of just make the weight like you made it? Don't say nothing. Get the fight. Like he fucked that whole Fake Paul shit up for real. Like he fucked this bag up. Then this motherfucker goes challenge. Like if I was his advisor, I wouldn't even tell him to fight Greg Hardy. Greg Hardy big as a bitch, bro. Like I'd have said, hell no, we getting somebody else. We not fighting this nigga. Like hell no. You get in there and that look, he got demolished. Like he didn't. Like he could still continue boxing for sure, but he didn't fuck. Like he really fucked up a lot of future paydays, bro. With like getting his ass beat like that, bro. Like that nigga's an idiot. I'm sorry, bro.
All right, let me ask you this. Somebody was like, he trash and his dad trash. What'd you think of Hasim Rahman saying?
Man, he a legend. His dad definitely ain't trash. Whoever's saying that shit, you an idiot too. His dad, bro. His dad beat the. To me personally, Lennox Lewis is the best heavyweight ever. So the fact it's two niggas that beat him, them motherfuckers legends because of that shit. And this motherfucker Junior, he need to take that Junior out of his fucking name. He need to change his fucking name for real, bro. He making Sin look bad.
I'm gonna start calling him Harry. I can't call him
Yeah,
Hasim.
we call that nigga Harry, bro. Like that, I don't even want to call him Hasim Junior because that shit just ain't even like your dad a whole legend. You getting like this nigga some shit, bro. I don't got nothing like it pissed me off because he another black man. You know what I'm saying? Like who fucked up
It
a
ain't got
big
nothing to do
payday
with
with fake
man because he got his ass beat by a black dude.
Nah, that's cool, but I just don't. I'm really just irritated at the fact this nigga didn't want to fight fake Paul. I don't give a fuck. No nigga say he did not want to fight that man, bro. He did not want to fight that man because ain't no way you make weight after you tell the motherfucker you can't make weight. You make weight after motherfucker pull out the fight just to make your that like it was a cool little PR move, but the fact you even did that showed me this whole time like you could have made that weight to make that fight. And you fucked up a big bad. We all know fake Paul, he sucks at boxing. He's been boxing for 5 years. He still don't know how to throw a fucking uppercut. I started boxing for 2 months, and I got viral backyard fights, and motherfucking I'm throwing uppercuts in my second fight in 2 months of training. You motherfucking and fake Paul, goddamn, he don't even throw no uppercut. I don't even think he trained for an uppercut. And motherfucker, he talking about 300 pounds ain't shit. You right, but imagine a nigga who know how to box and fight with that 300 pounds of force coming behind you. Yeah, I want a nigga to get in the ring for the money, nigga. I've been waiting to bust a nigga ass in that ring. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of hitting that damn punching bag and shit.
You on spar? You ain't sparred yet?
I was when I was active, but I ain't really like I play pro basketball now, so that shit right there kind of like it kind of deterred me away from
I know this nigga
my
was
full-time training boxing because you can't play boxing. You know
taking off from the free throw line ass nigga. I say 6'7". Oh, this nigga up here.
Nah, I ain't taking off from the free throw no
I'm
more.
exaggerating, bro. I'm just talking.
I still get up there, bro. I ain't gonna. I got some age on me though. I'm 36.
Oh yeah.
But I still beat a young nigga ass with the quickness. That ain't nothing.
Yeah, somebody said benching don't mean shit in boxing. Kids, it's back.
You'd say that, but imagine nigga who can bench and he could box. That shit, dude. Like strength definitely means something in boxing, bro. Being strong means something in boxing. If you put me in the ring with a motherfucker, I don't give a fuck how good of a fighter. If you put me in the ring with a nigga who can't bench press more than 185, I don't give a fuck how good of a boxer is. I'm gonna eat all his punches. Like I'm not gonna feel none of them shits. And once I realize you ain't got no power for real, and your little punches feel like bee stings, I'm walking you down. I'm gonna walk you clean down, nigga. Cause I hit hard, nigga. I hit very hard, nigga. I ain't saying I hit like Wilder, hell no, but my punches hurt for sure. You just not gonna just sit there and go toe to toe with me. Hell no. And I can move on my feet too. That's another thing. I got a van. I ain't no just big fucking stiff ass nigga like Rahman. Like Rahman, he's fucking 220. He should have been light on his feet. He was stiff as fuck in that ring. Like a nigga like a Hardy, you don't go toe to toe with that big ass nigga. You move around on his ass. Like you just sitting there letting him punch him. Like this motherfucker wasn't an NFL all-star before. Nigga, Robin some shit, bro. I ain't gonna, but shit, I don't want to take over your channel and shit.
Nah,
Robin doing just some shit, bro. That shit just,
I wouldn't let you, bro. We
just
good.
pissed me off, bro. Like, they make me more mad because like who your dad is, bro. Like, you really letting down your dad with this shit. Like, you got your dad, like his dad should feel embarrassed.
His dad should get some get back when you fight Greg Hardy.
Who, me?
No, his dad. His dad
Man,
should
his
get
dad too old to fight Greg Hardy, bro.
No, man. No, he ain't.
Man, his dad like 50s plus, bro. Greg Hardy beat the shit out of his dad. I would never want to see his dad get demolished like that. If anything, his dad should fight like fucking Vander Holyfield or some
That's
shit.
what
Or
he want.
his dad could have fought the nigga. He was supposed to fight Vitor Belfort. Like, I'll accept that fight, but man, Hardy, hell no, bro.
Hasim Rahman just turned 50 November the 7th. He just turned.
But you gotta understand, like with that fucking heavyweight boxing at that type of level, he got wear and tear, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He'll beat the guy with 2 fights, dog, in a boxing match. He'll beat this dude.
you think he think his dad could beat Hardy?
Hell yeah.
I don't think it'll ever happen, but if it did, we definitely gotta bet that, bro. Like, hell nah, bro. Hardy, like I ain't saying Hardy the best heavyweight ever, but Hardy, like when I see he fucking took the travel hard, I ain't gonna lie, that shit had me skeptical. Like he might lose this shit, and lo and behold, the motherfucker, he ain't just lose, he got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Like when I see he was fighting hard, like yeah, Hardy gonna be a little.
Hey, look,
challenge, bro. Like,
Debo, peep this shit though. Do you think if it was more rounds, he would have won the fight? Because since it was only 4 rounds, he got dropped. He lost by unanimous.
He lost a 4-round fight.
Yeah, he got
some
dropped.
more shit. Like,
bro,
hell yeah, he would have lost some more. Did you
Debo,
see what happened in the 4 rounds? He get put on the
listen.
ground and some more shit.
Debo, let me finish.
Debo,
you ain't even listening. Let me finish saying this, bro.
all right.
I didn't get a question off. The question was this. He lost unanimous decision because it was 4-round fight and he got dropped, right? So you down 2 points. You get what I'm saying? But if it was more rounds, do you think that 320 pounds would have started weighing on Greg Hardy and Hasim Rahman Jr. could have won that?
Yeah, it's a big possibility for sure. But we can't forget that Greg Hardy is still a world-class athlete. You feel me? Like the motherfucker was a all-star in the NFL. You feel me? Like he made the Pro Bowl. Like he ain't just some slouch. You feel me? Like he know how to train. He know how to get his mind right for this type of shit. Like despite the little bullshit charges he went through, whatever, he's still a world-class athlete.
What charges? What happened with Greg Hardy again? I forgot.
You hear about that shit? How he beat the bitch up, bro? That's why he ain't in the NFL now.
Oh, that was Greg Hardy that beat the girl up?
Yeah, bro.
This big ass nigga.
Completely forgot about this nigga.
Yeah.
He went to MMA, which is cool, but MMA, bro, you got to be training from the jump for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
And what's up?
Especially if you want to get to an upper echelon level of that type of sport. But yeah, Greg Hardy was nice in the NFL. Then he caught that damn charge beating up that woman
and cocaine charges.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, well, nah. I think they dropped that shit. They did drop it, but the fact, you know what I'm saying, it was very highly publicized. That shit hurt his football career.
Yeah,
but like I said, he's still a world-class athlete, though.
Right, but in the NFL too, he was in better shape too. He was like 280. You know, that was chiseled. But like I was trying to say earlier, and in those sports like football and weightlifting, that's more like anaerobic exercise.
Yeah, like, explosive movements. Yeah,
boxing is more aerobics, jumping rope, the running, not doing sprints and short bursts. So I think somebody a skilled boxer beat him, dog.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, Greg Hardy is not no fucking top heavyweight, but that show you like Hasim Rahman Jr. ain't shit for real. You know what I'm saying? Like you getting your ass beat by dudes like this, you ain't shit. And for real now, me seeing this shit now, I'm starting to think, even though I kind of already wasn't thinking that, but I'm starting to think like shit, maybe Fake Paul probably could have beat Rahman Jr. You know what I'm saying? It's probably a reason why he kept saying you can't make weight and shit like that.
You think? After seeing this tonight, hell yeah, Jake Paul was gonna beat him. What's up, Piro? Got my boy Piro in the building. What up? Talk to me.
What up, Mark? Debo, what up?
What's up, Piro? I ain't
old
seen
shit,
you in a
bro.
while, man.
I know you haven't been around, bro.
Yeah, I just been grinding, bro.
I feel you, man. I just got off work myself, man. What's going on, Mark? What's going on?
What's good, man? Talk to me, Piro. Piro, did you see any of the fight?
I saw the Munguia fight and the one before it.
What'd you think of the cherry pick? I mean, what'd you think of the fight?
Did what it's supposed to do, you know. He just wanted some activity because he couldn't, you know, like the Jamal Charlo fight fell apart. He fought another dude before that nobody knew. So it was what it was, you know. Just some work, bro. It's a check.
Debo.
What's happening?
Nigga trolling you in the chat. He said this nigga boxer, pro basketball player, and an underwater welder.
Shit, I mean,
Probably vicious.
I ain't no pro
He
boxer
box.
yet. I ain't never officially did no fight, but yeah, that
He
nigga.
say
I
pro
mean,
boxer.
shit.
He said he a boxer, a pro basketball player, and an underwater welder.
Shit, I don't even know how to weld, nigga.
You a boxer? You a pro boxing scholar? He in Texas.
You said what? You said, bro, say he in Texas who wrote that?
Yeah, he boxed, man. He boxed too. Hey, look, y'all can set
Shit,
it.
I'm in Houston too. What's up? You
Nah, I
talking
need
junk,
that shit in
nigga.
Atlanta
We
so I
definitely
can
get some
sanction and
sparring
fight.
in.
No, I want that shit in Atlanta so I can sanction it and film it too.
Oh
Y'all
shit,
get
I'm
both
with
y'all
that
get to
shit.
Atlanta.
Yeah, you got some money behind that shit. I'm with all that
Yeah,
shit.
we can
Let's
set
go.
something
I
up.
don't even know what bro look like or nothing, but I feel
I'm
like
start promoting
I'll
some
beat
damn
his ass too.
$300 in Vegas in February. Border Wars. My boy's gonna fight there.
Man, I'm setting up my own shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool. If you set it up, Mark, I'll be on your first card.
You'll box somebody? What weight class?
Shit, man, I'm fucking fat, so
But
I would have to lose weight.
Yeah, you're gonna get him fighting.
Oh shit, man, probably around fucking light heavyweight.
175. What's your age group? 40 up,
I'm
35.
Perry, your ass better chill, man.
No, it's not like I don't want to, but like if Mark gets it off the
Perry, your
ground,
ass ain't even want to do no
this shit,
push-ups
bro. I
that
got a
one
gym.
time,
I got
man.
a
You
gym
better
here, bro.
chill,
I got
bro.
a gym. The first one we're gonna probably do it at a gym. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta support Mark. I'll probably get my ass kicked, but it's all good. You know, I'm an old man.
It's gonna be somebody 40, and they who gotta do some weight cut too. And you said
I was
you
younger, I would have done that the border wars. You know, just
how much weight you gonna lose? How much weight you think you gotta lose?
I'm at 200 right now, so I'd have to lose what's that? 25?
25 pounds to okay. Reg said drop the link. You asked for it, you get it. Okay. And
Hey,
Debo,
but nah, bro, Mark. Hey, I'm with all that. You set that shit up. You
I'm
got
thinking
some,
about
you
it
got
right
some
now.
money
This shit
behind
ain't hard to
that.
do.
Man, what?
Yeah, Debo did that backyard shit before.
You did?
Bro, I told you I got viral fight videos, bro. Like I fight for real.
What
This shit
channel?
ain't. I'm not up here just talking to be
Debo,
talking.
where is it at? I'm about to pull it up.
It's some old shit though. It's some Mighty Mouse shit though. But just put in.
Go ahead.
I got. I mean, I could give you the links for real. I could give you the links.
Put the link in the private chat.
Because some of them got my name Debo, then some of them he put like a giant.
Put the video up. We gotta see the video now. Put it up.
What up, Rich?
But just know, but I'm telling you right now, them videos is when I first started boxing. I'm a way better boxer now. Just to know that.
Put that shit up. We doing fights right
Don't
now.
talk that shit, Debo. Don't down talk it, big it up. But I got you.
Oh, I ain't down. So I'm just letting you know a nigga better now from what you seeing. I still like the product I put out there, but just know I'm better now. Like,
which one of you in this picture, Debo? I can't see it. I can't see.
I mean, if you know who in the picture, you should already know who is who.
I can't even see.
He's Tracy McGrady.
He's Tracy McGrady. The nigga on the right. That's the nigga on the right. That's Tracy McGrady.
Damn, that is Tracy.
Yeah, that's Debo. That's Debo.
Yeah, I got invited to I don't know if you familiar with the league. He got like a one-on-one basketball league he got going on and shit.
What it stand for? QBL. What it stand for?
It's OBL, One's Basketball League. Yeah, I got invited to that shit, whatever. The nigga who won actually was from the same air. Well, not the same. Well, yeah, the same air, but he was from like the same event I started at. Motherfucker won 250,000. Okay. The winner of that shit won 250K.
Damn, that's what's
then if
up.
you won, then it's like eight regions, 8 cities that it all start off as. So if you win your region, you get 10K. But I ain't gonna lie, I blew it though. But I blew it. But only reason I feel like I blew it because I ain't properly. I ain't properly
I see that shit.
Where is it at? It's in the private chat. You dropped the link.
No, he fighting this dude named Tanner.
Type in.
Yeah, that's one of the fight. That was actually my first backyard fight. That was my first backyard. Well, my first official backyard fight ever. And you gotta understand that's like off of a month of boxing training. Like I literally was just training for a whole month and then just got in the ring. Like, and niggas was telling me he was like the toughest guy from his hood and shit like that. Like he kept telling niggas like he went 12-1 from his hood type shit. So I was like, cause I literally went on Facebook one day after a month of boxing training was just like, yo, who want to fight me? Let me know. And he was like the first nigga that rose to the occasion. So I just told him like, be here at this event. 'Cause I used to fight on this dude named Mighty Mouse. I don't know if you heard a dude named Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, we know Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, but I used to fight on his channel a lot, you know what I'm saying? And I really was just, I just was bored, but like I played pro basketball, but
what's your name up here so I can find
at the
it?
time when COVID hit,
Slow down. I'm trying to pull it.
I couldn't play basketball, so I'm a nigga. I love challenges and shit.
You
I
nigga
like
love
to fight.
My nigga been getting hit too much in the head, man. Nigga crazy.
You said what happened?
This nigga crazy,
What's your
man.
fight name up here so I can pull it up? What's your fight name? You said it's not Debo.
His name Debo versus Tanner.
You said I've been hitting the head too much.
I see a different Debo right here.
Yeah.
This ain't him on the picture. This is different.
I'm gonna put defense. I also be hitting niggas in the head too.
That's him, Mark. That's him. I've seen the video.
But no, it is another Debo he brought on there, but I'm not that nigga. That nigga sucks too.
Yeah,
the other Debo that's on that channel, he ass too.
Yeah.
I beat his ass too.
He's Debo with 2 E's.
Yeah, I'm Debo with 1 E.
And he's short and more stockier.
Yeah, he's some shit. He's some shit too, man.
Yeah, I don't know what the one Reggie's looking at, but I seen Debo in the backyard.
But yeah, you gotta understand, like me, them fight videos, that shit off like a month or 2 months of boxing training. Like I literally just jumped out there head first. And niggas gotta understand, when I fought Tanner, I didn't even wear no mouth guard, bro. My first official backyard fight, I didn't even wear no mouthpiece. That's how savage a nigga really is, bro. I ain't even wear no mouthpiece. Like, nigga, I know you
savage
some shit,
or
bro.
not very smart there, Debo, because shit, man, that's not smart.
Yeah, it ain't smart, but it also showed me like, nigga, you not
crazy, man.
Like, I know you're not about to. I know you're not about to do shit to me for real. So I'm not even gonna wear no mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? Like, some things just come natural to people. Like fighting come natural to me. Like,
put it in the private chat so I can click on it, Reggie.
You know what I'm saying? My first official fight ain't wear no mouthpiece, nigga. Like the fuck, I knew he's some shit. Like I'm still mad to this day. I ain't knocked the nigga out, but we fought again. He already know what it is. He already know I'm gonna knock his ass out. We'll fight again. Cause I'm way better now. Like way better.
Debo.
Yo.
Somebody said, do you play for OBL now?
I mean, shit, if they invite me back, more than likely they probably will, cause the niggas follow me and shit. So I'll probably play again and that shit. Shit, why not, nigga? It's a 250,000 shit on the line, and I don't gotta pay for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So
everything
who do you play
paid
for now?
for.
Who you play for now?
I'm waiting on a motherfucker. I play pro, and I'm waiting on I'm waiting on the president to sign this other end of the contract so I can play for this team in Kosovo.
Kosovo. You going to Kosovo to play? Dope.
That's the plan right now, but the motherfucker, the president ain't signed his other end of the contract yet, so I don't know what the
president
fuck
of the
going
team
on
or the president of the country gotta let you in.
I mean, not the country, but the team, like the team I'm playing for.
Dope. I didn't know that. That's dope. Go ahead.
Who the fuck said I'm making excuses? Making excuses
Have you ever choked out a coach before?
Nah, coaches be respecting me.
Okay, because you sound like a coach.
I ain't never had to scream with no coach. Most of the time, coaches I play for, they respect me.
Debo, this when you had dreads, right?
Huh?
You had dreads right here?
Are you talking about the fight?
Yeah. Okay, look at you though. You go, nigga. You fast though. You letting them hands go.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And you gotta understand, Mark. This off a month. This early in my boxing, stages. You know what I'm saying? I'm way better now. Like I know how to properly place punches. I know how to set shit up now. You know what I'm saying? Because when I first started fighting, I just wanted to knock niggas out. And I understand you can't knock niggas out. You just want to knock niggas out. Like you really gotta box and set some shit up.
Son.
You know what I'm saying? Like I came in here on some street fighting shit. Like I'm undefeated. Like one-on-one fights in the street, I'm undefeated. I ain't never lost no street fight one-on-one.
Most niggas ain't sick, bro. Look, you a big ass motherfucker too. I'm sure you 9 times out of 10 you're usually the tallest and biggest person in most.
I done punch niggas through glass windows and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you should have went to prison. Like this is an assault.
Hell no, nigga. Hell no, niggas had jumped me. I ain't gonna lie, niggas had jumped me and got me. Then when when I got my shit right,
Debo, I'm gonna let you know right now.
I had to put a nigga through a window.
There's no way I'm letting you fight my brother fair up, nigga. We got bricks, bottles, guns, knives, baseball.
I mean, I got that too. Hey, nigga want to do gunplay. I got guns. That's nothing to shoot it out.
No. We gonna tell you the fair fighting first.
Reform street, nigga. I ain't in the street.
We got guns and shit.
Yeah,
Hey, look, let me
nigga,
get this
that
other
ain't
joke
nothing,
off.
nigga.
Hold on, let
Like,
me Debo.
yo,
Then I think it's your first time on the panel, right? But this show is Breaking Beats. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. People joke on me. I joke on Reggie. Reggie joke on me. We joke on everybody, right? Nobody's off limits. Once you click that link, you're part of this shit. Now, Debo, I'm about to put this screenshot on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, Debo is everything he said he was. He is a basketball player. He wore basketball gear to the boxing match, nigga.
damn right, nigga.
This nigga wore the
I wore
coat.
look at my shoes,
This
nigga. I
nigga
wore
wore the
basketball, bro. Boxing basketball shoes, bro.
This nigga got basketball shorts, a basketball jersey, and
Boxing
some Jordan.
basketball shoes, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even own a pair of boxing shoes.
Right, this nigga boxing basketball gear. This nigga's amazing. I like this guy, Debo. Debo, you a friend of the show.
Man.
You crazy as shit. Hey, I don't want no problems with this nigga. This nigga is crazy, dog. This nigga's wild.
Man, I be chilling, man.
Shit, you catching cases, nigga. You touch me.
He said, nah, man, I be chilling, bro.
You lay one finger on Marq Nash, I'm gonna be on the floor shivering and shaking on the pavement, nigga. I'm a
cool nigga for real, bro.
I'm a fake a seizure. This big ass nigga hit me, dog.
Nigga said I sound like I got
Mark's gonna
anger.
do the Jason Rosario and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump up and start running. As soon as he turn his back, like, man, that nigga dead, man. I'm gonna leave him.
Man, ask Pearl my dog, bro. Tell Pearl I'm cool, bro.
Yeah,
Pearl,
Debo's
tell
homie,
niggas
man.
I'm cool.
Yeah, Debo's real cool, man. You know?
Hey, look, you about to be my new best friend over here. Hey, look, let me give you a wrench in the chat, and we're never muting your mic. This big ass nigga. Oh
Man,
my
this
God,
nigga Mark sound like a sucker, man. Get out of here with that weak shit,
Rick,
man.
this nigga's crazy. He wore the Kobe jersey to his boxing match, man.
And that's a LeBron jersey.
I'm sorry, wore the LeBron jersey to his boxing match.
With gotta be crazy in that square circle.
You know a nigga crazy when he buy the shorts that got 23 on them too.
Man, this nigga.
But nah, them I ain't even buy them. Them shorts actually from an old minor league team I played on.
This nigga's a killer pretending to be a boxer up here, bro.
And my jersey number was 27.
We putting a case on you, man. You beat the shit out of this little dude, man. You just rushed him, dog.
I ain't even beat him for real. He's still standing at the end of the fight. I wanted to knock his ass out. Like when I fight, nigga understand. Like when you sign up to fight me, and I realize, all right, this official fight. I'm coming in there to knock you out. Like I want to knock you out. Like that's my goal, to knock you out.
I'm watching it, bro. You settling in now. You rushed him real hard at first, but then you start settling in, working your jab. Look at my boy with the damn LeBron jersey on.
But I ain't gonna lie, I'm talking shit. But my last boxing match, I lost that shit.
He caught your ass. Oh, you swinging wild. Windmill. Boy, you look like Deontay Wilder right there with that last combination now. Good night.
It worked for him.
Yeah, it worked. Nah, not with this one. Nah, he lost when he was doing this. Good shit, though, man. I like this, man. Oh, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I ain't gonna tell nobody your height and size. I'm gonna just tell how much.
Niggas talking about anybody could beat that dude. I put money you couldn't beat Tainer. Tainer ain't no slouch for real. That motherfucker move. I ain't gonna lie. He moved faster than I thought.
Who is this? Hot Rod. Hot Rod, what up?
What's good, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
Rod, get out the bed, man. If you're gonna be on
niggas keep in the chat talking about no. I guarantee I could beat all you niggas in the chat.
I'm fucking with you.
I guarantee I could beat, if we get in the ring, all you niggas in the chat talking shit, I guarantee I could whoop all y'all ass.
Can you beat us all? Hold up. But can you beat us all at one time?
Be mindful who you talking shit.
Hold up. But hey, Debo, can you beat us all at one time?
Hell no, nigga. Hell no. I didn't been jumped before. Hell no. I ain't
that's what's gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what's gonna happen.
Hell no, niggas jump in. But one on one. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. No,
I can't stand there and let you beat up on Mex like
everybody.
He gonna beat the shit out of Mex. Mex won't be doing that critical race theory around Debo.
Nah, y'all. Hell no, I can't fight multiple niggas. Fuck no, nigga. I done got jumped before.
Bro. Look, when you're a guy this big, people usually try to jump you or they go straight to the weapon.
Oh yeah,
people
for sure. Hell yeah, that's all. I don't be fighting like that.
Nobody want to fight you fair, dog.
Niggas out here shooting shit up.
Bro, if you see a little nigga.
But I ain't gonna lie, back in my heyday, I used to like fight niggas. Like I fight 4 or 5 niggas at one time. I used to like shit like that. I used to get drunk at the bar and go fight multiple niggas. Like that used to be my thing.
And that's why I don't go out. That's why I don't go out of the house. I should sit right here and talk about fight. I talk about boxing every week. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't fucking with y'all. Niggas
Yeah, I
like
ain't gonna
you
lie. That
gonna
used to
get
be my
drunk at the
thing when
bar
I
and
was
be
young.
like,
Get drunk at
let
the
me see how
bar,
many
then
niggas
pick
can I beat
fights
up
like
tonight.
4 or 5 niggas and get my ass whooped.
Come on, bro. This nigga's crazy. And Reggie said, I'm up here acting like a bitch. I don't want no problem with this crazy ass nigga. I got people in Virginia. I got to go home.
Nah, chill, bro. I ain't no Ollie Harrison, bro. Don't do that to me, bro.
I'm fucking with you, man. Hot Rod, what's up, man? Talk to me. What you think of Hasim Rahman getting his ass beat tonight?
Not even gonna lie. That shit was funny. That
Oh, you
shit,
was clowning.
that shit was funny. I didn't see the fight because I was watching football, but I saw the little clip. And that shit is just sad. You know, that dude that dude was fighting Rahman, look fat. He ain't even look in shape. He's just like a big old left tackle. You want me to be 100 like a left tackle, my nigga. You like a DN. And he
He is
just
a left
beat
tackle.
and he just beat
He
beat that nigga ass, Puro. That shit is
Yeah,
and
I didn't see that fight, but damn, that's crazy that they lost.
so okay, let me ask y'all this. Not to change the topic or anything, but do y'all after seeing this, what Jake was saying, is it true? What Jake Paul was what he saying
I
was
feel
true?
like it got some truth to it.
What?
After seeing this.
No comment.
Then we already, I mean, even though Rodman Jr. say he was, taking his time and sparring, we all seen the sparring video. He did. I mean, he lost that sparring match. Even though, I mean, I do believe he was just chilling in the sparring, but still, though, he still beat his ass in sparring. But it's just sparring. Though. I don't go hard in sparring myself. But
Bro,
I do go hard in the
Debo,
fights. Unlike
someone in the
Rodman
chat
Jr.
saying the nigga he fought was a lineman, bro, for the Panthers.
Yeah, I don't even know why they took the fight anyway. That
And for the
motherfucker thought
Cowboys,
shit
Rod.
was sweet.
So this man is an athlete. You know, he may be a bum in boxing, but the nigga made it to the pros in something else. And just came over to another sport and beat this nigga ass in his
Hold
sport.
on. Hot Rod. This is third pro. This is third career. He was a football player, MMA fighter, and now boxing. This is third career.
He did fight an MMA, huh, Mark? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the UFC.
UFC. Yeah.
That's
this guy. Rodman took this dude lightly, bro. Talking about I ain't reading no tape. Why would you agree to fight somebody 90-something pounds heavier and you just put some weight on you? Last minute replacement. He needed that check, bro. He was a defensive end, right?
But Mark, he could have fought anybody, bro. You know how many niggas probably line up for that fight? He didn't have to fight Hardy, bro. He didn't have to fight dude, bro.
That's who they put in front of him, and he could have
that's
said,
why I
no.
tell you his team some shit too. His team needs some blame. They need the fingers pointed at them too, man. Because I know he ain't
he
the
was
only
the
one making the
headliner too.
decisions.
He headlined this shit.
A lot
Didn't
of these dudes
Hell
is
yeah, he
starving.
headlined that shit. Got his ass
But
whooped.
That's why they take these fights. A lot of these dudes is starving, man. They ain't no. A lot of them ain't go work jobs. A lot of them embarrassed to work jobs. That pride shit is what fuck people up.
Man,
That's why you
I
see a lot of
seen
these fighters taking anything. A lot of them struggling financially. They get a big payday. They gotta try to hold on to that shit.
Man,
So
I don't
they'll
like
take
counting niggas' pockets because it's a female trait, but I seen some report. They said Rodman Jr. made like $300K off this fight. What?
That's why he took the damn fight. Shit,
But
he need the
bruh, he
money.
didn't have to fight Hardy for that shit. He could have fought somebody else, bruh. He could have fought somebody, you know what I'm saying, a lesser challenge than Hardy.
I can't blame nobody but the fighter. Because the trainer not getting in the ring, the manager not, nobody else isn't.
But they the ones advising him, you feel me?
But Debo, you
They
know the
probably pumping
lingo.
his head like, yeah, you could beat Hardy, bro. He
But
don't box
Debo,
like that.
Debo, you know the
Motherfucker, like,
lingo. You know the lingo, bro. You stay ready, so you ain't gotta get ready. You know this.
Yeah, they
man,
thought
Robert
he was
Jr.
gonna be
back to where he did.
a
I ain't gonna say
easy.
back to where he started, but shit, this shit hurt, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit
They thought he
is
was
hurt.
gonna be an easy opponent to walk through. Being they had an opponent fall out, put Hardy in there, no experience. Oh, you would definitely get this win. Shit got tougher than he thought. But they wasn't gonna
Great
turn down this
boxing,
fight.
man.
They
Man,
needed
Robert Jr. could have
that.
called me up, nigga.
You gotta start.
No,
You
I ain't.
start.
I ain't in the circuit like
You
that
gotta go on
though.
this page and call him out. Don't get knocked out if you get in there with him now.
Man, the way he looked,
Debo, you
bro.
would have took
What?
50,000
I'm
for
starting
that,
my
Debo.
boxing career off this nigga.
Hey,
The
Debo,
way
you
he
would have took
looked.
50,000,
The way
Debo.
he looked tonight. Oh yeah, nigga. I'm starting my shit off right off him.
Hey, Debo, you would have took 50,000 if you offered it.
Man, I'd have took lesser than that, nigga. I'd have
That he
took
would
lesson
have
in
took
that. Knowing
35.
knowing on the fact that I'm gonna win, I'm gonna build my name off him. Like I'd have took lesson in that, nigga. I already got a little bag behind me anyway. I ain't really stressing out for no money, nigga. But hell yeah, what? I took lesson in that to beat his ass, nigga.
Yeah, you got to get that contract signed. But nigga, you say you 36, nigga, you waiting a little too late, man.
Yeah, but I work out damn near 5 times a week, nigga.
Man, that age still a thing, man. You see Floyd
It
catching black
definitely is.
eyes
Father time
from
definitely is
YouTube
real,
niggas
but
at
I
that
feel
Wait,
like
age.
I feel like I
wait,
do a good
wait.
job at
No,
negating it.
hold on. Debo, you 36?
I'm 36, bro.
Damn, I'm young than them. God damn.
I don't
Nigga,
feel 36 though.
36, bro.
Damn, 36 is young. Hot Rod, how old are you, bro?
I'm 25.
Oh, I thought you said 36 was
Yeah,
young,
Rod,
man.
you're definitely young, man.
No, you saying it's older.
Oh,
But
shit,
shit,
said old, man.
but shit, how right? That shit, you'll be 36 by the time you look up. That shit fly the fuck
Yeah, that
by.
shit
That's why
definitely
niggas.
flies.
That's
That
why they
shit
tell these
Yeah,
young
definitely
yeah.
flies.
fighters not to waste their time. I remember my uncle telling me that shit, like when fucking up in high school.
Yep.
Like, man, this shit. By the time you blink, you gonna be out of high school. And I used to like, yeah, whatever. I got time, man. He wasn't lying like a motherfucker.
For real, for me, it feel like my 20s went slow. And once I got to 30, bro, that shit just went like fast as hell, bro. I look up, like, God damn, man, I'm already
Man, I
34.
ain't gonna lie, life been going by fast. Like whatever you want to do in life, you gotta do that shit, bro. Like you gotta
Me,
go
as soon as I
hard at that
graduated
shit,
high
bro.
school, man, the years just flew.
Yo, on the real, you got to take advantage of shit, man. And
That's a
that, like,
fact.
even with these athletes, it's like the thing you see. You in an opportunity of a lifetime with a short ass window in it. Like, you can't play with that shit. Like, you got to put the work and dedication. Like, shit.
Like my boy Terrence Crawford, absolutely. Like Jaime Munguia. Yo, did anybody see Jaime Munguia fight this?
And Piro,
Man,
I'm
fuck
on that nigga,
Munguia,
Piro.
man.
Yeah, I was watching Hammond. I
Whatever,
was watching that fight.
I ain't gonna lie, Piro. I'm disappointed in that nigga, man. Nigga almost got 50 fights.
And
Can't get one A-level opponent in the ring.
Man,
What the fuck?
Hey, bro,
he didn't
He
duck
was
the
preaching to the
calling
charge.
choir,
everybody.
bro. You're
You
preaching
remember they
to the
was
choir,
supposed
man.
to fight. That shit done fell through.
Yeah,
They
now
saving
Oscar
Munguia,
calling out
man.
Charlo
They
now.
don't want to put him up with no real challenge. They
Hey, did
saving
y'all
that
see what
boy.
Johnny Beck said? Johnny Beck said, I'm not interested.
Johnny Beck
Oh,
was fucking hype job,
Jam
bro.
Beck.
my Gibb was ducking him, so he tired of his ass.
So what?
Munguia
Hey,
didn't
that
duck
cat that
him.
fought. Hey,
Come on, bro.
that cat that fought last weekend. You talking about that cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is that, Rob?
Yeah, it's Rob.
Rob G.
Yeah. Johnny Beck said he's not interested. He said, I'm only interested in titles.
Oh shit.
He did say that shit. You're right.
Let
He also
Canelo
said
talk.
he ain't gonna fight Triple G because that's his big brother.
Get the fuck out of here.
He said that?
He did say that shit. He said that
Wow.
shit. I swear to God.
Let
On my
Canelo
mother.
challenge him. I guess
Wow.
he'll fight Canelo. You know why? Because it's
Yeah,
the
everybody,
right. So
everybody fight Canelo, right? For the
so
bag.
stop with that. I'm not. I'm only fighting for titles. Nah, bro.
As soon as he became the champion, Mark, he said that shit. I remember.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Bro, this goddamn.
I don't know how I feel about that.
He said, that's my brother.
Who
Man.
said that's like his big brother. That's the Kazakh culture. He says we don't fight our big brothers.
Never mind, man.
Hey, man, that's what he
that
said.
shit.
That's all I'm saying.
I respect that.
Damn, that ain't your blood, brother. It's
Man,
business.
hell no, I don't respect that, man. Because on the football
Imagine
field,
if all the
when you go against
Americans
your
said
brother,
they
nigga,
didn't fight each
you bring
other.
the best
All
out
these
your brother.
Americans don't fight each other. That's my brother that's my American brother. I ain't
Well,
fighting.
you got a point. I don't respect it now. You got a great point on that shit.
Man, you know how many Hall of Fame legendary shit we never would have got. It'll just be everybody from America fighting Lennox Lewis. Getting their ass beat too. Lennox beating everybody. But on God, Lennox beating everybody. But
Man, Lennox the best heavyweight ever to me.
Man, I got to give it up to him, man.
That's a damn fact.
I hated Lennox Lewis when I was a kid. He beat all of my guys.
Man, that's because them niggas was never like that for real, man.
No,
That's because you were a kid, Mark. That's all it was.
A lot of people used to think I was crazy when I was talking about how great that nigga was. That's because everybody was caught up on Mike Tyson and shit.
Yeah,
I
USA.
respect him.
Too,
Y'all gonna hate how I feel about Mike Tyson. on
That
here.
accent. He used to walk in there with that little cocky ass Jamaican bop and shit. You like, man, I hope they knock the dreadlocks off this motherfucker tonight. And then they don't. And then they don't. And then they don't.
I hate Oscar to this day.
You do not hate
because
Oscar.
of Chavez?
I do. Because of
Damn,
Chavez.
Puro. Brown on brown
no,
crime
he
right
loves
here.
Yes,
man.
I do. Mark, my mother.
Damn,
I hate
man,
him to this day.
You
I respect him as a fighter, but I just hate him.
because you just said that out of nowhere. You said that too easy. You just
Bro, I'm telling you, just watch the playback on all the channels I've been on. When Oscar comes up, I be going in on him.
No, Mexicans was a little delusional when
Hey,
Chavez.
but for real, bro, without Oscar, Floyd would have never been as big as he was, though.
No, that's a fact.
Nah,
y'all forget he started calling himself money after he fought Oscar.
Floyd was coming.
Hey, check us out though. The way I feel about
Floyd
that
was coming. And Floyd had been fighting.
I feel like we
Floyd. Hey, let me just say this: every fight Floyd fought.
Damn, Mark.
I just want to finish this real quick to answer what he said. He fought Arturo Gatti on pay-per-view. Then he fought Sean B. Mitchell on regular HBO. Every fight after that was pay-per-view. Even before Oscar, he was already on pay-per-view. He was coming. Go ahead, Rob G. What was you trying to say? My bad, bro.
No, bro, that's all good, bro. So I was gonna say, like, yeah, I feel like a lot of times, like, I see that in different situations to when not only Floyd but other situations to where it'd be like, if this didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? Like that might not happen, but it's like, you know, I feel like with his situation, his greatness was destined to be. So like, you know, yeah, did he benefit from Oscar? Absolutely, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like at the same time, like his greatness was destined to be, and like regardless of whatever, he was going to do his thing regardless.
Yeah,
you know
I give you that, but I feel like his greatness wouldn't have been as much great as it was if it wasn't for Oscar. Like I said, like it's facts. Like after he fought, he was Pretty Boy before he fought Oscar. After he fought Oscar, he went to Money Mayweather. Like without Oscar, I don't see Floyd making them $100 million fights and all these crazy ass amount of money they be spending on these exhibitions. I don't see that happening in his journey without Oscar. Like this nigga owe Oscar for real. Like
you can remove Oscar's one fight out of this resume, and it's still an incredible resume, nonetheless.
No, but he's talking about the money that Floyd made.
Like Oscar was like the biggest thing in boxing at the time.
But by that logic, though, he shouldn't make no more money after Oscar then. If you want to,
but after he beat Oscar, it showed people like, oh yeah, Floyd the truth. You know, he beat the biggest thing in boxing. You feel me?
Yeah, it's like lineal shit.
But it's like when Ryan, like I feel like when Ryan and Tank fight, whoever wins that fight, I feel like they're gonna be the face of boxing. As long as they come in undefeated, like they come in undefeated and keep the hype going, I feel like whoever win that fight, they're gonna fuck around and be the face of boxing.
Oscar, Floyd, and Canelo are always gonna be linked.
Dealing with boxing, you gonna see that motherfucker there, like they face. Like it ain't gonna be Canelo no more, bro. Canelo getting washed away anyway. I'm tired of Canelo shit.
Let me say something.
Canelo excellent.
I don't want to go
shit now. Ain't nowhere to go now. He
hold on. You moving the goalpost? Hold up. I want to finish what you were saying here. You don't went to Canelo. I want to go back to what y'all was saying about Floyd right here. I just got to say this. The kid got you need a dance partner. That fight was intriguing with Oscar because of it was Floyd going up to 154. Very first fight, and you're fighting Oscar De La Hoya. But let's not mistake, Oscar De La Hoya had been getting his ass kicked before that. It wasn't like Oscar was invincible at the time. He was the cash cow, but he wasn't invincible. And the smart money was on Floyd. Floyd went into that fight as the favorite, dog.
Mm-hmm.
He was the betting favorite. So all of this, I'm sorry, like he still made.
But Oscar was that face at the time, though.
Yeah,
like
Oscar,
he was propped up by HBO. Bro. He was propped up by HBO. He could fight, but let's be clear, he had been getting beat.
I mean, I give you that, but I'm just talking about his thermostat meter. You feel me? Like fuck, like the record and shit. Like at the time, he was the biggest thing in boxing. He was bigger than Floyd for sure.
Bernard
at that time,
he got stopped.
Yeah, I just feel like, man, what's meant to be is what destined to be. You know, you can't really stop that shit based off of one person, bro. Like, regardless of Oscar, man, I agree he played a part in him becoming a different bracket. You know what I'm saying? But like, I feel like regardless, maybe it might have not happened that fast, but regardless, man, that talent was there. It was gonna happen regardless.
That kid wouldn't have happened, bro. It was coming, bro. It was
Yeah,
coming.
but he
was
needed
already-
Oscar for it to happen.
He needed Oscar.
You
He did.
get what I'm saying? Like Oscar was the
The
biggest thing
crossover
in
to the
boxing at that
masses.
time. That's why I'm telling y'all, like Floyd was calling himself pretty boy before Oscar. After he fought Oscar, he was money because he knew after he beat Oscar, like, damn, I'm like
Well, let's see,
face
well,
of
let's see what
boxing
happens
now.
with Bivol then. How about that? Because I'm telling you,
guys-
it's not the same thing. By y'all logic, Bivol should be the biggest shit ever. He beat
Bivol's a
Canelo,
big.
right?
But
No, but it's different.
no, hold on.
Oh,
I
man,
get what you're
Bivol's-
saying, but the thing
Not
about
even letting
Bivol
bigger
is
name, too.
he don't
Oh,
got that
it's okay.
personality
Oh, it's
or that motherfucking media hype
no,
train behind
that's
him.
other
Like
shit. Those are
if
the
If
individuals.
Bivol
Bivol's
was
name can move
American,
into the pound for
if
pound list,
Bivol was
like
American,
Canelo.
he would be the biggest thing in boxing right now after he beat Canelo. But he not American.
Yeah,
He not
no,
American.
Bivol gained a
Or
lot
he
from that Canelo
Mexican,
fight.
and he don't, you know what I'm saying? He don't got that
Man,
hype.
Bivol
That makes sense.
hard.
That makes a bit of sense.
Nah, no.
I don't care none of
No,
y'all
but
say.
you got to know the
Bivol hard.
backstory on why Floyd became what he became. Why Canelo became what he became. Like Floyd, Oscar, and Canelo will always be linked. Always.
Yeah, it's a
Bivol
passion.
Beterbiev
Always
best
linked.
fight in boxing.
If you just know the
For the
backstory
rest of their
and
lives,
everything,
Floyd and
you just
Oscar
know that
always gonna be linked.
Hey, Puro. So let me
one
ask you.
became what they became because of the other. That's just fact.
Hey, Puro. So let me ask you
Yes,
this:
sir.
you think it was like some homage there? So you know what I'm saying? So it was like some type of homage to where it's like Floyd got put on by Oscar, and then
Yeah. That's
Canelo,
exactly what happened. Canelo got put on by Floyd.
Because at that time Canelo was Oscar's fighter, so it's almost like he paid it forward. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you got to realize. So
He
Oscar was
lost,
the cash
bro.
cow, right? The fight, the actual fight, it obviously it's a significant what's a point in time. But you also got to realize that Oscar promoted after that fight. Oscar promoted Floyd's next 10 fights. So without Oscar promoting Floyd's
Smart.
fights, you know, but that's what I'm saying. That's how they're linked. And then Oscar put Canelo on Floyd undercards, so that helped out Canelo. It's just they're all linked.
Yeah, but he that's what you're supposed to do. Put your young
Oscar definitely build Canelo off the strength of
man,
Floyd.
you're supposed to do that.
He did.
That's smart. Tank and
Yeah,
look,
it's very
he put
smart. Very smart.
Floyd put Tank on his undercards. That's smart. That's
Yes, sir.
business.
Yes, sir.
But peep this shit. Canelo lost, and by the logic y'all said, y'all was like, well, somebody said Bivol ain't American and you don't speak English. Canelo ain't American. Canelo ain't American. He don't speak English that good.
But we all know the Mexicans love boxing. So when they get when they can find a boxer they can get behind, the Mexicans, man, Pearl, tell them you Mexican shit.
Nah,
yeah, I know. I already told them they don't listen. They don't listen.
Shit.
You American.
You don't hear about Russia. You don't hear about Russians getting behind their boxers like that.
Hero be switching up.
I don't switch up, bro. I'm consistent everywhere I go, bro.
Man,
them Russians don't give a fuck
Los
about that
Angeles,
boxing.
California.
Russians love boxing. That's why.
No one loves boxing more than Mexicans. Nobody loves boxing or soccer more than Mexicans.
Yeah,
that's
man.
some real shit.
They love that shit.
That's
I'm in Los Angeles, California, bro.
And it's never. It
All
wasn't
these
always
niggas
like that.
talking
If
about
Bivol was American or Mexican, he would be the biggest thing in boxing right now after beating Canelo.
Yeah,
I
could see that happening. I could see that happening. Yeah.
He'll be one of the biggest things out there. But he fucking Russian.
But
he a
Canelo
Russian
got
dude
big
who
off
don't
of
got
loss
no
to Floyd.
personality.
No. Canelo didn't get big off of Floyd.
It's like eating a motherfucking bread sandwich.
Manny Pacquiao don't have a lot of personality. Hold on. Manny Pacquiao don't have the most personality.
No, he don't. But he's got a loyal fan base.
Pacquiao actually do got personality. That motherfucker be singing and shit.
over there.
Yeah, I think
he be on shows and shit. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of factors, Mark. To be honest, I hear you though.
Like Bivol Bivol look like he do is just box.
Everything
All he
y'all
want to do
said,
is box.
everything y'all said strengthened my argument. Floyd was coming anyway. He's American. He talks well. He
I get that he was coming, but he needed Oscar to come. You feel me? Like Oscar was the one that brought him over that star hump.
Bro,
he became
Oscar
a
just
superstar
got
after
his
he
ass beat, and then he came back, retired for 2 years, came back and fought Ricardo Mayorga. That's what happened. And then he fought Floyd the very next fight. Oscar had been gone for 2 years, came back, beat Mayorga. He's supposed to beat Mayorga. But you know what happened? He was trying to keep his company afloat too. That's why he was still fighting. He cashed out very well in that Mayweather fight too. Let's not forget. He cashed out with that Mayweather fight. Then came back and cashed out again with Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that one wouldn't have became what they became without the other. That's all I'm saying.
I disagree, man.
Yeah, I disagree too. I think it would have happened. It might not have happened as fast as it did, but eventually down the line it was gonna happen because you know
Who
what I'm
said
saying?
it was fast? This
But
nigga
see-
put in
All right,
years.
so who
Yeah, that's true. I ain't saying
couldn't
it was
Floyd
fast. I ain't
fought
saying
to
it
be a
was.
superstar outside of Oscar at that
Manny
particular
Pacquiao.
time?
Manny Pacquiao, Shane Mosley.
My
Man,
bad, Mark.
Different
none of
fan
them
base,
niggas weren't
different
as
way.
big as Oscar.
They promoted themselves differently as
None of them
well.
niggas at
Hold up,
Oscar and peak,
Hold up,
they
I'm
was
telling
not
y'all.
as big
I'm
as
telling y'all.
Oscar
You
at
gonna
his
ask
peak.
me what's the other dude? They said he was ducking. They said he ducked Paul Williams. Could have fought Paul. They said
Man,
he
Paul
ducked.
won't.
He
And I
said he
fuck with
ducked
Paul, but
Antonio
his
Margarito.
popularity
He could have fought
won't like
Margarito. He
Oscar.
beat unbeaten Ricky Hatton. Juan Manuel Marquez, Shane Mosley. Like
Man,
Kodo.
none of them niggas was big as Oscar's height in boxing.
No, but I'm saying one monkey don't stop no show.
That show, it would have stopped it.
No, so Floyd. So if he couldn't have got the who else was hot at that time? Costa Zoo was hot, beat Zab Judah. Like my G, I'm just telling you, the dude had been on a pay-per-view run already.
I get that, but none of them niggas he fought at their height was as big as Oscar at his height, bro. Like Oscar was he an A-list celebrity, bro. Like at that time, like
he beat Carlos Baltimore.
Like Oscar was big in Hollywood, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like Hollywood niggas fuck with Oscar, bro. Like
I love Oscar,
bro. Every time Oscar fought, all them A-list actors coming out watching this nigga, like that shit means so. That's why Tank big as he big, because when he fight, all the
how about this? Here we go. Let's play this
black
game.
celebrities at his
Hold
fight.
up.
They all like you can't go to a hood in America that don't know about
you big
Tank.
in real life. I'm big right here on this channel. I said you big in real life. I'm 6'7" on this channel, nigga. But seriously, Debo, my brother, why didn't those other guys who beat Oscar didn't catapult to superstardom then? But
there you go.
Didn't catapult to superstardom. Mosley didn't catapult to superstardom. Trinidad
pretty big star in California, though. Mark.
Stop it.
Trinidad was big.
Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley is a fucking superstar in Cali.
Stop playing with me with the semantics. None of them niggas are Floyd. And y'all know what I mean when I say
I mean, I give you that, yeah.
Yeah, that's some semantic ass shit.
Nobody's Floyd.
But I still feel like Pearl
Floyd is
said,
Floyd.
like them motherfucking needed
They beat him too. They beat Oscar too. None of them. That shit didn't happen with them. It's the total package.
But Sugar Shane took some L's too.
But here's the difference with Floyd. He never got the love. He never got the love after he retired.
Who?
Floyd.
Nigga,
Floyd
he
is still
still
as
get the love.
hated as
Floyd
he was when he
love.
fought.
Floyd is love, dog. The hate is
not in this country. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, bro. I'm here to tell you.
I mean, but by what I see, like
Nah,
I
I
see
ain't gonna lie,
mostly
Pearl
hate for
Floyd
Floyd.
is love, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Love,
Like,
bro. That's
it's
why
the
you can
video that make him.
Floyd goes to Mexico. Floyd goes to Mexico. It's like the Beatles, bro. They out there wanting his autograph, wanting to take pictures.
That's
Over
what
here in
they
the
do
United
in
States,
America.
bro. They're like, fucking Floyd did this, Floyd did that. Man, they fucking hate him in America.
No. But
Nah,
that's
niggas
what
do
they
not
say on
hate
the
Floyd in
internet. But when he
America,
walks,
I think
through
they do, bro. In my
I'm
opinion,
telling
I
you,
think
just
they
look
do.
up Floyd Mayweather anywhere. He swarmed. He swarmed.
Not in America. I've never seen him swarm.
You,
in
I
America.
live in America, dog. I'm telling you.
So do I,
Floyd
bro.
in Atlanta.
He said, I live in America.
Floyd. I got a big bro. Look at the video I got on my IG and the pictures I got a fly IG. Floyd came out for that Javante Davis fight. Shut the shit down. People's more concerned with him. That's why people's like, yo, he taking a shot from Tank. He need to stay at home. Why he got to wear four? Who was that nigga did the video?
Floyd got more criticism for doing that than he got fucking praises.
Blue Blood did a video. I was like, this nigga.
That's the reason he got that great wall security.
Bro, he's like 5'7" too, worth almost $1 billion. Yeah, he better have some security. We gonna kidnap you.
Almost, he is $1 billion.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he get flooded with people. That's what I'm trying to play off of what you were saying. Like,
also,
he get loved in this city. All right,
bro,
he get loved in this country.
Atlanta, everywhere Floyd goes to eat when he comes to Atlanta, if you're in the restaurant when he's there, he buys everybody food, dog. He did it at Ruth Chris, did it at Benihana's, whatever. He did it at the damn Waffle House, bro. If Floyd and his team come in the restaurant while you there, oh shit, man, shit. Order you another steak real quick, homie. Get you a steak
and that shit ain't nothing to him. That's light work, man.
He buy everybody food in the restaurant when he come to the land.
That's bottom of the shoe money, nigga.
But I remember Blue Blood did a video talking about, and this ain't no diss to him, but I thought that video was whack as hell. I was like, nigga, you talking about why you gotta have $4 million in chains? Why you gotta have $4 million? Why you gotta do that? Like, nigga,
he can do that shit, nigga.
You got your bum ass jewelry on right now, nigga. Respectfully, Like, why you gotta have $25 in jewelry on? You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Floyd my favorite fighter though.
I mean,
no
he's mine as well, but I mean, like he's still hated, man. I mean, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, it's niggas that hate him for sure, but I feel like it's way more people that love him than hate him.
I mean, that's how he made his money by like doing the Vince McMahon heel method and shit.
You think? Hold up, Piro. Every time he won them fights, that whole crowd won't booing him in the arena. They was cheering.
They
come out.
He literally promoted himself to like literally that was the thing. Who could be Floyd Mayweather?
Nobody.
Like, that's why people went. That's why people went. Would this be the guy to beat him? Because they wanted him to lose so bad.
But that's still love though. They hate. Sometimes they hate translate to love too. You love to hate him. You got to keep talking about him. You gonna pay to see him win, or you gonna pay to see him lose. It's no different. Ali did the same shit
man,
too.
Floyd
Ali
the GOAT, man.
When he was dead and when he was retired and when he couldn't speak, but when he was doing his Ali thing, people didn't like this dude. Don't let history try to tell y'all different. No, they did not like this guy. Too cocky.
I don't know.
Flashy.
I refer more to Mike Tyson. Does Floyd take his kids to school?
He ain't gotta take his kids.
Why does that even matter?
What the fuck does that even
because
mean?
how he put it out, because obviously I'm not Mike Tyson, so I'm
Man,
not as eloquent as he puts his words. But like literally, like if he's truly loved, he could take his kids to school. But he can't.
Ain't nobody worry about that.
It's not no 100% hero. It's not 100% love. And like I said,
no, I know, I get it, but I mean, like you guys are saying that like he's loved, and I disagree.
He's 5'7" and worth $1 billion, Puro. He better not take his kids to school because everybody don't love you. This America, bro.
Right.
Some people love you, but some people just see you and you are literally a dollar sign walking. You a walking lick, homie. And they want to.
I mean,
exactly.
Sometimes I'm not as best at explaining myself, but he was.
I heard what Mike Tyson said.
He's not loved.
I heard what Mike Tyson said.
Mike be hating on Floyd too, though.
Mike got a personal thing with Floyd. Goes back to the Robin.
He just got mad because of Ali. It was what he said about Ali. That's the only reason.
Nah, he got.
They were cool.
Listen,
they were friends. They were friends.
No, they wasn't.
Yes, they were friends at one point. What are you talking about?
They was when they was young. When he was a kid.
Yeah.
When he was
young, when he was really up and coming. Yeah.
Yeah,
not
but
a baby. Not a baby.
Money.
He was like an adult.
Nah, it was that Robin Givens case shit and something happened with that. I'll play the audio. This ain't me saying it. This the niggas that run with 50 and Floyd. I mean Floyd, 50 and Mike. This is what 50 said. And he was like, yeah, it was some shit. He was like, yo, Floyd, I don't like that motherfucker, man. This 50 telling the story about Mike Tyson, and I'll play the audio, but go ahead. I'll pass the mic or I'll pull the audio up.
You're not gonna pull it up, Mark. I believe you.
Nah, I want to hear it now. He said Mike Tyson.
I told y'all Mike be hating on Floyd, man. Because honestly, Mike is what Floyd should be. That's why the nigga be hating on him. Mike should have been that motherfucker going 50-0 and $1 billion and all that, but Mike got a bad coke problem.
In casino, Mike Tyson said, "Come here, let me talk to you for a second." 50, pull me out that door. Came outside. He said, "I used to hate that nigga." Nigga voice changed.
He said, "I used to hate that nigga." He talking.
I told you he hate Floyd.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Yeah. So this is 50 Cent on Lil Wayne's podcast.
Deep. You know how Mike Tyson is like, yeah. He all the way up here. I said, "Oh shit." I'm thinking I might have to fight this nigga. He said, "Look at this shit, 50. I'm in a fucking Cadillac. The shit was flying, but the shit was bullshit because it was a Cadillac. I broke my TV every time that nigga fought. And then he said, yo, the nigga's just that good. It's just that good. He said, I'm glad you with that nigga. Help him. He gonna keep going. He gonna keep spending the money, doing everything. He's me. He said, help him. And he jumped in the truck and left.
Sound like a little hating right there too. He mad about. He said, "Look at this. I'm in this piece of shit, and I broke my TV every time." But nah, it was something about the. It was about the. He had said something about Floyd with the lawyer and what was going on with the Mike Tyson shit.
Hey, but Mark, you know why Mike hate? You know why he hate Floyd? Cause Mike supposed to be that dude Floyd is. You feel me? He supposed to be the nigga with $1 billion and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And 50-0 and type shit. That was supposed to be Mike. Mike ain't take boxing serious, man.
Listen to what Mike
adjusted for inflation, that was Mike. You know, he just lost it.
Nah, he ain't lose it all. Too. He ain't lose.
Mike ain't take boxing as serious
He's
as
been
Floyd
bankrupt
did.
like
That's
4
why he
times,
hating.
Mark.
He gave it. That ain't losing it. That's giving it away, making bad decisions too. Because Mike Tyson is notorious for just going to buy some girl he just met at a club, a Jaguar or a Benz. That ain't
For
you
whatever
losing.
reason it
And
was,
doing
Mark.
coke.
It ain't no whatever. That's a
And doing
fact,
rounds of
Puro.
coke
No,
after
I know
the
that's a
fight
fact,
and
but
before the fight.
but the point I'm trying to make is that he still lost it. But
Yeah,
at
I
one
lost
point
my wallet
he
today.
had it.
I lost my wallet and I had it and I found it in the car. I didn't
Fair
lose
enough.
250 or $80 million or $100 million.
This is great for the
Listen to what he said.
It'll be interesting. Dominate. I want to see him fight somebody else for Vladimir. Who else can you know? He can't listen.
Think
about Floyd talking
what you think about Floyd?
about greater than Ali.
And that's what it is. That's what it really is with Floyd. Like you said, Piotr, a lot of people don't like him since he said he was better than Ali. But like I said, man, I didn't get in this game to be second place to nobody. And I just started this shit 2 years ago. And that's just YouTube. Imagine taking punches to the head, punches to the body. Been doing this since you were a baby. A baby. Before you knew how to do mathematics, you knew how to throw left hooks and jabs and right hooks. You know how to do pull counters and slips. That's how long this kid been doing it. They said since the crib. Before he could talk, his dad was moving his hands in the punching matter. My G, you don't do nothing your whole life for somebody to say, just to say somebody.
You seen his grandson?
Oh yeah, his grandson gonna be fired.
What? If his grandson really take it serious, he already got the damn.
He's very delusional.
Mechanics.
He can't
He
listen.
already got the mechanics.
If he was
fucking
anywhere
one.
near that realm of great Ali, he'd be able to take his shit to school by himself. Okay, he can't take his kid to school by himself. And he talking about he's great. Greatness is not guarding yourself from the people. Greatness is being accepted by the people. He can't take his kids alone to school by himself. He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
That nigga Mike be hating.
And Mike looked like he wanted to hit the interviewer.
Mike a fucking hater, man.
Of course, Mike Tyson can take his kids to school by himself. Nigga, you had a pet tiger. Ain't nobody fucking.
It's because he's loved, Mark. It's because he's loved. He's literally loved by everybody.
Feared too.
Nigga, look, you say that, but
that
shit,
too.
didn't that nigga just get antagonized on an airplane and shit?
Mike Tyson is feared, dog. What's stronger than love?
Yeah, that nigga's feared. That shit is way more fear than
Mark,
love,
100%. 100%.
Fear lasts longer than love.
Yeah, Mike, niggas scared of Mike Tyson. That shit ain't love for real. I mean, some of it is love, but some of it ain't. Some of it just that motherfucking man. My motherfucker 215, still muscle, still knock your
Debo.
ass out. Like,
but no, this the truth.
Floyd be a heavyweight. What?
Let me let he been quiet.
This the true gist of Mike Tyson's disdain for fucking Floyd. It ain't so much about the money. It's more about Floyd Mayweather's comments about Ali. And you know how close Ali was to Mike Tyson. You see them on Arsenio and all that shit.
He gave praise to Ali.
Hold on. Listen, let him finish.
No. It was a shit about he made comments about Ali. How can he be the greatest? He done lost to this person. He done lost to Kid Norton, was kind of taking that shots. A lot of people drew issue with making those statements. Like, he could have said he better than Ali, but it was certain shit you probably could have left off of. I mean, everybody has a right.
He said the shit that needed to be said.
Let me say this.
Hold on,
Everybody got a right to an opinion. You can say what you want, but there's gonna be fallout when you speak on certain people. And you remember Mike Tyson and Ali close relationship. Ali always thought highly of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson thought highly of him. So to hear Floyd say that is what Mike Tyson draws into. Oh, he can't go out in public. He a little dude. He got to have this. But it's some jealousy in there from Floyd accumulated wealth. But most of it is from the Ali comments and Tyson's love for Ali.
Go ahead, Debo. You were trying to jump in. I just wanted to hear him because he had been quiet for a minute, Debo.
Yeah. But nah, man. I feel like Floyd get loved. Like, of course you're gonna have haters. Anything you do in life, like even Mark, I bet you got haters on this fucking that be hating on your channel and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They on the panel right now. You don't see this?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So like, you do anything in life positive.
Yeah, Mark ain't shit.
It's just gonna not like that shit.
Ass nigga Puro and Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens.
But Floyd definitely get love.
Logo looking ass nigga. Reggie logo look like a bottle of grit.
Mark. I'm gonna give
yeah.
Right.
Shit, I got a burner account named after trolling Marq Nash. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, this hating ass nigga Rob G. Hey, look, they become members to the channel just to see what I'm doing when I'm not.
So that show you
when I'm
they
not live.
really some
hate me.
fans.
Absolutely.
Mark
You know,
with his
most of the
pandering
time
ass.
haters just be undisguised fans. They just don't know how to show the love for real.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington bought Fred Hawthorne's book just to say, nigga, your writing ain't shit. Now that's some love. Right? Now, that hate is really stronger than love. You bought that nigga book just to say, I read his book. It's trash. Like,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that's how the love be though. That is uncontrollable. Reggie talk about the nigga every day, but you know what he say at the end?
That's
Man,
false.
Fred, my brother. He's like, that's my brother though. I got
Every
love.
day,
For
man, don't
okay,
exaggerate.
weekly.
No, whenever you say some dumb shit, then I'll speak.
That's
about
every day. Then Reg, you slacking on your Mackin then. You need to get on this nigga. He say some dumb shit every day.
No, it gotta be some comical shit I can laugh at.
All of that nigga, his face. Just put his logo. Take a screenshot and put that Oreo on, and we laugh at that shit for about an hour every day, Reg. I'm telling you.
No, he got to talking about Snoop Dogg spreading cripping and gang banging. I had to laugh at that shit.
Yeah, that's a classic. He's been doing that since the Super Bowl.
But the nigga is very ignorant, so that's why I talk about him, man.
That nigga said a prayer the other day, but I thought he was atheist.
Yeah, but I think he can do better. So I'm just holding him accountable, wishing him the best to be better. But I really think the nigga losing his mind, and I'm worried about him.
And you should be. You should
Yeah,
be.
no,
Hey, but it was nice chatting with y'all. I'm about to leave this joint, get something to eat, man. I'll probably be back. You do this shit often with the panels and shit.
Yeah. My main shows are Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I used to do them at 10 o'clock, but my daughter is older now. She ain't no newborn no more. And she be trying to stay up when I stay up. She be like, nigga, you up? We up. I'm like, no, you going to bed. But Monday, Wednesday is the flagship show. But if it's ever a fight on Saturday, we cover those fights after the fight.
Oh yeah, I'm a fuck with you then. I just subscribed too.
Yeah, man, subscribe, man. Appreciate you, man. You more than welcome.
Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all stay blessed. Man.
Hey, man.
All right, Debo.
Hey, look, Debo.
What's up?
You be safe, man. I'm worried about you out here, bro.
Nah, man, don't worry about it. God got me, bro.
Shoot, the prison got you too if you put your hands on somebody with your
big ass. I don't be fighting.
You going to prison, Debo. You better
I don't
not
fight. I don't just be fighting to be fighting no more, bro. Like it gotta, you know what I'm saying? It gotta make sense and it gotta make some dollars. You feel me? I'm 36, bro. I ain't,
there we go.
No
I like that
no more, man.
Hey, Debo, you on that mob shit, masters of boxing type shit or what?
I mean, I fuck with H Money, so I ain't never. He put that shit on my name. I ain't never changed it, but H Money, my dog though. That's
Oh shit, he changed y'all. He put that on your name.
Yeah, but I fuck with H. That's my dog.
I didn't even know people could do that.
No. Hey.
You know that, Mark?
Yeah, y'all.
Everybody's name.
Nigga, you changed that show on my name. One day I get live and I see this shit got whatever the hell you changed this shit to.
Oh nigga, I didn't know. I'm about to change everybody's name up here. Hey, look, we about to be up here. Everybody is Marq Nash.
Debo, you don't fuck up now, bruh.
Hey, look, everybody ain't gonna say Marq Nash.
Hey, y'all stay up.
Foul shit gets said. Nobody know who said it.
All right, hey, Debo, come fuck with us tomorrow now.
He said nope. All right,
hell no. He said hell no, man. God damn, man.
He said y'all niggas were picking on me. Reggie pulled up. Reggie pulled up the clip, saw how big this nigga is. Reggie got nice real quick. Then he was like, hey, yeah, but like I was saying,
you got nice, nigga. You up there kissing the nigga ass. Nigga, I don't get nice to nobody. Nigga, Mark down there walking on his knees because nigga said he's 6'7". Like,
no. It won't the height. It's the dreadlocks. And look, the nigga went to the boxing match in basketball.
Don't ever take this nigga Mark nowhere with you and you got beef. This nigga be running.
Man, we gonna talk it out. We're gonna see if we can talk to these gentlemen.
Hey, say, I'll be back. I'm getting security.
No, I'm gonna help them niggas jump you. I was like, I won't even with this nigga. I just gave him a ride. I'm his Uber. I'm the Uber driver, nigga. I don't know this nigga.
I agree with you on the bricks, bro. Just get a brick.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's what niggas got bricks for Debo. I'm told, bro, when you 6'7", though, niggas ain't really fighting you fair, though, bro. I ain't about to shoot no fair one with you.
Man, it's some short motherfuckers that will fight a tall motherfucker.
Yeah, they'll fight you. Like, jail is jail. A street fight is a street fight. But if I have the option of weaponry, I'm using the weaponry, dog. Every time. That's my go-to. His name Debo, so I got to use the brick, right? half a boat on this. Hey, look, I'm gonna throw a half a boulder like his civil rights or something. Like this nigga marched for civil rights. Like let freedom ring. Yeah, bitch.
I've used the lead pipe before.
You smoke out the pipe, man. I'm sorry. Never mind. Whatever.
Yeah, bro. Lead pipes were good.
That's a car antenna, Pure.
yeah, Pure put that car antenna on.
Pure smoking out of car antennas. All right, man. I'm talking too much shit. Obviously, my Errol Spence juice don't kicked in.
Oh man,
that nigga got that Errol Spence in him right there. I ain't driving. Don't worry about me. I ain't driving nowhere. I ain't driving.
Kingpin EJ.
Kingpin EJ, man.
All right, man. Hot Rod, you still there? Because I'm up here talking too much. Somebody save me. I'm about to change everybody's name to Mark. Man. I did not do that. Reggie said he took that shit back off his name. It's like, no, I'm not. Mob. No, I'm not. Change my name back. I like that Masters of Boxing though. That's pretty cool. I like that name though. I like that. Shit, that's it. Y'all got anything else? Shit, anybody want to talk about anything else going on in sports, boxing, current events? Reggie, they got a second video of that girl that got murdered down there by Puro House in Mexico.
What happened to my house?
Yeah, I snuck you in it. The young lady from North Carolina. It's a second video. I wish HLD was up here because HLD was like, "How you get your neck snapped in a fight?" You know what I'm saying? I saw that video. I don't see how her neck got snapped. Bro, it's a second video, and the dad is narrating. He says, after that other girl, Winter, grabs her by her neck and slams her down, her body doesn't move anymore.
Remember, I was saying it was some shit that happened that wasn't on camera.
Yes, bro, you are right. It was more. It was the girl is butt naked, getting beat the fuck out. That shit is crazy.
Damn, that's fucked
Brandon Washington, what up, fam?
Now, man, I heard y'all talking about the Texas Tycoon. I heard you was talking about you was on some juice. Talking about the Texas Tycoon. And I said, man, what up, man? Hey, Red, tell your twins happy birthday, man. That was beautiful, Red.
Yes, sir.
Yo, his little boy look just like him, don't he?
Just like him. That's true. When I looked at the picture, I said, yeah. I see. Is that why you named him Junior?
No, his mom. We don't know what they look like when they born. They mom did that shit for me.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you can kind of tell, like very early.
Yeah, because I can tell you a story. I tried to deny. Everybody tried to deny it first. That ain't my baby. Or did I only do that? Oh, my bad. I just woke up. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. You gonna warm up in a second. Take a shot of that. Take a shot of that E&J.
Man, that's cold.
Man.
Nah, that's that irk and jerk. I'm surprised you still drinking that. That shit probably
E&J. That's Errol and that's Errol.
That's cold. Hey, and also you want to talk about the Rainbow Coalition? I saw Bernie little clip with what you call it, bit his breast, with Bud bit his titty when he was asleep.
He better not
play that. You ain't played that.
Send me that video.
Oh man.
He better not.
Post it. Hey,
on his own. Hey, look, I don't discriminate. This Glock ain't got no safety. He better not be over there biting no titties.
He talking about he was asleep. I guess that's the game they playing camp. He gonna raise his little nipple up, talking about Bud bit my nipple when I see you. And then it said at T Bud, it's on when you go to sleep.
Like, is he on camera biting his nipple?
He said he bit his nipple. He raised it up.
He could have just been cracking jokes though.
No. Come on, man. Mark, I ain't gonna play no joke about you biting my nipple. I don't care how close we is.
Yeah, niggas crack jokes all the time, bro. Niggas be over here playing the pause game. So
you're right. I
got it.
I
won't play no joke on someone doing some shit to me.
But we do play the pause game. But I ain't never licked no other man though.
No. That's that. Look, your favorite fighter did that, so you didn't have.
I ain't never even put my mouth on another man.
Spence did that, so hopefully you didn't have to go through that.
No. Go on, find. You trying to pretend like you ain't seen the video, but you already defended it.
Send it to me now. That's what I'm saying. Send it to me now. Put it in the private chat so I can put it on the screen. It's on his channel or is it on his Instagram?
I just seen it scrolling through. It's a little clip. It got to be on his Instagram.
You ain't got Instagram though.
Yeah, I saw it on YouTube.
Oh, somebody got it. I gotta see it.
Yeah. They had a little rainbow thing up. I said, look at Mark. I said, bet you Mark ain't gonna report this.
I bet you I will. I bet you I will. And
I
look,
said,
and then I'm gonna start
you know
putting
who I
the
should have sent it to? I should have sent it to Reds. I said, you know what? Reds gonna get on top of it.
Yeah,
all
blow it
these
up,
mountains
blow it
low
up,
key.
B-Dub.
Let's keep it a buck, man. Send that shit to me, man. I'm gonna lose all my Bud Crawford support over here because, bro,
Oh no, you could never do that.
Now let's do that shit now.
I be clowning, nigga. I'm
Now
a
you
clown.
put a building up for Bud.
Look, I
You an
clown
institution for
Kodo.
Bud.
Say what?
They know you're a pro Bud channel. I'm telling you, them Bud.
That's not my biggest videos though. Like, I think one of my biggest videos I ever got, I did a Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz. I did 250,000 views in that one night.
God damn.
And I probably did about 1,200 subscribers.
Was I on that show?
Hey, that's that
I got
one.
1,200 subs in one night, and we did a quarter million views in one night, bro.
Oh, what about that versus one with the lock?
Yep, that was a big video too. We probably get like 800 subscribers that one night off of that, talking about hip hop. Young Dolph,
that tank one. That's when PBC pulled up in the chat too, right?
Yep, they pulled up. In the chat.
Yeah, Rob G, you sounding good, man. What's up, Rob G?
Yeah, we chilling, man. We chilling. What's up, B-Dub?
He said it's that bar close early.
What's up, brother? Man, you are.
Man, I missed y'all, man. This the old game right here. This the old game back. Who we missing?
We chilling. Hey. And I'm in Dallas right now, man. We chilling, man.
Oh, you is?
Yeah.
I gotta go to Big T in the morning to get my system put in. Y'all come holler at me.
What you say, Big 10?
Get your system. What you
Big T.
Okay. Big T.
I'm going to, I know you don't want to go up there, but I'm just telling you, that's where I'm gonna be. I gotta go get my.
You getting beat put in your car? What you listening to? Speeches?
Yeah, that too.
Right. You better not be listening to that gangster music. Yo, somebody
he blasted speeches out the car.
I do, bro. I do. I do. You think I'm lying? I listen to Minister Farrakhan. I listen to John Henry Clark. Like when I pull up somewhere, I'm gonna tell you how wild I am. Bro, I'll be pulling up listening to Frank Sinatra and Miles Davis and shit. That's how I won't get robbed. They be like, man, we ain't gonna rob that dude. He kind of out. He in the hood listening to Frank Sinatra.
He's like, listen, brothers. Put the bass up.
I told you, I do. Washington still lust for white women. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you what else I do. I do weird shit. Like, you know how you go certain places? I put the dusty old raggedy J's on.
Like, what you know,
dudes look at your feet. I might be going up the street, like when I go to Big T Bazaar. That's where Boosie got shot at. When I go up there,
you looking bummy.
Yeah, I always do that. I gotta look bummy. No jewelry, no nothing. Dusty shoes. You gotta make sure.
Design. Yeah.
Yeah. So
low key, I'll be going to the mall like that sometimes. Just to get what
that's a strategy.
Like
that's
when I go to the mall, like I wear some sweats or either like basketball shorts and like some Nike, like some regular Nikes, like some slides. For one, I'm about to be trying on clothes. I'm about to shop about trying some clothes. So I want to be able to take the pants, take them off real quick. Bro, I don't take nothing with me in that mall but a pistol, some basketball shorts, and that's it. I don't even bring my wallet in the mall. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm gonna pay on my phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the best way.
Phone, a pistol, some basketball supplies, and that's it. Because in Atlanta, bro, these motherfuckers be shooting at the damn mall, and they robbing niggas at the mall. I mean, it's Christmas season. Like, remember they
robbed this season.
Got Usher. Usher got robbed at the mall where they broke into his car.
Them young niggas in Atlanta crazy as shit, man.
Everywhere. It ain't just Atlanta. It's everywhere. It's feeding season. Yeah, that's why they sit on you. They plot on you. They watch you. That's why you got to make sure your head on the swivel. Don't be lollygagging. Don't be having your hands in your pocket. Don't pull out no money. Don't pull out no cash and walk and do what you got to do and get your ass on. If you looking like you smiling and jewelry and rings on your finger and they watch
my daughter and my wife with me to the mall.
I don't either.
I don't take my kids to the store with me neither.
I don't do that.
Yep. I thought I was the only motherfucker that did that shit. I don't take my kids. When I get a certain vibe, they ain't rolling with me because I'm like I may have to be on some bullshit. So.
And that's how I
think. Go ahead, Brandon. I'm sorry.
No, I cut you out. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I be on that vibe every day, bro. I just always look, nigga. That's why I went to the VA the other day. I said, y'all need to boost my rating or something, man, because I think the whole world out to get me, and this ain't normal, dog. I should not be feeling like that.
That's what you
I don't
call
watch the news too much, bro. I'll be like, man, I can't keep watching this shit. It's fucking my anxiety.
That's called being
Paranoid
black.
motherfucker.
That's called being black in America. You feel the pressure.
Bro, thank you, bro. They did it to me.
Nah,
Yeah.
it don't even be on the racial shit, because sometimes you gotta watch your own motherfucking people.
White
That's
man.
who I'm watching the most. Shit, them the only motherfuckers I'm around the most. I'm watching their ass.
Yeah, exactly. But I still
When
watch
five white people around, I feel safe. Shit, because the
when I
police.
see a white boy look like I look at a white motherfucker with the military buzz cut and he look weird like he got off the internet, I'm watching that motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm a mug him. I'm gonna look him in his eye. I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna look him in his eye.
Brandon Washington.
Oh man,
He gonna turn up on the white dude though. He's
Man, bro. Mark, I'm telling you, I got caught slipping the other day. I was at 7-Eleven. I went to 7-Eleven at 3 o'clock in the morning for something. But I knew I should have grabbed my pistol. I knew I should have. I just didn't. My shit was in the case and I ain't feel like opening it and popping that clip. I just didn't feel like it, being lazy.
Mm-hmm.
So man, I go in the 7-Eleven. I'm looking around. I'm really trying to get me some fucking coffee. So I look around, but I ain't got no business. But I look around. The damn cashier is acting weird. I walk up, it's a car just sitting there. They tinted out. I can't see who in there, so I'm already leery because this car, I can't see who in this fucking car. So when the cashier, black dude, he acting nervous, fumbling and shit. So I get my coffee, and I'm wondering why he looking like that. He started looking toward the window, the door, and sure enough, 2 youngsters walk in with hoods. I'm like, man, here we go. So I'm mad. Yeah, I'm trying to, but he fumbling with the fucking chair. He act like he's scared. So that already made my antenna go up. So I'm like, they got at that car. So they must have been sitting in that car. He must have been watching that car. And now they done made their move since the customer done came in the store. You know what I'm saying? As a distraction. So I must have looked at the youngster too hard when he came in the door with the hoodie. Because when I looked, you check a motherfucker, I was looking around his waist. So I must have looked at him too hard because he turned around when he was walking.
Yeah, you got a quick look. He's looking at
I did it too long and I didn't realize it. And he turned around, he saw me looking. So the youngster turned around and you know how they look and look you up and down. Right then I was mad because right then he could have backed at him. That was the time. That was the confrontation right there. And I was trying to figure out how the fuck am I gonna get out of this? Only thing I would have gonna say, hey youngster, I don't want no problems, man. And let me go. But I was mad. If I had my pistol,
bro, they don't want you let you go now. Like, bro, these motherfuckers are predators.
I know more.
What they call them? What did Hillary Clinton call them? What kind of predators? What
super predators? Hey, her ass wasn't fucking lying.
What was the term Reggie said again?
Apex predators.
Super predators. Yeah, super predators. Yeah, that's what they are. These guys want nothing but trouble.
She sound fucked up for saying that as a white woman, but shit, these niggas is super predators, man. These young motherfuckers crazy. That's because of the drugs. You find out a lot of these young kids, they be on dope. Man, I was listening to a New Orleans rapper. This nigga in prison. You ought to hear this rap this nigga speaking, but he's speaking shit that a lot of these youngsters be on. I think it's something like BBR was his name or some shit. And it's all the shit.
Big
and they
Black
talk about
Rebels. Big Black Rebels, BBR.
I don't know what them niggas, man. They crazy as fuck. But the nigga was like on a lot of shit these young cats be on.
BBR, bitch better run.
The niggas pop a pill, they smoke.
Nah, that's Baton Rouge. He's somewhere out of Baton Rouge. BR, that's Baton Rouge.
He said BBR.
Yeah, it's like BBR or something. But he in prison, like doing his rap. But the rap, man, you ought to hear this shit. And the shit they talking about is on some real extremely like violent shit. But it's like what a lot of youngsters be on. A lot of these youngsters, man, they pop pills. Man, whatever they have in their mind, man, they about to go extreme on that shit, and they don't give a fuck how they kill people or what they gonna do. A lot of these youngsters you find out ain't sober, and they do live up to that statement that her white ass put out. A lot of people didn't like that shit, but it's true.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a self-fulfilling prophecy.
And they be on some crazy shit.
Mark, you seen that video of that youngster? Man, all shit be running through my YouTube. It's a youngster in Milwaukee terrorizing the city of Milwaukee right now.
What are you doing? What's
look like skinned dude? Man, I'm on my phone, so I don't have access to none of this shit that's on my computer. But
damn, no. You watch it on YouTube. It's in your history. It's in your history.
Mark, you don't know how to do all that, man. I don't even know how to change my damn avatar.
Oh, I'm gonna change your avatar one day.
Say, man, you say, man.
I'm gonna change your avatar, nigga.
You know what? You know what?
You
Hey,
call me one
Mark,
more motherfucking clown in this chat while I'm doing Bud Crawford chat. I'm gonna change your avatar to some of the crispiest bacon eating white bitch you ever seen.
Oh no! Hey, that rapper I'm talking about name is BBF. It says Louisiana rapper BBF.
I'm about to
and he's
pull it.
doing this freestyle. Man, everything he talking about is a lot of what a lot of these youngsters be on.
Yeah, but they sit around and listen to that music and internalize it. What they don't realize is they don't realize till they get to prison that they gonna be there forever.
Ooh.
My daddy wrote me the other day. My daddy said,
put it in
man,
the private chat. I can't find it. Louisiana rapper BBF. I can't find it. But I'm sorry, go ahead. You said your daddy's in prison?
Yeah, my daddy wrote me the other day. He said, man, damn, they locked up.
And is in prison.
They ain't
I got it. I'm gonna play this shit after Reggie. Go ahead. I hope I don't get another strike for this.
Nah, go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to my brother DJ. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. He said, Reggie and Brandon, come to PR, Puerto Rico. He said they love us like fried chicken. No,
he said, come to DJ. You said come to like you there.
Yeah,
right.
over there.
He might be there. He on vacation, right?
DJ, I love it. Damn, big DJ. Hey, Reg,
I'll give you $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Niggas love that $2 drop. I need to make the $2 drop not as interesting because people love to do the $2. I need to make the $20 drop that fancy. People love the $2 drop. But go, I'm joking. But go. Thank you again for supporting the show, DJ. And he's a member, by the way. But go ahead.
Reg, I'll be in Vegas next month. We gonna kick it. I'll be in Vegas.
What y'all want to do, Reggie? Me some white.
I'm finna bring him some books.
Nah, man. Reggie gonna bring you some.
And I'm gonna book the White Hoes.
I'm finna bring him Fred book. I'm finna bring him Fred book. I'm finna bring him probably Dr. Francis Quest Weldon's book, and I'm finna bring him Neely Fuller book. I'm finna indoctrinate Reg. I'm finna radicalize Reg.
Not Fred book.
With the Whittier nigga book.
Yeah,
that's gonna be my new thing. I ain't even gonna say his name. I'm just say Whittier.
Yeah, man, that dude, his name God now. Nah, his new name is God.
Nah, we had never be called that.
His new name is Barbershop Jesus. His new name is Barbershop Jesus.
That nigga gonna have people on his show calling him the Honorable Fred.
Yeah. Barbershop Jesus. I said, oh shit. He got a Messiah complex now. You know what happened when people start having illusions of grandeur and thinking they great. Then here comes the Messiah complex. Y'all should read up on this stuff.
I like that though. I want to look. Chaotic Truth told me I was a superior black. I think I heard call me superior nigga Nash or superior Nash. Like I don't even want to be called Marq Nash. Let me change my name up here. My name about to be Superior Nash.
So so hopefully your next son, name that boy Superior. They gotta talk to your son every time they see him. Hey, Superior, come here.
hey, play the freestyle for this young dude.
Okay. Yo, real quick, before I do that, I knew a dude when I worked in rent to own, right? You know how you gotta, when they don't pay they bill, right? You gotta start calling they references, right? Like, hey, this nigga ain't paying for this paying his $30 a week for this living room set. Where he at? You know what I'm saying? This one lady, her reference, this one dude, I can't remember if his mom was the customer or he was the customer, but regardless, I always had to call both of them. His name was Sir Mr.
Yeah, that's some Southern shit.
First two name, his name was Sir Mr. like Washington or Sir Mr. Owens.
Cooking with Sir Mr.
She was like, and I was like, did we type this in the computer wrong, ma'am? I was like, can I speak to Mr. So she was like, no, you got it right. I named him that, so people will always have to respect him. They always have to call him Sir or Mr. Right?
She gave that nigga a county check name.
She gave that nigga a rent-a-center name because we sure calling their ass about that late bill though. Them niggas stayed late.
And that nigga fill out resumes. They look at that shit like, oh hell no.
Sir, like nigga, you a knight or something, nigga? You work for King Arthur? Like, Sir Sir Owens or Sir Washington. Sir Mister, that was his name. Let me play this freestyle though. Let's see what these niggas talking about. See if I don't get no strike on this shit.
You gotta stretch him.
Hold on, let me take it over. Oh, this nigga rocking though. He got the whole pie rocking right here. Let's go.
You gotta stretch him.
Hey.
Dirty work. Yeah, it's 40 Glock. Bless him.
Oh.
Had the corners like look at how they left him.
Damn.
What you saying? Yeah, tell them niggas pick their partner up.
Oh, this nigga got a hold. Oh, he got a hook. These niggas know the hook. Let me put this shit on the screen. Damn, how did we get here?
Them niggas in prison straight rehearsing.
Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction.
I'm gonna put his pitch on the screen and I'm gonna play the verse, but I want this shit on the screen so y'all can have the visual of what this prison look like.
That's all that shit sound like when you hear that rapping. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction.
Oh man, this nigga got like a Versace cloth on this or something. Like, what is this? But let's go ahead. They in the jail or prison? They in jail. They wearing their regular clothes.
You gotta stretch him.
Hey.
Dirty work. Yeah, it's 40 Glock. Bless him.
Hey.
Had the corners like look at how they left him. What you saying? Yeah, tell them niggas pick their partner up. Fuck the opposition, we gon' get him. And if we ever catch you slipping, we gon' switch him. Pop the X and I'm just waiting till it kick in. Feel like a demon while I'm clutching this extension. Yeah.
Man, I'm going to Louisiana. I'm going to jail, nigga. This shit, man, got me ready to do some murder shit, nigga. I'm ready to catch a case right now.
Wake up in the morning, grab my teeth and grab my strap, nigga. Hit up Molly Young and all you wanna do is rap.
Let's go.
Get it twisted, pay attention. I was just rap, nigga. You gonna make me chase your location on this damn nigga.
Woo! Nigga snapping, wasted talent. This nigga snapping. He making prison hits. Nigga got a hit. That nigga got a hit in the Louisiana jail right here.
Mark, if you was in the pod, you'll be like, man, shut that shit up. You'll be scared to death to tell them nigga to shut up.
No, real talk. If I was in jail, I would probably be this nigga rapping.
Nah, I'm cutting one.
Mark could be that fat titty nigga back there with the rag wrapped around his neck, like a bow tie, rapping that shit.
I thought that was Deuce Times. I thought that was your cousin. I thought that was your cousin Deuce.
That'd be Mark back there. Nigga, rap my shit. Nigga.
Rap my shit.
Nah, that nigga behind him with the titties out doing the WAP though. If y'all can see the video, that nigga doing the WAP while he did.
I was just rap, nigga. You gonna make me chase your location on this damn nigga. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh man, they turning up, nigga. He got that nigga get out. He owe all of these niggas.
They need to be in the law library. Damn dummies.
Niggas are storing them. Listen. Hold up. I'm only 22 seconds in. These niggas.
All right, I'm sorry.
Grab my strap, hold up. Hit up Molly Young and all you wanna do is rap, nigga. Get it twisted, pay attention. I was just rap, nigga. You gonna make me chase your location on this damn nigga. Yeah, I hear you talking. You ain't saying nothing. Yeah. Sister in Atlanta, you ain't saying that. Bitch, I'm suicidal. Who the fuck on your side? Put us ripping out your sister, doing something to your body. I'm like everybody around me got a high. That's how we here. We go to show and leave her out there. With this bitch, standing your shit with this big bitch. See this bitch, she go 5.56, they go flip and go do bricks. Oh, I'm too official. I got hoes to set you up. Stand bragging on them niggas, I got hoes to set you up.
Let's go.
Pick your bodies up, but matter of fact, that ain't enough. I'd rather penetrate your body and refuse to let you up. Come on, catch him. You gotta stretch him.
Dang. Tell them how we got in jail.
Corners, like, look at how they left him. What you say? Yeah, tell them niggas pick their partner up.
Catchy hook. Wow.
Fuck the opposition, we gonna get him.
Mark.
If we ever catch you slipping,
if they catch you slipping, you going to prison.
Mark.
Hold on. Oh, you said what'd you say?
This is why black people are losing. Think about it, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm in the tank. Nigga can rap his ass off.
I gotta say this. These niggas is in prison, in jail. And these niggas is still talking about the shit that landed these niggas in jail.
Go ahead, Chaotic Brandon.
Exactly.
I got you.
Chaotic Brandon in the building.
Think about it. This is the shit. But when you read about, I read Malcolm book. Malcolm is not talking about in prison, niggas sitting around rapping. You know what Malcolm said they was doing in prison? Said they were learning, going to the law. Like they were still doing a little bullshit. But they was learning. What we have done was brought this self-destructive behavior. And that's all we know. These suckers can go to the library and get out and find a technicality on their case. Or they can go learn something. They can go really be productive and get out into the world.
When you go to jail, bro. That's what you learn when you're in jail. You learn how to commit more crimes.
No, I didn't feel that way. I was trying to get out.
Depending on what you surround yourself
Yeah,
with.
I was trying to get out, bro. And then me,
I'm
because
gonna be right here with these niggas rapping. I ain't gonna lie,
oh no,
bro.
no, I was a beacon of light in jail. Like I was like, have you ever seen Malcolm in jail? Remember that? I was like that.
Whatever, nigga. You ain't no Malcolm X, Fred Hawthorne. Get out of here.
No.
Hold on. Hey. Just stitch. Oh shit, he got a feature. Oh shit, I didn't know he was. This nigga did the verse and the hook. He got a feature. He don't moved out the way, and the other nigga rapping out. And the nigga making the beat is about to rap. That nigga moving out the way. Oh shit, that nigga got a feature. Let's go.
Yeah.
That nigga dropped the beat. Let's go. Yo, prison raps. I'm doing a reaction to this shit. Hold on. Hey, look, one nigga walked by. Hey, look. Whoa, this nigga gonna die later. Hold up. This one nigga. Oh, let me show this one part real quick. I know I can't show a lot of this. I don't want to get no strike. But oh my God, this one nigga walk across the stream while they recorded their music video, and the homie who's on right here with the beanie on has a look on his face like, nigga, we gonna kill you this winter. We ain't gonna kill you now because you know we got time. But this nigga cuts his eye at him like, nigga, don't you ever walk in front of us again while we doing our music video. And you can
black people do. We do.
Hey, look, this dude don't even have like, you see all these niggas in their street clothes in jail. This nigga walked by in the black and whites. Watch this. Watch how the dude in the Scully look at the dude walk by in the black and whites. Hold on, let me take this off screen. I ain't gonna play the whole thing like this, but good night. Y'all gotta see this. You gotta see it. Can't make this up. Hold on. I hope this ain't gonna be my second strike right here, man. Playing some prison logic right here. Y'all can y'all see the screen? Watch this shit. Watch how my boy in the Scully look at old boy when he walk past. Like, nigga, you walked in front of the camera on my video shoot. Turn up. Look how they turn up.
Yeah, they turn.
Oh, now you see old boy don't walk by with his black and white jumpsuit. Now watch how my boy in the gray Scully look at my man right here with the black and white jumpsuit. Like,
them niggas crazy, man.
No, you didn't. I know you didn't disrespect.
Back it up. That's one of them old niggas who don't like them young niggas. Them young niggas
that'd be me. I'll be like, fuck your video, nigga. We in jail.
Old nigga like shoot at the camera like, fuck this shit.
You niggas happy. Nigga, we got 99 years plus 2,000 years. What the fuck is y'all talking about? White man, all of us sitting there got 5,000. All of us got 5,000 years combined. What the fuck are we smiling about?
A lot of older cats look at a reflection of them young niggas in themselves because young niggas come in there lost and they in there having fun. That should be a second home for a lot of these misplaced, unguided youth. That's why I was looking at this shit when it popped up on my shit. I was like, man, this is some way out shit. Like,
yeah, hey, I give up. I don't advocate for black people no more. That video made me realize we doomed. And hey, Reg, shit. We gonna hook up in Vegas. Fuck it, Reg. I'm letting loose. Nah, let me stop.
we getting all these white hoes, man.
That ain't gonna catch the charge. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight?
Hey, is it easy to get out of LA? Is it easy to get out of Vegas jail? What kind of bond system they got?
They got the worst.
Oh, I don't know. I stay out of trouble, man.
They ain't got no personal bond.
Reg, you ain't never been to jail before?
I'm one of the only niggas in my block who ain't never been to jail, nigga. I stay out. Man,
Reg, you too old.
I'm smarter than everybody, man. I know how to move. I don't do shit with people for one.
Niggas always say I don't do shit with people, don't do nothing at all. Talking about
Reg, you ain't never been to jail?
Never, nigga, no.
Not even real.
Never. Only time I went to jail was that shit don't count, that army I ain't never been to jail. Nah.
No, army jail count, nigga. I went to army jail too. I went to regular jail and army jail.
My shit was on
okay. Mark, hey, Mark, you gotta tell us this story then.
Oh, he done told it. He done told it.
Which story? Which story? The army jail?
Yeah.
He got caught selling that pistol, trying to sell army pistol. Marq trying to sell arms. Marq
It
was
was my
illegal arms dealing. Marq was
Damn,
illegal
man.
arms dealing.
Shut up, nigga. Get off my panel. Get off my panel. I can't. No, I wasn't. And I don't think it's I don't know the statute of limitation on that, so I wouldn't.
All right.
But I wasn't technically, kind of, maybe, possibly, but not really how Brandon
Internationally at that.
No, I was in America. No, I was in America. I was at Fort Bragg.
Right, hey, Reg, you did good, man. I'm gonna tell you, you did a lot of jumping and maneuvering and hiding not to go to jail during your 20s, because that's when they usually pick up young black men, because we usually interact with law enforcement some kind of way, either by accident, by happenstance, but most of us have usually had an interaction with law enforcement between 16 and at least 25. So you did good, Reg. That means you stayed in the house.
That nigga Rocket Scholar said, I'm gonna go and say what the elephant room. Nigga, you a spit. Hell no. I ain't, like I say, man, I used to trip off of a lot of homies when they'll do stupid shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing? Like a lot of shit niggas do to go to jail to me is like extremely dumb shit. A lot of niggas could avoid going to jail, like on some real shit. But it's almost like, I'm telling you, man, I be like, that's why I reflect on a lot of shit. And I look at a lot of homies. A lot of these niggas was doing shit, wishing it was almost like jail was like a
rite of passage. A rite of passage. Remember, I told you about that. You supposed to go to jail. Like that's part of your G ship. That's part of being a G. You gotta go to jail. You gotta walk the yard. You know what I mean? Like it's
a lot of
fucked up.
Niggas thought that. I never rocked with that shit. I thought that shit was funny to me.
Nah, Reg, I thought I was supposed to go to jail. I thought I was supposed to go to prison. I thought I was supposed to go there and make my name. I swear, bro, I thought that was just part of the street shit. Like, I'm supposed to go to prison, go make my name, go run that, because that show whether you're a man or not. That's the way they made it seem. Because they tell stories about dudes not being mean and getting turned out of being weak. So I'm like, well, I ain't weak. So when I go down here, you know, I told you my first real interaction with the justice system I was 17, and I was so dumb, bro. I didn't know. I just thought that this how it's supposed to go. You know, I went and got my own lawyer. I went and done all this shit by myself. And when I was driving the other day, I damn near broke down thinking about it because I was a child, but I didn't know that I didn't realize that, bro. You 17, the rest of your life is in front of you. These is like, you're supposed to be getting ready for college. You're supposed to be getting ready to lay the foundation for what your life is supposed to be. But I'm caught up in a major case. But I'm so young now that I'm 41. I didn't realize the depths of what I was involved in. You know what I mean? Right. And these children that we watching, they don't realize this either. They not gonna, when they get 50 years old in the penal system, then or 45, when they see people come and go, see people and they still here, that's when it's gonna hit them. Yeah, I told y'all when it hit me, I saw my lawyer took me into a court. He was mad at me. He was like, man, you think this is a game? And he sat me down and I watched other court cases and watched people just go to prison for hundreds of years. And he had a tear in his eye watching this shit because he was mad at me because he knew I was young. He was a black man. He just knew I was young and didn't get it. And he was like, man, you don't get it. And his partner was treating me like a drug dealer. Man, just keep bringing the money in, man. Bring the $1,000 every other week. You know what I mean? And that's how he treated me. But the lawyer didn't. I guess he must have saw something in me. But that's what these children going through. And that's why it's sad watching this degenerate behavior. And it shouldn't be celebrated. It should be really, really scrutinized and say, man, we can't get nowhere if our children are filling up these prison systems. And they, not only that, they in there acting like this. They not even doing nothing that's gonna make them productive human beings if they have the possibility to be free again. So that's why I'm implementing the Brandon. It's called the Institute of Black Affairs. That's my new nonprofit. And what I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna be going in these prisons. I'm gonna be using it as a think tank for us to use certain mechanisms, avenues to try to make our people better. So yeah, that's the name of my organization. I ain't playing either. That's the name of my organization I'm working on. It's called the Institute, the IOA Institute of Black Affairs.
And look, this is why I avoided that jail shit, because I knew something was wrong with motherfuckers when I was young. But like I say, I'm one of the only cats in my neighborhood as a kid to watch somebody get their head blown off. Like I said, I watched my neighbor get killed in front of me and shit. And but it was also the other dynamic that was popping in LA. This when you hear the term football numbers. This is when LA start giving a lot of these dudes these long ass jail terms. So we'll see cats we look up to and idolize just disappearing like a motherfucker. You will see cats disappear and they'll go away for a while, but this one you see cats going off to the youth authorities and shit for a lot of them, and they come back. So this would be always a thing. We used to think you went to jail to get buffed, because a lot of these motherfuckers came back buffed in a motherfucker, highly respected, and then you start seeing them be going for decades. Some cats we ain't from childhood to now.
And wasn't that Wild Reds? They come back highly respected, like they was decorated. It's like they went off the war or something when they come back. You remember the way that shit was? They got parties thrown. That shit was wild.
That was
Hold on,
always
Brandon,
a crazy.
Brandon, go back to what you said, Brent. You said they would come home, Reggie, kind of buff. You said they'll go back again.
They'll go back and be washed away for a number of fucking decades and sometimes life. This when LA start really getting serious on crime, because a lot of them young they didn't, America didn't push the crime shit that serious. Even youngsters that commit murders and do a certain amount of time, get out when they turn 21 and shit like that. Then they start moving to charging them as adults, and then they'll wash away. So we grew up around a lot of that shit, but then you'll get the dope dealers who will get, lose cases and have to turn themselves in, but get these extravagant fucking parties. One of the biggest parties I've seen, even for my cousin. I remember when my cousin went to prison when we was young, and he got out. We thought a bigger party than he had when he graduated and shit. Then the homie dad go to prison for a major drug case. Man, it was so many hoods around there. We was because as a kid you think like shit, you got to be a hood figure. I'm talking about. It was hoods from everywhere for his party. I'm talking about from the neighborhood, from the different sets like 60s, 90s, blocks, UGs, 111s, 11.5s, Watergates. I'm talking about everybody over the Raymonds for his party. Man, our block full with like hundreds of people. So we like, damn that. So to kids, it looked cool. But to me, I was just like, because I had older parents. So that shit wasn't. It was a thing like, I don't want to get caught up and be going to jail and shit. I didn't do it. And I'd start seeing the homies almost doing shit to draw attention to themselves because they thought that was a rite of passage. And like I said, then every nigga in my neighborhood done been to jail. Every cat I grew up with been to jail. But for me, it was just like, man, I wasn't choosing that route. Like, but then I had one homie was like, one day we talking, like, nigga, you ain't never been to YA? I'm like, hell no. He like, nigga, what's wrong with you? I'm like, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you? Like, nigga, y'all niggas is crazy. Like, that shit ain't the place to be. That shit ain't cool. Like, nigga. But like I say, that black shit that I always been on since childhood is what separated me from a lot of them cats. But it was always the conflicting thing. Like, if the gangbanging shit lured me in more towards that than, taking pride in being black, I would have been one of these cats out here fucking up. Like my own brother got on that shit. He ended up being probably one of the worst people in our neighborhood in our age bracket. My homie, all them niggas, all the homies just start fucking up. But it was like jail was a rite of passage for a lot of niggas in the neighborhood. And this shit, it's just cold to see.
Passage to where?
To go into prison. Like I say, a lot of people be putting like
it's a rite of passage to manhood, Mark. Like we always think that's our
why I don't buy into when everything's about the white man or the system doing it.
Because I thought that
some of these niggas is doing that shit deliberately, like trying to make names by going in there. Like that shit crazy to me.
Yeah, all them niggas growing up too. I just never got down with that shit. I just always knew it won't no bitches in jail. I don't like my mama telling me what time to go to bed as a kid. You think I want the damn white dude or the damn prison guard or no, I don't want the jailer telling me what I can and can't eat, where I can and can't go. I don't want my mama telling me that. And it ain't no hoes in there. No, I'm good, homie. Jail ain't
Mark. See, you didn't get told the stories about fucking with the guards and all that. See, Mark, it's deeper than that. See, they make that shit sound fascinating.
My
They
mom
tell
used
you
to show me prison movies when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I ain't really. I watched that
My mom
shit
used to
too,
show me all of that shit, bro.
but I only watched the part when they was having money and shit. I don't remember Scarface dying. I just remember all the money Scarface was
You
trucking
remember
into
that
the bank.
first tape? Scarface
Yeah,
came on 2 VHS tapes.
yeah.
The
Like I
first
don't
tape,
remember
the
that. Like
first tape
nobody
ends with
remembers
"The
that
world
part.
is yours." Nobody sees what happens after the world is yours. They just
Yeah, like
watch
nobody
that first tape.
remembers that part. Like that's
It's
the
like,
why.
yeah, first
Like
tape. They ain't had a
yeah.
second tape.
And
I
then when I
got
was
lucky growing up myself.
Negroes want to be
First.
old dog. When during my era, everybody wants to be
Right.
old dog. Everybody wants to be ruthless, killer, heartless like old dog. Everybody wants to be old dog. I'm telling you, Minister Society, like that just you either want to be old dog or doughboy. But you wanted to be somebody that was fearless and that was damn near crazy, didn't nobody fuck with, but everybody respected. That's what Negroes in the 90s was doing. We was just, I mean, just outlandish stuff, man. Just the shit that you find yourself involved in based on the area, your neighborhood. Man, you know how many ride alongs I just say I've been on. You know how fucked up that is when you really think about it.
What you mean?
But nothing.
You gonna
But
put in
nothing.
work. You talking about go put in work. You know
And
what's
that's
to be
stupid.
crazy?
You know what
I
I'm
used
saying?
to
That's stupid.
always wonder this shit, Brandon, the day I was gonna get shot. Nigga, I used to always be prepared for that shit.
Yeah, me too.
Always.
I always wondered if it burned. I was like, I wonder if I'm better strength this shit. Hopefully they shoot me. You know what I used to say? I was like, hopefully they shoot me in my leg or my arm. I just don't want to get shot. You know why I
Nigga,
didn't want to get shot? I didn't never I always said I hope they shoot me in my leg uh or my arm. I never want to get shot in my stomach.
nigga, I used to prepare I used to
Cause I
be
seen dudes
prepared
on
for
shit bags. I
I
seen
used to
dudes
be
on
prepared
shit
for
bags.
if I got dumped on how I was gonna try to take the bullets. Like always, I always knew that shit was gonna come one day. Even when when the nigga almost get shot before I head off to the army. Like I say, it was like a week. It was about a week or so before I left to the army. Nigga almost get killed. But it used to be always them days. I was prepared, like the day I'ma die, like or I'm gonna get shot, like get shot the fuck up. Just from walking through the neighborhood, it was just always like that. And even for a lot of homies, that's why a lot of people suffer PTSD, like when they from all across America, but it ain't at the hands of no government, all that. That's why I'm saying people got to scale down with a lot of bullshit arguments and really hit shit at the core of the shit. A lot of shit is what we do in our communities. A lot of us fucked up by what we face with. Like I say, I can't, especially, I'm pretty sure other areas like that, but LA has such a fucked up dynamic to where you got worried what neighborhood you in. Can you go over here? Who park this is? Who hood this is? What you dress like? Somebody asks you where you, especially for a lot of youth. A lot of youth go for that shit. Sometimes it'd be like, damn if you do, damn if you don't bang. You still dealing with the shit. And so you got all these dynamics, and it kind of can turn you either you gonna turn to pussy, or you gonna turn extremely violent, or you ready to be extremely violent as survival and shit. That's like I used to think about this shit the other day about the stupid shit a nigga used to when I used to get my checks because I didn't have a bank account. And I used to go to this old fucked up car. Y'all was talking about the kids in Atlanta. I used to go to this real fucked up Nick's check cash. And this where niggas will sock you out for your paycheck and shit. But I'll go in there on some bold shit. Cause like me, I didn't give a fuck. Like, but I'll go into the Knicks, get my check cash, and I'll be already scoping who I think gonna pull some shit. But lucky motherfucker never got tested. And I used to always be like, nigga, we gonna thump it out. But I used to always test that shit. And I think I used to do a lot of ignorant shit. That's why as an older, I look back on the shit and be like, even when going to go see broads, like, damn, man, I should be a dead ass motherfucker. And mine, I ain't even a nigga was on gang banging shit, but I wasn't a motherfucker gonna turn nothing down. I was gonna turn shit down. But it's like our environments is just so fucked up. We got so many fucked up people in them with just sick minds of spilling the blood of other motherfuckers who look like them. But it's sick. But yeah, I'm a lucky dude to say I've never been in jail. Never
That
had a
shit be like survival of the fittest, bro. Like
yeah, absolutely.
soon as you hit jail, you already know what it is. You better get on like Crip Max say, get on your program, your workout 5, get on your program because you already know what it is. Soon as you hit the tank, depending on who you are though, because
Yeah, you
shit, your
got
respect, you know, that's that respect thing. But man, as soon as I went to jail, I'm hitting push-ups. My little skinny ass in there hitting push-ups, and already letting it be known, shit. this what it is. So yeah, I don't. In the fucked up part, you got to be that way. That's where that savagery come out, where you have to condition yourself to adapt to your environment, and that's what I hate. I don't want, when you got to go in, you see a pack of line, you like, fuck, man, I got to turn into a lion. Not only do I got to be a lion, I got to be savage. You know what I mean? Like, I got to go in here biting manes off and shit. Who wants to do that? But you got to do it. Because it's survival of the fittest. I'm going to tell you what I told when I had to go do my little low, I told my mama, look, don't worry about me. I'm going to leave how I'm leaving. I'll be back looking the same way. I promise. And if I don't, shit, I took one with me.
Yeah, that shit, motherfuckers turn crazy with that
It's
shit.
savage, man. And then the institution lets homosexuality be bred and go on in there. There's no way I would run a
Yeah, them
prison.
guards be thinking that shit funny.
Yeah, they like that shit. They talk. Man, don't.
They use it to intimidate other people too.
But some niggas let their homies be on that shit, because some people be knowing their homies be on that old fag ass shit, and they turn a blind eye to it.
No, I mean it ain't no turn no blind eye. What you gonna do? That's what he do. That's what he on.
Yeah, but
that's a fact. That's right. What Mark said. You ain't gonna do nothing but not associate with him. I don't fuck with punks, and that's what it is. And I tell a punk, and I let him know you a punk.
Nah, you ain't. Look, some of them niggas be top dogs too, though. They be like gang killers.
No, ain't no punk.
You ain't gonna say shit to them about what they do.
Tell you, no, you a punk.
You ain't
gonna
punk.
No, I tell them I'm a man. Mark, let me tell you something, Mark. Let me tell you something, Mark.
Listen, they gonna call you a liar, and they gonna kill you, and niggas gonna kill you, and they gonna make niggas kill you because they gonna like that nigga lying on me.
Mark, if you participate in homosexual activity, you a punk,
bro, and they gonna kill you.
Bro, let me say this with all positive talking about the ATM at 3 a.m. I used to do that shit too. Like I said, I used to.
Hold up, you lost me. Ass to mouth at 3 a.m. What happened?
No, nigga. He's talking about when I was talking about how I used to go to Nick's check cash.
Oh, he didn't catch that, Mark. That was a hilarious acronym, Mark. That was fucking hilarious.
And nigga, yo,
Mark, that was hilarious.
When I used to get my check, I go cash my checks at Nick's check cashing, which is like a dangerous spot off Imperial and Figueroa. And I used to always be walking through there to see.
Sounds like niggas get robbed there.
Hell yeah, they do. But I used to push it, nigga. I count my money after I cash my check, walk out and be like scanning, like who gonna run up, like just hope, like wishing to having a fight over this shit. But then it'd be like where all positive was talking about going to the ATM at 3 a.m. I used to do that shit too. And the only thing that stopped me is one day I'm listening to a comedian, that nigga talking about the only people at the ATM at like 3 a.m. is crackheads. And I stopped doing that shit. Like, damn, I probably did like a dope fiend drawing money that damn late and probably can get my head blown off of that shit. But I stopped doing that comedy shit. But nigga, when you young, you do a lot of daring ass shit. You just really be on that invincible shit. And especially if you an ignorant ass young motherfucker, you doing real extreme shit. Like
that's why I talked to my boy. He 13, and I know that testosterone is building. Not that he a bad, because he's not. He raised 100 totally different from me. But I let him know, when do you have to fight? When should you fight? He said, when I have to. I said, what about your behavior? How should you conduct yourself? I should be calm at all times. Why? Why should you be calm at all times, man? Because when I'm calm, you think better. All right, long as you know. That's the way I talk to my son. I talk to him like life lessons. I talk to him about his behavior. Say, man, why did you respond like that? Like, I want him to always. So when people see him, they be like, man, he well behaved, he well mannered, and he just calm. I said, because I teach him that. That's something that I work on. I beat into his brain. Say, man, you don't have to walk around here like no tough guy. You don't have to walk around here. And also, you do not fight or go to aggression if you have to. Men of respect carry themselves like this. And that's the way I talk to myself. I really talk to him like that because
why
I know
Jerry like that though.
Why talk to who?
Huh?
Why talk to who?
No man, no man.
What that?
You
I think
talking-
that Earl juice done kicked in.
I said Jerry. I said you be talking to Jerry kind of crazy. You be talking to people crazy on this internet.
I know I do. That's Mark. Can't you see that that's part of my duality? Can't you see that that's the fucked up side of Brandon that he be trying to get rid of? You could see it. Y'all hear it. I ain't perfect. I tried. Sometimes I slip.
You
I
had a life
backslide.
before you found God.
You said what?
You had a life before you found God, and sometimes
Yeah, and you can hear this shit. I try to not hide it, but I try to suppress it. You know what I mean? I try to suppress a lot of that shit. It's hard though, especially the way I grew up. My parents was addicted to drugs. I don't have no problem saying that.
Yeah, a lot of people who find faith are people who will change. Like you even see this shit a lot with Deacon 305, and how a lot of people will speak on him by religion, but he's also probably use religion to suppress a lot of shit from having to probably hurt motherfuckers.
That's what I do. That's a fact, Reg. That's what we use it for. That's why I go and give my pain away. Whenever it's time, whenever I feel a certain way, man, I lean on the foundation of what I believe in. I hit them books. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to hurt nobody, and I ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Yeah, it's a lot of people chose faith, man, who are fucking really killers, man.
Yeah.
Who really fucking killers. I used to trip off that shit when I used to be a kid in church, man. I used to be like, because you had these hard lines of think people in church is all holy and faith,
right,
and didn't do no wrong. But I used to trip when I see niggas who I know is killers, straight up gangsters in church. And I used to be like, as a kid, like, man, this shit fake, man. This nigga probably done murdered somebody right here. This fool done this, and they in here trying to beg for forgiveness and shit. But like knowing that these people going through these phases of trying to redeem them, have redemption and shit, and to really stop from creating the carnage out there. Like I was listening to a great discussion they was having on one of the cats that's from Compton that do a lot of Compton gang history called Melly Mel. He called himself the Hood Postman, but they was having these type of discussions. But one of the old cats who's out of San Diego was speaking about, even with his advocacy and changing shit, is that even with them, they hold accountability and have to, ask for forgiveness for the carnage that they've done, because it's all gangbanging is, the destruction you brought to our communities as well. Like you just can't skim over that, but you have to have an understanding of what these young kids are going through. But a lot of shit and the fuck the progression of us up. Like that's why I'm like, when I hear people always throwing in the racial shit and the government ain't destroy a lot of shit. White folks saying a lot of the shit we done allow into us, which probably started as adolescent.
I agree with that. I like the way you said that. We picked up certain behavior. I like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, now I think that's what it is, but it's out of adolescent mindsets, and then it becomes very violent. Like you said with your son, that testosterone shit is a motherfucker, especially when it's not guided.
Oh, your time coming. Your time coming. Your boy, your time, that 12 and 13 gonna hit. Your time coming, and you gotta make
sure. Deal with it though. Like I said, I grew up around so many crazy motherfuckers. Like I say, even my brother, like when we hit this phase and you watch young boys go through these changes. But I think the other dynamic is a lot of niggas didn't have fathers around. And I think that shit is so crucial for a young boy. That fatherhood shit.
Let me ask you, do you think you're better? And I don't, this ain't no disrespect to nobody, but I'm gonna just say it. I'll put myself and my upbringing on the chopping block first. My daughter has a totally different upbringing than I had. I mean, light years, like from the upbringing I had. You know what I'm saying? She came home to a house. First of all, let's start there. When my mom was in the hospital with me, she left homeless. She had everything we owned in 2 garbage bags. My sister, me, and like 2 garbage bags with everything we own. You know what I'm saying? And I walk around sometimes still like looking at her, and I look at my wife and my daughter, and I walk through and I was like, yo, shorty, you got your own room. You got a pink room. You a little girl with a pink room. You got a TV. You got a tablet. You got you just got you first of all, you got a mom and a dad who wanted you to. You get what I'm saying? It won't know. Like, I'm a side baby. I'm what Corey Holden talk about. I am a side baby. My dad was married, fucking off on his wife, thinking he can't make no babies because him and his wife can't have no baby. And he fucking around with my mom thinking like, yeah, I'm sterile. But what he
I
did,
saw your daddy. He looked like a player dude. I just
yeah, my
wasn't
dad,
gonna.
man, my dad was a Vietnam vet, and he was a
He looked like he got it. Light skin too. Yeah, he looked like he got it.
Bell's bondsman at that time too. So he had that bag driving around in the Cadillac. His dad was a preacher, owned a lot of land, owned a lot of houses. So he was just out like really my granddaddy is the reason why he was a Bell's bondsman. He put the money up because you know you gotta have the money. You know what I'm saying?
Your daddy was the man.
You gotta have this.
Your daddy,
be bonded.
your daddy was the man.
So
You can't blame your daddy though. Your daddy, hey, your daddy
hold
was
on,
like
hold on, wait for the punchline. You ready for this? Sterile. But what he don't know is his wife is taking birth control the entire time.
Oh, that's fucked up.
She's cheating on him with a policeman that worked at the police department.
Damn.
So my dad's the bail bondsman, thinking his wife's sterile, but his wife cheating on with a police department. Who's married? They actually are still married now. She came to my grandmother's funeral last year, or was it the year before last? Was it 2020?
Oh, he kept her even after her cheating?
Nah.
No. She was cheating on my dad, left my and they, when they finally broke up, and they had moved away, and then she kept saying she wanted to go back to North Carolina. She wanted to go back, like she was just so pressed to go back to North Carolina. That's when they finally all came out. You know, like what happened, and you know, they broke up, and she married the cop that she was cheating on my dad with.
Damn.
She married the side nigga, and they never had no kids. So I saw her at my grandmother's funeral looking just like my dad. Y'all seen my dad look just like him. You know what I'm saying? I can't even front. You know what I'm saying? And especially when I see pictures, younger pictures of him when he was younger, like it's pictures of us together where he got a suit on, standing in front of like the house with the Cadillac, and I take a picture with a suit on, leaning on the same Cadillac. It's the same. It's my granddaddy's same caddy. I should try to find that shit and make a side by side. But I said all that to say she was up there looking at me like, you supposed to be my son. Shit like that. That shit was weird, yo. It was weird. And I was looking at her, she still looked good too. I was like, shit, I can't be your son, but we can make one though.
You stupid, bro.
I don't know what their ovaries looking like, but shit, I knocked the dust off this old pussy. I was like, Dad, you can pick them. My dad knew how to pick them. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, of course, but maybe not. But that shit is a true story, but you just never know, man, like what happens with people and what people are doing. Kind of lost my spot.
Yeah, I figured so. I thought you was going somewhere with it.
I lost where I was going. I got to look.
But I'll tell you this, Red, you talk about gangsters in the church. I met some of the wildest, craziest dudes trying to fix their life in the Nation of Islam who done some of the wild. Oh my man, y'all! If you knew the people that was inside, man, y'all don't, man. Listen, you talking about some gangster, hardcore men who were just, man. I tell you, I learned a lot from those brothers. They taught me a lot. I appreciate them. And I even call them and check on them all the time. Brothers from the 90s that raised me, strong men who were gangster, killer, dope dealing. But when you got them in the Nation of Islam, they were like some of the most inside. Like that's when you start seeing people who they are. Because they start all the gangster stuff. That shit don't have no place in the NOI. All that posturing, tough guy. No. It's about respecting who you are as a man and what you bring to this organization. So you start seeing men open up. You start seeing the artistic side of certain men. You start seeing because they're in their simplest form. Ain't no tough guy shit in here. It's a hierarchy. So we already have an organization that's set up. So it's no bullshit going on. It is, but it's not. What I'm saying is you get to watch men open up like flowers. And that shit is amazing. Even women who used to, man.
Yo.
What happened, Brandon?
Y'all can't hear me?
I don't want to start crying.
Hey, look, I want to say something. Now I remember what I was saying. I had to stop, pause everything, listen to the playback. Reg was talking about fatherhood. My question is, I was thinking about how my daughter is raised so differently, right? From how my wife and I was raised. Except for one thing. Her mom and dad have been married her whole life. You get what I'm saying? She didn't grow up in a single parent household. So, you know, same mom, same dad, her sister got the same. I said that to say this. Reg, do you think you are a better parent and your children have a better upbringing than the life you had as well? Cause you was talking about a lot of kids don't have the same. They didn't grow up without fathers. They don't have no father.
Hell yeah. You
At
know,
what
it's
point
crazy.
your kid gonna get?
Kids,
Because somebody was saying something about your kid gonna get to a certain age and you got to check them. But I think no, like it's all about how you raise them. Like they're not gonna always. You're not gonna have that if you're active. And when I say active, I don't mean just living in the house and paying bills or I go to your games. Like no, I mean I am active. I'm telling you this. Like I just think it's different.
man, my kids be saying that shit because they see friends who don't have fathers in their lives, and they be appreciating that shit. And they ain't even around in a fucked up environment. Like I say, they ain't even. My kids have never been in my neighborhood outside when they was infants, and I brought them over that time. And this how fucked up the environment I'm in. I'm hurrying up trying to get my kids out the car to bring them into the homie's mom house to see them, and I'm worried about somebody driving by gunning us the fuck down. But they have never been over there because I keep them out the environment. My thing, and you know, it's one of my dreams to do is to drive my kids around from my old stumping grounds, like the routes I'll take, getting them from where I grew up at in that neighborhood, give them the routes that my everyday life growing up from how I walked to this elementary school, which end up being in an enemy neighborhood because it's in the Hoover neighborhood. Not saying that Hoover's my enemy, but from the street I come from, the gangs are enemies. But my early childhood was with my early friends outside the kids on my block or these kids in this area who would become enemies to the area I grew up in. Then my route to Henry Clay, I'm gonna take them on that. My route to my high school, my journey out to Chicago, take them on that route. My journey from the house I live in to the high school. My route to basic training, take them to Fort Knox. My route to Fort Hood. My route to school. I want to do that with them, but just to give them my story of them knowing who I am, where I come from.
What
That
age do you think they would even appreciate that though?
I think right now, because I'm finding out that they retain a lot of shit. They retain a whole lot of memories. Like, cause even they think back, they still remember a fucking old dog I had. So I'm like, their memories are there. It's certain shit that I may have stated and they would bring that shit up. And it was like, I always remember doing that shit as a kid, reciting a verbatim line that I heard from an adult. And the adult may think nothing of it because just something they just flinging out, but a kid will value that shit. So I'm like, they of the age they remember that shit and just take them on these routes. But they tell me how much they appreciate me and the fact that they see a lot of kids who don't have a father in their lives and how fucked up things are within their life. Like even if I was out the picture and my kids just live with their mom the whole time, their life would be chaotic as fuck. And so I'm like, I know fathers are instrumental as fuck. And that's why I think it's wrong when you get women that try to push a dude the fuck out the picture. Make it difficult for the dude to spend time. Like a lot of women are wrong for that fucking shit. And that's what we see in the community. A lot of the shit we see in the communities is damaged boys who fucked up. Fathers ain't there, mother push them away, or some fathers just fucked up because they can't fuck the mother anymore. They just say fuck everybody and shit. So and it's cold to the kids. I never do that to my kids.
Yeah, Mark, you
Hold on,
asked
right before you do that, I just want Troy to say something because he just got here.
What up, Troy?
I don't want him to feel alienated. What's up, my guy? Got to get him involved in the conversation.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Well, talk to me, Troy. How you feel?
Good. No, I was listening to a lot of the conversation. I agree with most of it. Now, you said, I don't remember everything word for word, but it was a conversation you were having just now. You said if you spend time with your child and you're there, the child might not go this way or that way.
As far as like bucking up on you, like trying to fight you.
Well, that's gonna happen. I can't say my kids bucked up on me, but they had to find out a lot of things on their own, and it was a couple of years where it was just a lot of pain. But now that they're older, they've come to me and say, "Dad, we understand now, and we wish we didn't waste this much time." And da 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 da. I'm like, "It's growth, baby." I used to watch videos and say, "Well, this rapper is hard and that rapper is hard." And I used to tell you all the time, all that stuff is fake. Being a father, man, having to love y'all through all this damn pain is hard. That's what's hard. I gotta wake up every morning and know that I gotta come visit y'all in juvie sometime. That was hard. And everybody knew about it. Here I am up to school, I started a reading program. I started this, started that, but I'm going to go visit my own kids. It don't make no sense, But it happens, man. This thing is, like I tell them now, this thing don't come with a book, and a lot of times you don't have a guide through life. I was your guide. I was your guide, but you chose not to heed everything I said. So, and then you have to learn. My grandmother used to tell me, if you don't hear, you're gonna feel, which is why I had so many broken bones coming up, because I just
Damn,
didn't
she
listen.
broke your bones? She ain't just
No, I had a lot of broken bones because I
Oh.
was stubborn, not to find out things the hard way. Broken jaw,
Oh, I
broken,
thought your
broken
grandmama was
leg.
like,
Well, grandma
smart.
busted my lip a couple of times and sent me to school, but she was loving to death, man. She was just loving to death. I can't. And then the church, and you talk about the church and some of the people in church. Some of the most dangerous people are right in church because they're searching for salvation. I'm not going to say the cat's name, even though he's not here with us anymore. He used to be a kingpin in my neighborhood, and he used to come to my house with my grandmother, and he would pray with my grandmother. She was a little old lady, but she had the power to make him look like a small man. And he was one of the most dangerous men I've ever met in my life. Very dangerous. But when he came over there, he was like a little boy. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. And he would cry, and she would talk to him. And then he tried to give her money, and she wouldn't take it. So he would slip it to me and tell her, put this in her purse. And then he would just leave, just like that. And he would come over every week and pray with my grandmother and all that, So, yeah.
Well, I say this, Mark, you asked the question, I think my son has a better life than I had, but I don't think as far as parent, I'm not the caliber parent that my parents were with the values. I think they were better than me. Because I'm not as I'm not as stern as they were. I'm not as like we were very mannerable and we knew how to cook and clean. And by the time I was 10 years old, we was cleaning up the house. She made sure we washed dishes. She made sure we had a schedule. I'm not gonna lie. I don't do that for my boy. Do I make him take out the trash? Yeah, hey man, take out the trash. Hey man, make sure your room clean when I come in it. But am I rigid as they were? And I don't think I um the traditions, I don't think I passed along to him. Like we had a sense of family. We had my grandmother, we would go to Thanksgiving dinner. Uh some of my people was from East Texas, we would do that. We don't do that no more. So I think we lost the family aspect more while chasing the material shit of this world. So yeah, he got a better life. He came home to a house. Same thing you said. But
yeah,
I think
no.
we lost family in doing that. You know what I mean? Because if you look around more, you probably not as close to your family as you were because growing up, because we were more tight knit when we didn't really have nothing and people wasn't necessarily chasing material like that. To have these lives, everybody was, I kind of in a like resigned to the fact that we gonna make do with what we have and we gonna make the best out. That was the attitude. I think our attitude is not fuck making the best of what we have. I'm gonna go have more. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have a life like this. I'm gonna have a home. I'm gonna have this. So I think we lost some when I really analyzed it. So do he got a better life? Yes. But is he instilled with the values and does he have the same stuff and made of the same metal that I am growing up? Hell no.
Well, in this, I agree. I agree with you because you know what happened, man. I think as a parent, I could say that I gave a little bit too much, and I should have took some stuff away and made them a little bit tougher. Like I would take them to the corners and say, see them young boys over there. By, by the time you're their age, they'll either be dead or in jail. And I was right about that. But it's some things I kind of let slide.
Stuff like what?
Things like that.
Some things like what?
A lot of times I had them on a schedule, but if I was tired, I'd be like, look, y'all just go to bed. and I would walk away. And in most cases, I should have been reading to them at night, which I did most of the time. But if I was tired or frustrated, then I would just fall asleep, and they would be awake playing the video game.
Yeah, that's why I lack it.
Yeah.
I lack it. Like I leave him to his own devices because I be tired, or it be times where I should be giving him game or just having him with me. Like I'm gonna tell you where I fucked up the other day, and it pissed me off. I changed out the water heater while he was at school, and I didn't let him help me and do it. But when he came in, one of the hoses was leaking, so I was changing the hose while he was sitting there turning off the water heater, draining it. And he had his hand, he was just watching me. And I was like, fuck, I fucked up. My son should have been helping me do that. You know what I mean? It's just little small stuff like that where I fuck up, where he should have had the advantage of working with these tools with his old man, watching his old man work so he can know how a man does. Instead of watching me, I should have had him involved. And I was disappointed in myself. You know what I mean? Just shit like that. Or he asked me, I was getting ready to go to the Nas concert in September. And he was like, man, can I go? And I looked at him. I'm like, damn, you 13 or 14. You should go. Man, and I just ain't thinking about it. Just things that I should be doing with him. Like, we got a King Tut exhibit. I should be taking him to that. It's just stuff to where I know I lack. It bothers me that I should be doing more. Yeah, this material shit is cool. He got PlayStation 5. He's sitting there. He got 60 games. You know what I mean? He got all the whatever but that ain't enough. And I know it. That's the intangible.
Bro, that's why I took my daughter to the aquarium the other day. And I was like, we're going back, but I'm going to go without my wife next time because I think my daughter and I will have more fun and we'll spend more time there. Like, we'll be there longer and we'll make a. Plus, I've seen how it's set up now, too. So I was like, yeah, we'll have a good old time here. Plus, I can go free. Military benefits. You get what I'm saying? Like, why was I not doing this before, So it'll be little things like that. Like you said, Brandon, those intangibles, like, yeah, I can take you for a walk. We can go to the park. We can go kick it. Now, let's go look at some sharks today. Let's go look at a whale. See some dolphins. Like, I'm going to take it to the zoo next. You know what I'm saying? Just because shit, like, my parents never did that, Those little things, those little moments that'll be like, yo, especially with this thing right here, this phone. Oh yeah.
Mark, do you know I've never been to a movie theater with my parents in my life? And my mama live with me right now. My mama live with me right now. My mama never took me to the movies ever. My mama live with me right now. We ain't never been to the movies.
Well, that ship is sailed because it's not safe no more. Don't go to the movies no more.
Hey, Brandon,
where you can bring your pistol with you. I'm just here to tell you.
It's crazy you say that, man, because a homie, like I say, me and the homie always talking about, because I think the homie got to go through a lot of therapeutic shit, but we look back up on our lives. And because that nigga went to jail. Matter of fact, he was facing life at like, I think he might have been 15 or 16 when he went away. But he'd be looking back, it was like when we was growing up, and I didn't even know it was like that. He was like, his mother or father never been to no games ever. Never took him anywhere. Only time he went somewhere was either when our mom took us or the homie dad who kept a lot of us in the park did that shit. And he'd be like, a lot of that shit, even though he loved his parents, there's a lot of that shit from like love or just, be supportive of some shit that never happened that I think fucked him up, and probably why he was able to, turn towards the streets on a lot of shit and get himself caught up in things. And a lot of times, a lot of these kids are rebelling against their parents who even join gangs and shit and get caught up in this shit. They rebel from that little shit. And I don't think a lot of parents are mindful of that shit, especially when you're dealing with younger parents. And especially a lot of the mothers, you find a lot of mothers who are still seeking love for themselves. They get in a relationship and got to find another man to heal their heart. Like, and the kids suffer from that shit. And that shit like ill, but I'll be tripping off the homies to say that. A lot of my homies is fucked up. A lot of them are real fucked up.
Man, some of us never been in public places with our parents. Like, other than like buffets, bro, ain't never been to a restaurant with my mom and my daddy.
Yo, hold on. Did you say buffets?
Think about it.
I thought about it. That's why I'm laughing. That nigga said, well, we never been, like,
other than all you can eat.
I've never been to Disney to this day. But I know my daughter is gonna go to Disney probably next year. You get what I'm saying? She's gonna go a couple times. I've never been to Disney. I think I went to the beach as an adult. Like, I think the first time I remember going to the beach, I probably was in the Army, bro.
Think about it, Mark. When you get to Disney,
I went to the lake. I went to Gaston Lake.
When you get to Disney, we all pretend we grown ass men, but all of us secretly want some Mickey Mouse ears. All of us want some of them goddamn ears. We grew up watching this Disney shit.
I didn't think about it to now, but I didn't. But I'm gonna have the Mickey Mouse ears on, dog.
I'm telling you gonna have the Mickey Mouse ears on, bro.
Yeah,
think about it, and you're gonna be smiling.
Oh, we're gonna have a good old time. We're gonna have a good old time. We're gonna get on some of those little
So I grew up watching that ABC Walt Disney shit behind the scenes, all that. I thought that was the best shit in the world. The world of Walt Disney.
Yet? Troy?
Nah, I never been.
Brandon, you
My
been
boy,
to Disney?
no, sir. My boy gonna go though. I think he's going next year. He going to Hawaii at the end of the year.
Brandon, you ever, I'm sorry, Troy, you ever been to Disney yet? Or your kids go?
I had no plans on it. I used to take the subways in New York, man. As soon as you get them tunnels, them damn rats will come out. No, I'm not going in there.
Hey, Troy, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard you say.
Yeah, that is wild.
When he on, he on. Okay.
Oh, just for the record, speaking of New York, I gotta put this out here. Me and Megazord, we will be in New York, Madison Square Garden, at the Nas one night only concert in February. Just want to put that out. KD3. Just want to say that.
Oh, he doing a one night only?
Madison Square Garden. We in that thing, Mark.
Nas could do a residency in Vegas, bro. And
I'm telling you, people underrated.
Hip hop artists.
Hey, Mark,
Vegas.
check it out.
Yeah.
This one night only, he doing only King's Disease 1. He doing only King's Disease 1, 2, and 3. He doing all 3 albums. That's it. And Magic.
1, 2, and 3 and Magic. He doing all the Hit Boy shit.
That's it. That's the only no Illmatic. I don't want to hear none of that. I'm getting what I want.
That been announced? That's what he's doing?
Yeah, it's already sold out.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's sold out.
Go to Ticketmaster. Matter of fact, go to Ticketmaster right now and pull it up. Gonna blow your mind.
Oh, I'll take your word for it. It's one night only, and it's New York. He could sell out in New York alone.
Yeah, man, make it go.
Y'all got y'all tickets the same day.
Come on, you already know. You know I pulled the big dog move.
Oh, you going to New York?
Yeah, he should go on tour with Damon Marley.
They just got off tour.
Who, him and Damon?
No, they did a tour when their album came out.
Yeah, because they
did a world tour though. They went to Africa and Jamaica. They did a real tour when their album came out. That album beautiful too.
Did they go to Omaha, Nebraska? Never mind.
Come on, bro.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Heard of it.
Them niggas ain't never heard of rap in Omaha.
Yeah.
Now you're going too far, Reggie. Now you're going too far.
Name the rap out of Omaha, the hottest rapper.
No, they heard of rap, man.
No, what's the hottest rapper?
Sparks.
No. I mean, they're not known for hip hop. They're known
for country music. It's called Blue Corn. Oh, excuse me.
It's called Get Off My Panel. I started that shit though. That's me. Look, I make my little jokes. Look, I told you I joke on everybody. I like Bud Crawford. I joke on them too.
Yeah, they be banging that Old Town Road.
No,
take my horse.
The niggas be listening to Lil Boosie and drill music up there, bro.
Oh, I believe that too.
They listen to a lot of Lil Boosie drill. Nigga, you know, bro, Omaha, it snows a lot. Niggas get left. They don't find you till the snow defrosts. It get bad for you in Omaha. You get missing under a pile of snow, bro.
What was the first country album to go gold?
I don't know.
Y'all know?
Man, we don't listen to that bullshit.
Why is that
No. I'm gonna tell you why. It's Ray Charles.
Oh,
remember Georgia? Yeah, remember Georgia?
That's not a country
that was considered
song.
a country. Well, it was considered a country song, and that was the first country album to go gold.
Oh, country was trying to get that nigga to prop that bullshit back up.
Hey, Mark, you ought to come to New York, bro.
I ain't got no ticket.
Man, get a ticket, bro. You know ain't nothing never sold out on earth.
Yeah, technically.
How many hundreds of dollars is a ticket?
How much is the ticket? The ticket where I'm sitting at.
Yeah.
When me and Megas are sitting, we sitting on the floor. I just tell you they're around. Right now, the tickets around $1,200.
That's the resale, huh?
1,200.
Yeah, that's the resale.
That's the resale. That resale, boy, you can charge whatever, especially when it's sold out. Oh yeah, you can resell for damn near whatever you want to. I'm gonna say this though, Nas is one of the best. I think that kid, what's his name, 21 Savage, came out and was like, Nas is irrelevant. Tell you what, 21 Savage ain't selling out Madison Square Garden in a day, or I don't know if it was a day. I don't think he'd sell it out by himself at all. You know what I'm saying? In a month, in a week, in a year. Playing that shit a year out, he ain't gonna sell it out by himself. You better bring Drake with him.
Man, Nas came out in 1981 and put his first album out in 1994. What the fuck is 21 Savage talking about? Like, bro.
But still, it's like this the problem. Like when we talk about people doing cultural appropriation, a lot of that shit where other people gravitate and take over the art forms because you get dumb niggas like that. Like we don't appreciate our art. Like these niggas will talk about some shit because this nigga's a historic dude, an all-time great.
A living legend, like a real one, like a walking living legend. Like when people see Ice Cube, they should respect him. Like that's a walking living legend. When you see Dr. Dre, when you see these people, you can't disrespect these dudes and call them not relevant when they the institutions that made the way for you. Don't nobody want
Right, like niggas like Bud Crawford led the way. He got undisputed first.
No, he didn't get first. He wasn't the first. He didn't get undisputed first.
Niggas don't hate on Bud like that. Niggas don't hate on Bud. Niggas just think that dumb
era, yeah.
I don't hate on Bud. I'm disappointed in Bud because Bud
first ever do it.
Mark, Bud chose
nobody hate on Bud like that.
He chose to rest on his laurels, and he think he made it, but he ain't made it. He ain't made it. He think he has.
He made it.
Like,
well, he has made it,
fight, but he ain't.
He has made it.
He have not.
He don't supposed to be where he at, bro.
For him to be with the accolades,
niggas don't made it, bro. Adrian Broner made
it. He ain't made it.
Tank Davis made it.
He ain't made it.
They made it,
Mark
man.
took us off a great point about these young niggas to bring in this whole.
Niggas got I said the little one-liners and y'all bid on it. Y'all supposed to just laugh at me.
I'm back with the Nas shit.
Ron, oh yeah, back to the Nas shit.
Yeah,
Nas,
one line and laugh and keep it moving.
Nas, the thing about it is they don't realize, like, look at the institution that you looking at dudes that was in classic hip hop movies. They had, you know what I mean? Like this dude was in Belly. These people
Belly ain't the Titanic, my nigga. It ain't E.T.
The Titanic. You know my favorite part of Titanic. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see the Titanic, I fast forward to the end. I go pop some popcorn and everything. I ain't lying. I get excited. Shit. I be like, hell yeah. When the band play, I even pause it when the band play and look at his face. You know how the conductor face be looking. He got that sad, like that dignified face. I be like, you finna drown, bitch. Oh, I'm sorry.
You sound like a Django. You sound like Django right now, Brandon.
No, he's not. Oh my god.
You sound just like Django. Remember when, my favorite scene of Django when they came back from the funeral?
That's his
right?
second favorite movie.
No. We remember when they came back from the funeral and everybody was singing, and Jamie Foxx's character was at the top of the steps, right?
Oh yeah.
At the top of the steps, and he said, and then he shot old boy, he shot him in the nuts or whatever. Then he told all the black people to get away from the white people. Then he called over, the sister of I can't remember her name, but he was like, "Come over here, Miss So and So." And then he shot her, and her whole body flew back into the other damn room.
Man, you messed it up. No, he told
I know.
He said, "Say bye, He said, Miss. I'm gonna paraphrase today. He said, Miss Sadie, say bye, Miss Johnson." She said, "Bye, Miss Johnson." Boom.
I got another favorite.
Scene in the movie.
Have y'all ever seen?
Man, we got off the Nas shit, man. Y'all let my one line throw y'all off too much.
I seen The Birth of a Nation with the Nat Turner. My favorite part is when he say, "Let me kill him," and he go in and come out with his head. I'm like, oh shit! I rewind that so many times. I'm like,
man, I gotta watch the movie again. I'm gonna tell you what part in that movie stood out the most to me. When they was going through killing, and they go in there, and this one dude jump up, they shoot him. And you think that's it. And out of nowhere, he said, "Come on, let's go." and you realize it's a little boy in the bed with him. He got a little black boy in the bed with him. He said, come on, let's go. I like that because it shows the dark part of it and how dark it really was. Like, yeah, I can take your little boy in here and do what I want to him tonight, and can't nobody do nothing about it.
That Negro made that movie and ain't been in Hollywood since. Damn shame.
That's not true. He's behind the scenes now. He's always writing. Yeah, he's always writing and directing.
Yeah, that's where he better be. His black ass better be behind the scenes. You make a movie like that. That's why white people put you behind the scenes.
Nah, he's very bold. He's very bold.
I think we go extreme on that. It's the kind of movies that he's making. Because didn't he do that movie? What was that? Peaches and something. That a lot of people
don't even know the name of that shit.
No, but it was a big time movie. Everybody was on with.
How
the
big
girl.
was it? It ain't Titanic.
No, it was Queen and something.
Compare everything to Titanic. Hilarious.
Oh,
that was a big ass movie.
We talking about Queen with old boy from Panther, and he's been in a lot of other movies.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He didn't do that. He didn't do that. Old girl that did
do that.
No, old girl from that wrote The Shy did that.
Lena Waithe. She did that. She did Queen.
Yeah, she did that. Yeah, that's why it's so homoerotic. Excuse me, Charles. Damn.
It is?
It's a late night show. I might take this off. Might delete this shit. This should be on the backup channel.
Yeah, see, Troy, you don't realize that when people are writing, when people are writing, they writing from a perspective to try to. It's like when you watched. You remember when you used to watch Empire? You watch Empire every night, every Friday night, whenever it came on. What turns out,
right, but I'm a writer myself, Brandon, so I understand.
So when they was putting those tropes out there, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can relate being a writer yourself, Paul.
Go ahead, man. He don't tickle himself, man. He
I don't know what he was talking about.
Brandon having a good old time. Finish your bar. Because you already got Reggie in the checkmate. You see how you shut Reggie the fuck up. He was like, nah, he made this movie. Yeah, you checkmate.
I thought he made that movie.
Nah, you was wrong. You checkmate.
Nah, he got blackballed after that. Matter of fact, they ran a smear campaign on the brother and brought up a rape charge.
That he beat. No rape charge. They beat it. The girl
that was before the movie even came out. That was before the movie came out.
No, that was while the movie. While the rollout. That was during the rollout of the movie.
Yeah, exactly. Before it came out.
Yeah,
no, that was during the rollout of the movie.
Troy, before and during and after. Like as he promoting the movie, that shit is out, and he got to answer questions about that while he doing that Turner movie. I remember saying that was on while he on the Breakfast Club. Everywhere he went, people. That shit was it was a total smear campaign, but nobody ever talks about what happened to the girl.
I tell you what, man. We should have made that movie, as big as the Black Panther movie. That's what we should have done, because that was actually a real all-black movie. The Black Panther is not a black movie. It has black cast members, but it's not a black movie.
Man, here's the thing, because niggas can't dress up and dress up and wear dashikis and shit to that movie. They got to be serious. Niggas can't be dressing like Black Panthers and dressing like.
I never watched Black Panther because of how niggas was going to the theater.
You should watch it, Red. It's good.
I had a relative recently trying to get everybody to go watch the new one, talking about we all should wear African shit. I'm looking at that text like, man, motherfuckers is so fucking gimmicky. That's the real reason I never watched that shit. Because I got tired of niggas.
They wear Spider-Man shit.
Red.
They wear Batman.
Your family wanted y'all to dress up. Hold up, Mark. We can't let this go. Your family wanted y'all to dress up. Show us pictures of what y'all was gonna wear. Like, do you got like a group of text?
You would never see me wear none of that African Black history shit. I would not wear none of that shit.
Red's gonna have a dashiki on looking like Fred Flintstone.
I think that shit is a mockery of the culture, and I think it's a mockery of African history, especially you're gonna do it for one day. Like, that shit bullshit to me. And see all them niggas wearing that dumb shit to movie theaters. I mean, that shit is sickening to me. But it fucked me off from ever watching Black Panther. One day I'll get to watching it. But once I get the disdain that black motherfuckers with they fake blackness went to movie theaters dressing like that shit. The only reason I dress like that shit to try to really make a statement to white people. Like,
the head of Disney was so happy. I bet you Disney was like, look at these Negroes. These niggas. Hey, you remember?
White folks, y'all can't see the screen. White folks said they can't take cloth too. Look at the screen.
Hey, look, that Black Panther started the Congress, the white Congress people wearing African garb at the damn.
Nah, that was George Floyd shit.
Capitol Hill. Man, they got that shit from Wakanda too. They think every nigga from Wakanda.
No, they did. That's a trait of the Black National Caucus. They always have worn this.
Listen, y'all don't even want to hear this real shit. This motherfuckers wear Star Wars shit to Star Wars. Like people wear Trekkie shit to Star Trek shit.
Say, man, white people are free. These they were. White people can do goofy shit like that. Black people cannot do goofy shit.
Hold up, right. See, Brandon trying to take my shine now.
Nah, go ahead,
See where I'm going? People been doing this shit for years. So a black person putting on some African shit to go support a movie that's so like, or even white folks doing it, Asians are doing it. Some people are dressing up like characters. Some people are just wearing stuff that signify African culture, going out with their family. Why is this such a bad thing? Now I ain't saying I would do it in the movie.
And trendy.
That shit goofy.
No, it's a movie.
Goofy, brother.
People do who wear Star Wars shit is fucking dorks.
These are dorks. True. They're black dorks. Nigga dorks. We call them norks. They're norks. Nigga norks.
What it is black people don't have no culture, so they always looking for themselves. What I suggest we go and put on motherfucking military fatigue uniforms. Whenever we want to dress up, put on a goddamn army fatigue.
Whose army?
The BLA.
Cash Money is the army, but they get the Navy. And
I like that. Go ahead, Troy. Yeah.
Troy got jokes tonight too. I like Troy ran for him.
No.
Audio.
No. You know that's an actual song. The Cash Money is the army.
We know that, Troy. You're on it. You're on
Troy,
it.
you done fucked it up, Troy. You know that.
I know.
Troy, I'm not 50. I know what that is. Troy got hair now too. You got a bang, or is that a shadow? It looked like you had a bang. Oh, okay.
Troy done got out the hospital to getting healthy. Go ahead, Troy.
Let's not do that. Brandon. Let's not do that. Let's move forward.
That nigga got braces, man. I don't even see the gap no more, man.
Oh no, that's for life. It ain't a brace strong enough in the world for that gap though.
That ain't going nowhere, Reggie. I keep telling you.
Yeah, I'm about to say they gotta use the cables to hold the bridge up.
Yeah, I'm about to say thank you, Reggie. This nigga Reggie took my jokes. Hey, Reggie, go back to Nas though. What was you saying about Nas?
Oh, about how these stupid ass dudes who will write off historically dope artists and call them irrelevant, like writing off legends. And this is why I say a lot of people with black art forms to why they end up being what people call hijacked by other groups who appreciate the shit. Because these younger dudes ain't learning from it. They don't study the not to use the word masters, but these dudes are really masters of MCing, masters of the art and all that shit. And these dudes overlook it. They don't study. That's why you listen to the new age lyricism and it's garbage as fuck. This shit is like retarded motherfuckers out of special ed decide they gonna come in with a
cat in the hat.
The grammar they learn with all red marks through they shit and lace that shit to be played on the radio waves and call them what they call the A students whack ass people. Like these fools is delusional as fuck. And I remember back in the day where I was like this old woman. Like when it come to like oldie black music, young black people don't listen to our oldie classic black music. And she was like, and it's a lot of people say that when they go to the oldie concerts, you're gonna see them but Mexicans there. And they play.
That's because you don't play it in your house when you clean it up,
bro.
You don't, Red. I don't play that shit. I'm gonna tell you why, Red.
Oldies like a motherfucker.
Red,
I play old music in the house with my baby.
Red, you gotta play that old shit in your car. That's why we listen to it, because our parents blared that shit. So you gotta play that shit. My son bumped that shit. You know what I mean? You gotta bump that shit like religiously.
Yeah, but when you go to them concerts, you don't see us at that shit.
Oh yeah, Mark, I'm coming to Atlanta for the Anita Baker concert too, just so you know.
Yo, my homegirl won concert tickets the other day. She was like, call the radio station. We was all calling. She won the Anita Baker concert tickets.
I think I'm coming to Atlanta to see Anita Baker.
She had to sing on the radio.
I took my mama last time Anita Baker was here about a year or two ago, and I was mad because I ain't get the best tickets. My mama enjoyed it, but I was pissed off. Hey, I'd have sent y'all pictures, man. My mama had on a cat suit.
She MILF?
Man, listen. I'm 41 and I think my mama like 56.
Oh yeah.
Mom's a
Prime.
gonna have us around there
His
like
mom is BOK Prime, Reggie.
We're gonna be like Stifler around her.
Bro, I just said fuck it. I just got comfortable. You know how you grew up with a mama that was in the hood? You knew the mama in the hood that dressed, that was the young mama, the pretty mama, and you been embarrassed of like that. But now that I done got older, like when she had on a cat suit, like a bejeweled cat suit. I was like, fuck it, mama, let's just do it. Let's just be you. You know, I done got to
How old were you at the time?
Who? This about 2 years ago. I probably about 39, 38. You know what I mean? I ain't giving shit. I was with my mama at the Anita Baker. I went and got me a special made Anita Baker shirt. So I had all the old ladies in there. Where you get that shirt? And I'm like, yeah, y'all liked it. This special made me and my mama up in this
You
thing.
getting old lady, she getting young man. Y'all had a good night.
Shit, my mama always had a young man.
And now back to Nas.
How would you feel your mom dating your dude from your school or dude like?
She dated a dude that was younger than me at one time. What you talking about? It was weird. I come over there and shit.
Mama
get
Hold up. Nah, Reggie, I gotta hear this story. Hold up. What happened, Brandon? How does that happen?
I can tell y'all some, man. I come over there. She like, yeah, this my little boyfriend, Derek. I'm like, Derek. I'm like, what's up, homie? He like, what's going on? So I pull him to the side. I said, listen. I make sure to tell all of them this because I want them to feel a certain way when I say it. I say, listen, man, I'm gonna tell all y'all the same thing. Long as my mama happy, I'm happy. But if my mama not happy and I'm not happy, you not gonna be here. So enjoy yourself. Enjoy your time. But if my mama ever rang my phone about you, I suggest when I pull up, you don't be here. Other than that, we cool. And that's how we kept it. He'll come talk to me. He'll come to me. How am I treating your mama? I said, man, she seemed happy to me. He was like, but what you think about me? I was like, man, I think long as you keeping my mama happy, we ain't got no issues, homie. And that's what it is.
That sounds like an episode from The Shy. That sounds like an episode from The Shy.
Hey, this is my.
That sounds like.
Oh, who is that? That's your cousin? No, this is my stepdad. That's your little brother? No, that's stepdad.
Brandon knew the nigga was young when he came to him. He was like, man, let me talk to you, homie. He was like, yes, sir.
Come on, bro. You already know what it is. At first, but the thing about it, I was a grown man. I got my own family. You know what I mean? I got my own shit, so I don't give a damn. Don't bother me. But if I was like 19, living
seeing your mom,
you used to borrow your clothes, Brandon. Huh?
That nigga in there doing Chris Brown dance moves before he get it.
No, I was grown, but I'm tell you what was wild though. How she used to handle the little dude. I used to be like, look at this little sucker. She'd be like, hey, go give me something to drink. I whisper under my breath, yeah, bitch, go get her something to drink.
No, that's his girl. He dropping dick in your mama respectfully. Like,
no.
Walking wild. Say, why you gotta go to her, bro? Damn.
That's his boo. And look, that was nice. I ain't want to say what his mama might have been doing for him. Like, yeah, let me get
Troy. Even Troy had.
Hey, did she ever have a limp? That'd be fucked up. She come out limping and shit.
Even Troy was like, yo,
monster on that nigga. Hell yeah, he going to get that juice. And you like, yeah, go get that little bitch. No, I'm getting her the juice because what we did earlier.
But nah, outside of that, he was cool people. I had no issue with dude though. Really, I had respect for dude. Really, tell you the truth, dude went to work every day. Dude really was a
took
good
care
dude.
Of your mama. He loved your mama.
Yeah, he did.
Where was that nigga working at? Forever 21?
That is hilarious. Popeyes.
You know what?
Brandon, this whole shit about to be like a little 10-minute clip. I'm letting you know.
No. This can't be no clip. This private late night talk. This I don't want to talk.
It's like one of those things. You find
put it up. Yeah, put it. Bury this shit.
No.
Hey, Brandon, you know, Marq and Reggie.
No, I'm Kanye West. Don't tell me no secret live on air. talking about it's a
No,
secret, nigga. We got over 1,000
no,
people
but
gonna see this video tonight.
Many times you
no, but
done
you
put
know
your
what?
videos to the side. I watch you. I said, "Oh, Mark gonna put it on Marq Nash live." Oh, I see the game.
I
Oh,
might
I
have got a
see
strike.
it.
I might have got a strike or something on the main channel, and I'll take it down.
Yeah, throw it on members only. Shit, make a pay to hear this shit. This for our people, Mark. This for the neighborhood. If you want to hear this, it's for the neighborhood. Pay.
No, but Mark and only on the panel. You and Reggie are the dudes I would have to fight when I was in basic. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you know how you go there and you have your pictures of your little girlfriends and all that. So I had these pictures. I had a little album and I used to leave it out. People go through my album, then I'll come back in. It was a crowd of people asking like, "Who's this? Who's this?" And my mom had a sense of humor. She was 18. She's 18 years younger than me, so she she put a couple of pictures of herself in there when she was at the beach. Now I was 18, she was 36. I'm like, that's my mother, man. I didn't put their pictures in there. That's my mom. And this one dude got loose with the mouth just like Mark, and we was up there fighting. Boy, I couldn't take comments about my mother. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Why you say just like Mark? Like why you had to insert me into
Yeah, put him out there.
No,
That's right.
No, when you said he was throwing,
like
he was throwing water in
I said dropping. Dropping.
Oh, I can't even repeat it, man.
But it's not. I'm not lying.
I bet you Mark is the type of
Brandon
dude.
knows that.
I bet you Mark is the type of dude that got punched in his face before. As soon as something came out of his mouth, Mark made a joke and they just punched him in his
I
mouth.
swear that has never happened. I did get punched in the stomach though. I remember.
Of course he has. You see how flat his face is?
No. I got punched in the stomach though by Montrell Bellamy at church. Like something that happened.
Wow.
He got in trouble, and I just laughed. I laughed while he was getting his punishment. And after church, I was just standing outside, had me some cake, little piece of slice of cake that Mother Macklin, rest in peace to Mother Macklin, you sell these little slices of cake for about 25 cents. That show you the time right there, or 50 cents for a slice of cake or something, you know. And I was eating my little cake from Mother Macklin, and Montrell Bellamy came out there and punched me in my stomach. I spit the cake out that I had in my mouth, and the cake I had in my hand, I dropped it, clenched my stomach. I was in pain. I thought I was gonna die.
And what that teach you? What that teach you?
I couldn't even cry because I couldn't breathe.
That put you in the breadbasket.
Oh my God, he gave me the Mayweather hook to the liver, but it was right in his solar plex. I was dissing Rosario, bro. I was like,
nah, man, he had you on the canvas like Hopkins did to De La Hoya.
No, I ain't fall. I just couldn't breathe though. Like he hit me, and he was way bigger than me too. Like he's like way older. Crazy thing is that nigga still be hitting me on Facebook right now, thinking we gonna be friends. No, no, nigga.
You still do hold a grudge, don't you? Boy,
No. I dropped that Mother Macklin cake, man. My nigga, no.
I hold grudges too, Troy. I don't think I could be cool with somebody.
As cool as we could be.
I
put
agree.
hands on me, man, and he had the advantage on me. Now, would he touch me now? Probably not. But nah, I know what you're capable of. You made me drop.
Hey, Troy, when I was in my 20s, I had to have a heart-to-heart talk with my big cousin. He used to bully. Now I was probably about 19 when I had to go and let him know that I do it to him, and he apologized and said that he didn't know, that he didn't mean to bully us. But I had to get that out. I let my cousin know I do it to you, boy, right here.
Brandon Washington. Somebody said, D Bevel the Champ said you pulled your mama boyfriend to the side and said, "Are you a Spence fan, sir?"
That is hilarious. D Bevel, ring the bell for that.
Oh, let me give him the $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hilarious. D Young in the building. What up?
Yeah, but we all hold grudges.
Right. Boston San just said it best. He said none of your moms is the Virgin Mary. Look, my mom dated a young guy before too. While I'm saying cracking jokes.
Come on, tell it.
He wasn't my age, though. He was my older sister's age though.
Let's hear it.
That was it. I said that was it. That's all you getting from me, nigga. That nigga bought me some felines one time before school started. I remember that. Appreciate it. Nigga bought me some felines.
Nah, I can't. I
Did
can't
you
do
say I
the
like
drummer.
him? You like, yeah, mom, I like him. I like dude. Do straight.
Alice was all right. He used to Alice was cool, man. He ain't never insult me, never disrespected me, other than the fact he was fucking my mom and I knew it. But she respected us enough that they didn't do it while we was there. Like I wouldn't know unless I knew what women and men do, but they won't. You know, I knew why I was going to the skating ring that weekend.
Hilarious for hours at a time. My boy,
women
your ass was gone all day.
Old women be freaky than the motherfucker. They be having had them young dudes. Can't keep up shit.
Yeah. Nigga, that age is not keeping up. But look, my mom wasn't wearing no damn cat suits though, neither though. But
yeah,
you know,
that kind of threw me off, Brian. That threw me off, man.
Man, my mama fly at the concert.
I believe it,
my mama nothing.
I believe you, dog. I believe it. I got a visual too.
Shit, I let my mama have that. I looked at my mama
like some more in her prime.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's exactly what my mama built like. That's exactly what my mama built like.
That's crazy. Some more is beautiful. You ever seen some more, Brandon? You know,
yes, she fine. Yes, she fine.
Matter of fact, Mark, you seen my daughter?
You smash some more right now.
Mark, you seen my daughter, right?
I seen your daughter, beautiful young lady.
That's what my mama looked like.
Don't say that.
Spitting image of my mama.
I don't want to say nothing. No, beautiful young lady. But your mama got the experience. I'm just saying, man. Mom got the
Look at him, he fly. Look at him, he couldn't help himself. Red, you see him?
Yeah, Mom, it's a live show. It's only entertainment. I would never say this in real life, nigga. I'm scared. Brandon, the street Brandon gonna come back out. That nigga gonna pop that grill back in.
I hope not. Nah,
at some point, you gotta become the parent.
Right, Brandon.
That is hilarious.
Pass ass down. Right.
Right.
How old is this nigga? Treat her like she going to the prom. Like, hell no, get your young ass fuck out of here.
Brandon be
Nah.
Smith.
Nah, I tell you a story on Members Only about when she was dating this dude fresh out the penitentiary. That was wild.
That nigga Brandon was in there like baby boy.
Bro, I had to threaten this dude. I had to threaten to shoot this dude.
Yeah,
and he
stop with
laughed.
the mama stories, Mom.
Oh no, I gotta hear the point is. Hold on. Now you said you had to threaten to shoot him. Why?
And he laughed at me. That's what I was like. Oh man,
what happened?
What he go to jail for?
Around the kitchen with Brandon mom in his home.
Members only. Members only.
Brandon, why did you, look, I'm about to switch to the members only now. I got to hear this. Why did you, Brandon? Let me share the screen.
That's why Brandon became a Muslim after that shit.
Yo, this nigga Ving Rhames is in the crib like this. Like, nigga, you
that's the first thing that came to mind. He woke up.
Hey, bro, y'all think I'm lying?
In the kitchen.
He was
Brandon
a big
was
old
Jody, man. I think Brandon sold that nigga the
Listen to me.
script.
This dude was a big old black. Y'all think I'm lying? I can't make this stuff. Big old black muscular dude. My mama sleep. Wait till my mama wake up later. I'm gonna ask her that dude, and I forget this dude's name.
How did you get out the chokehold, Brandon?
I was gonna ask him that. You know, did he yoke you up too, Brandon?
Come on, y'all know when to play them kind of game. I'm a man of respect. I'm a man of respect. I don't play them kind of game. I'm a man of respect.
Let me switch it over. I'm switching the members only right now. Fuck it. Let's go. I gotta hear it.
Did you look away when he turned around, Brandon? I'm Brandon. Did you turn your head when he turned? You know, when he turned towards you?
Man, he one of them big old
naked in the kitchen.
Black. I don't know if y'all ever seen like big old Texas black. What's the black dude to be on Big Jaw? Have you seen him?
Yeah.
He was one of them kind of built dudes. He looked like that.
Big what? Big Jaw.
Man,
yeah, they be doing the comedy scripts and they're funny as shit.
Let me see.
Matter of fact, I put him on my Instagram. He was doing a music thing with hood shit.
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Him. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this a big dude.
Come on, bro.
Look at this nigga right here eating the popcorn. Yeah. He talking to you, Brandon. But go ahead, Brandon. Let's go. So this is with your mom's right here.
Hilarious. So
that's in with your mom's.
Come through, meet dude, right? Size dude up. So I'm like, what's up? Talking to dude. He's like, yeah, man. He already got the vibe about him. Yeah, man. Just got out the joint, you know. So I'm looking at dude. I'm like, hell nah. So I asked, and man, we all know what this dude was locked up for. I ain't gotta say it. We all know.
No, say it.
I don't know.
Shit.
Robbery, drugs.
Fucking somebody else's mother.
Hilarious.
Yo.
They do had a murder case.
Yo.
So
Damn.
when I low key, you
Hold
know,
up,
I
that
low
was
key.
not what I thought. I was thinking drugs, robbery, not murder, nigga.
That's why I'm telling you why he laughed at me when I threatened him. It was funny.
Hey, Brandon, before you go on though, right? He ever turned to you and told you that you look like candy on the pillow?
Keep telling you, I'm a man of respect. I done told you, I'm a man of respect. Troy, when you meet me, you gonna feel my aura and you tell me if a man ever told me about about some candy on the pillow.
Troy gonna say, "Where your mama at?"
No, Brandon, I'm not. Absolutely 100%. I won't.
What does that mean? Feel your aura. Tell him.
Shit, like Pimp C say, smell my cologne, feel my aura. I ain't the type of man that men walk up to and say funny shit to.
Right. I know what that feeling is like.
It's just about respect, Brandon. That's all. But he never used the term candy on the pillow to you.
Man, that man respected me. Once we came to understand, respect that man. You know what I mean? But he knew we both. You know how you around another line and another line, see another line, and you be like, "Boy, we gonna have to do it." It was one of them kind of things. So we respected each other. That nobody.
When did he
wanted
start
to
respecting you? After he stopped laughing or before?
Once he let me know, yeah, that shit you talking ain't gonna move me. So I was like, okay, I come with a different angle. So it became respect thing, but it was always say, man, don't get out of line because I don't want to do nothing to you, and I'm pretty sure you don't want to go back to prison. So that's the way it was. But outside that,
you threatening with jail? You charged the white ass nigga. Damn,
no. It was subtle though.
He's like,
Subtle could get your jaw broken. It don't matter.
Man, y'all don't understand.
Hey, Brandon, when they go in the room, would you leave the house?
What you mean? I never see. Here's the thing. I've been out on my own, living in my own house since I was 26, 27, so 26, I believe. So I wasn't around my mama in her relationships like that. She had her own spot, so I would come by. So
I was thinking you was there, like living.
come on, bro. Ain't no another man finna. He gonna have to go. They gonna have to go do that somewhere else. You can't do that up in here.
So
with me.
hold on. So when you 27, your mom is like 37, 38, 39, 41, 42. She's like 42. Right?
Yes, sir.
So she's still talking to younger dudes. She's 42. She's
Yeah,
still talking to guys that's 30.
Probably.
Nigga, where I work at, it's this lady.
27.
It's this lady, 55, nigga, with motherfucking, what's that old porn star with the big ass Cherokee? This lady got Cherokee cakes on her and be wearing them little ass motherfucking coochie cutting ass shorts. Man, I be wanting to fuck this old lady so bad, but she ain't got no face.
She would take your soul from you, Reggie. She would take your soul.
Body on her.
You said she. But hold on. You said you wanted to fuck the lady so bad, but what happened? Why not?
No, but it's at where I work at. Man, I be wanting to, nigga, I be ready to lose my job to see what that old pussy feel like. Nigga, her body.
She married?
Nigga, her body's stupid. I'm talking about, man.
Is she married, Reggie?
Nah, she got divorced. That nigga
Is
crazy.
she over you or under you?
Oh no, she ain't over me. She won the residence where I work at.
Oh, so you can't, yeah.
Man, I'll be like, nigga, fuck that. I wish she'd keep a secret. Shit. Nigga, I be wanting nigga, her body is stupid. Like man, they be tripping like are you somebody's daughter? Like this lady, about 56. Stupid body, man.
What her face look like? She pretty?
We call her body but no face. No, she ain't got no pretty face.
Body but no face. Yo, body in yo. He said body but no face. God, yeah. That's why the nigga left. The ass only that shit only feel good with the lights off. But he need the lights on to enjoy it, to look at it. But she want to look back at it. She want to do a missionary. She's like, why everybody want to do it from the back? Get on top. She wants you to look at her in her eyes, Reggie.
Man, that body on her so cold, you overlook the face. Like, nigga, fuck that. I'm
Like,
shit.
everybody want to do it from the back. I'm tired of that. My knees hurt. I want to do
Hey,
it.
Reggie, but that's part of the generation. You know, our generation. If you especially, I'm gonna say this. Me and Megas over talking about this. 21 Savage talking that shit. He look like he's 60 years old. Nah, still look like he 20 something. All our legends look good. I just saw Method Man look like a goddamn bodybuilder.
Right. What's his UK
Capadonna.
legend? Because he ain't even from here.
Yeah, his
What
daddy.
they showed that nigga when he got deported, and they was showing that nigga on the boat with the British when they was fighting George Washington and shit. Like, you niggas was clowning the fuck out of that nigga. They had all the memes, man. That shit was funny as fuck, man.
And we're gonna see what he look like in 30 years. We're gonna see if he's still selling our concerts, making high caliber music.
He gonna look like Flavor Flav in 30 years.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga already look bad. Nigga got the cross tattooed on his head and shit.
This nigga's nowhere near the caliber of MC as
You say he got a tattoo on his forehead? It's a knife.
It's a dead roach.
Yeah, that's the memes that was doing to that nigga. That shit funny as fuck, man.
Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga 21 Savage. Sir Archduke Savage Brandy of Charleston and 21st in line for the royal throne. Look at this nigga 21 Savage.
Yeah, that's the shit right there. Nigga with the powder muskets.
Mark, you been bumping that KD3 yet, Mark?
Yes, sir.
Bro, that shit is stellar.
21 ain't got nothing on that. He ain't, and yo, ironically, he just did some shit with Drake. All them, so he ain't got one song on there. One verse. He ain't got one verse on one song that fuck with anything Nas has ever did, bro.
That nigga said, I got a 21. What did he talk about the garages? I got a 21 garage with 4 cars. Some dumbass verse that nigga said. I was like, man, this nigga is hot trash, man. Nigga's dumb, man.
I never heard his music.
All these niggas is stupid, man. These some stupid ass.
What Nas say? Nas say he said
Amber Rose made that nigga wear that nigga Amber Rose made that nigga put on the goofy shit for a slut walk.
Oh, I'm a slut. What it say? I'm a slut. I'm a hoe. What a sign?
Or some shit
Find
like
the
sign. Slut walk. Nigga right here, man. Stop that shit, bro. Captain Save a hoe, and you right there with her.
Yeah, he looks sad. Look at him. He looks sad.
I can't do that.
That nigga, look, he got the LGBT rainbow shirt on. Nigga, please.
No.
Holding a sign to say I'm a slut too. I'm a hoe too. Look at this nigga.
Talking about the great Nasir Jones, who get a new chain every time he put out an
he
album.
in there in a mix with. It's probably a bunch of homo ass dudes in that shit.
Now pull up some Nas images. Pull up some Nas images.
Yeah.
You'll never see nothing. One of the best dress hip hop niggas ever, dog.
Ever.
Nas, bro.
Pull up some of Nas jewelry with him with the Egyptian pharaoh chain on and all that kind of shit.
No, he's actually super intelligent, man. You know, that's how he makes his money on the back end.
Pull up some of this look at some of this Nas gear. Not little Nas is. Oh, they don't put up little Nas X up here. They try to get me. They try to trick me. They try to trick me. See, that's why I hate that he even got that name. Nas should have sued him early on. Should not have. Look at this shit. Come on, man.
He's grown, man. He's the same age as me. He's grown.
He always been on this though.
That's a fact, bro. I seen him in concert.
Hey, always been on this.
Rick, Mark, he had on a pink. He had on like a pink and white Nike, some pink and white. Man, this dude was so. Me and Megazo was like, man, look at this dude. I'm talking about fresh. That's
look
what
at
you
any
call
picture
fresh.
he got standing beside Jay-Z or anybody. This dude Nas, man, he's one of the best. Look, he's up there. Like, it's certain people in hip hop that niggas used to be like, yo, he rocking what? Like, Nas was one of them. Nas was
Nas
one
come
of them.
from that era where
Fab,
dressing.
Fab. Fat from a different era too. Fat was a fly ass nigga too.
Man, show Nas getting out at
the old style. He learned
It's
from
a
them
video
old
of Nas in Europe. Show Nas in Europe getting out at the Balenciaga show. We got the QB chain on. Nas in Paris. Type in Nas in Paris. Paris fashion show or something. Click that video right there. That's him. You're gonna see him getting out the limo.
Yeah, it ain't the video playing. It's not gonna
Oh
play.
yeah. But yeah, you see all that fashion.
Nas always has some fly shit, and this some regular shit right here at the concert. You know, they go in layers at the concert. Yo, this nigga Nas used to kill him, bro. Chain right here. This nigga crazy, sir. Yo, always had some fly ass suits, man. Nas suit game was crazy, yo. Nas always had some dope ass suits. Yeah, this nigga was there. Raekwon too. Raekwon always had
me and Megazord was talking about that too. Raekwon.
Raekwon was always a fly ass nigga, man. Always had some dope shit on. Like, yo,
the cats out in New York was dope back then. Motherfuckers was with style. A lot of style come from a lot of that New York shit.
Nah, I think to this day, a lot of these niggas still be be rocking some fly shit.
Talking about not relevant, man. Get out of here, man. We be hard. A-Race jackets, fly. So come on, man. They be wearing these tight ass, weirdo ass clothes with their ass out, with the European cut, with their hips on.
This nigga got the rainbow shirt on. Yo, Biggie with them damn hoodies, man. I mean, with them damn Coogee sweaters, bro.
Tupac with the Versace on. Man, we was grown back then.
Nah, but Tupac did put that damn bustier type shit on too. With the white Let's never forget that. Remember that? Oh, okay. I went too far. Can't talk about it.
Hey, Deuce mad now.
He off limits. I can't say that. Y'all know that nigga had a bustier. The hell
Yeah, that was a corset. That was a corset. That was a corset.
Okay.
Don't be in here hating on the West, nigga.
Why did Tupac have on a corset?
He's gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna press you, homie.
And look at guess who put it on too? Look at this nigga. And T.I. put it on too.
Man, T.I. got Charleston White problems. He need to relax.
Man.
That Charleston White diss song hard. He making diss songs to Charleston White. Come on, man, get out the gas. Where you at in life, T.I.?
Man, T.I. better get that little funny ass. Well, I hate to talk about his boy like that, but that little dude is something.
Yeah, Tupac they out of line for that gay. I mean that they out of line for that. Yeah, T.I. never put that.
Oh, you talking about what?
Yeah, they shouldn't have put that on.
He was hanging with Madonna. He must have grabbed that out of Madonna closet or some shit.
Yeah, T.I. shouldn't have thought that was cool. Once T.I. buttoned up around his belly button, once he started buttoning up buttons around his belly button up under his nipple, he should have been like, yeah, this ain't it. Like anything that's buttoned up to around my belly button, up to like my area, up to my chest plate, and it stop and it rub against the bottom of my nipple, I can't feel it.
Yo, but people
look at where they stop at, bro. Right on their nipple, bro. It's either pressing up against their nipple like a bra or zoom in.
His t-shirt don't even fit on the way Pac's t-shirt.
Yeah, like T.I. look beauty.
T-shirt on.
Yeah. Tupac got his shit from Madonna. T.I. got his from Tiny.
A candy.
Yeah, don't Candy be selling them old play with the pussy toys?
Oh yeah, candy coated night.
Candy old freaky ass.
Yeah, we got some candy toys up here. She got some cool stuff, man. Y'all should check it out. That's a good one. Candy, a good one, man. Yo, you know she getting sued from that family though that got shot at that restaurant right here at Camp Creek in Atlanta, right there in East Point. Somebody got shot at her. It was an argument outside. The dude comes inside the building. The guy that he was fighting with outside follows him in there, and they niggas have a shootout. And they shot like a couple of customers. You know what I'm saying? And
hey man, I want to say
going Candy.
Man, I want to say this about the sex toy shit. I remember my chick I was fucking with. She go to the sex shop, and I'm like, oh man, yeah, she turned up. Now I'm gonna give me a lot of fucking out of this chick. She go buy her one of the more automated dildos and shit, man. Instantly, pussy action went to motherfucking exempt, nigga. I wasn't getting none of that pussy like this fucking bitch.
What happened? What you mean? What happened? I lost you. What happened?
How them girls get hooked on toys? That shit worse now. Them girls got the little vibrating motherfucking toys, rosebuds.
Nah,
But
they
this back in the day.
Yeah, you old, Reg. Yeah, Reg, we can tell you old.
Toys just a starter, man. That's
Tell him, Mark. He ain't never been married though, so
go to a restaurant, Reggie. You go to Olive Garden. Yeah, it's Olive Garden, bro. You know you're gonna get the bread and the salad with your entree. You don't get full off the bread and salad. Even if you do get like, man, I'm kind of full a little bit. You still gonna take some bites of that damn chicken parmesan when it come out. You like, man, I'm still gonna eat this entree. That's what I'm here for. Came for the chicken parmesan. But yeah, you don't have some breadsticks and some salad or the soup, whatever. Yeah, man, you still gonna get the damn entree. Eat your entree. It's a restaurant. This ain't. Look, the toy is fast food, but you still want to go to that. You still need your
That's
the
a
collard
fact.
yams. You know what I'm saying?
You mix it all together. Mix it all together.
That bitch
See, I
took
can
the
see.
pussy away, man.
See, I can see Reg. Reg is threatened by them toys. See, I can tell Reg, you threatened by them toys. You don't let them use them.
No, I don't stop him from using, but no, I said that bitch
I'm
right there.
talking about you got to use them, Reg. That's a
why I'm fucking with her?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Oh,
you hold the toy for Reg while you suck
that rosebud shit, yeah, the vibrator, but no motherfucking dildo. Hell no.
I mean, but some of them might want some dildo.
Man, you better go somewhere else with that shit. The vibrator shit.
You might
cool,
want to suck the dildo while you banging on her, Reg. She might have an oral fixation.
Man, that bitch get fucking slapped in the head with that motherfucker. Get that shit the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Reg. We can see that.
That rosebud shit, yeah, but this before they rosebuds and all that shit. That rosebud shit new.
What's rosebud? What you mean that rosebud?
See that rosebud? They be vibrating on their pussy. That's why.
Oh man, that shit ain't new. That's just a rosebud. Like they got rabbits. They got all kind of shit.
Yeah, see, they didn't have that shit. Like I said,
that rabbits and all them toys been
I
around.
have tell you something. They've been having vibrators since the 1900s.
Bro, they've been around. Yeah, that's why.
Google it.
This shit is big now. That shit wasn't no big thing. This shit big now.
No, it always was a big thing. It just out in the open more.
Oh, see, that's what it was. No, this girl got the motherfucking brought a dildo with spinning beads in it and shit. Like, oh yeah, she gonna get the pussy wet. Whoa, whoa.
No, she about to pee
let's
on
fucking.
She about to skeet on you, nigga, and then start banging. Then let you bang. I'm telling you, man, Reg, don't be intimidated by the toys though with them, man. They gonna love that shit.
Ain't no bitch bringing no dildo around me.
No, it ain't gotta be. I ain't talking about necessarily.
No, the vibrator and all that other shit is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the vibrator shit cool.
But some of them are one and the same, Reg.
Nah, fuck all that.
Reg tripping.
No, but nigga, I'm a pussy eater. Like a lot of chicks, I ain't never had no chick.
He said, "I'm a munch, nigga."
Hell yeah, nigga, that Ice Spice shit. Yeah, that bitch wrote that for me. Yeah, the fuck I look like being embarrassed. What the fuck I look like being embarrassed? Talking about a munch. You goddamn right, bitch.
A munch.
Munch and shit.
Eating for lunch. That's what you need to do to that 56-year-old lady at the job. Be like, yo. Like, yo, you ever heard this song before? Like, just start sending her subliminal messages. Just play that Ice Spice for her.
Nigga, I would munch on that motherfucker. bite them big ass booty cheeks.
You gonna get Reg fired, bro.
Hey, on the real, you know how bitches start loving you and shit. And fucking be an HR. This bitch recorded me and shit. Like, I didn't even go there.
Reggie, that's why you gotta record this shit, Reggie. So you can, that protects you and her.
Man, fucking I'd be guilty as motherfucker.
That's a lie.
On camera, pussy juice all over my face.
No. Let her know you recording it too. Like, yeah. He said on camera, pussy juice on my face.
I ain't do nothing.
Nigga looking like a glazed donut.
Man, y'all see the women in the chat. I know y'all shit. They telling you to calm down, Reg.
No, that's because they the ones be trying to bring that shit in. Carmen Sereno freaky ass.
Munch.
She got the dildo stuck to the wall, getting banged out, motherfucking
Oh,
stuck
shit.
in the front. Oh, freak ass! Look.
Yeah, people like what they like, Reg.
Oh no, I ain't knocking that shit.
What,
But
what if she want to do something like that? Like she want the dildo stuck to the wall. She gonna bang herself a little bit while she doing something to you. Like that's okay?
man, fuck that. Let me pull my dick out the pussy, put it in your mouth. There you go.
Now she want it at the same time. It's either gonna be that or she gonna call you and Tony in there.
I'll give 3 pumps. Here you go. Like
He didn't catch that. Hey, Mark, he didn't catch that, Mark.
Nah, they ain't doing that shit. No, I should make girls taste their pussy. Like fuck that. See what you taste like. Nigga, fuck that. We being nasty in that motherfucker. All that dildo shit, man. You do that shit when I'm gone. Put 3 of them motherfuckers around you. Shit.
You got to stop, Reg. You know Red's nasty, Mark. You got to stop.
No, we here now.
Them girls like that shit. That's why Carmen's cracking up. They like that shit. Girls nasty than a motherfucker. I be seeing them on Twitter. Look, I done seen all this shit. I know all these girls is doing this kind of wild shit. Thought y'all was sanctified. Y'all went off for my boxing and like, God damn, look at it here.
Reg, what's your note? What's your no note? Like, do you suck toes or you like, nah, I can't suck toes?
Nah, as long as a chick clean as shit, I don't like saying that shit because every chick be thinking you gonna do that shit on them and they shit ain't up to par. Right. The hell no. Whatever on the chick, man, I'm fucking tearing that shit up. Like, they gotta be clean though. Like,
what
a
about
lot of chicks like fuck that?
Do you do the Kyle Davis?
The hell is that?
The KD3.
Oh, you know what the Kyle Davis is.
No, oh, you talking about that? They say be looking ass and shit. On if it's a clean ass chick, I'm tear her ass up.
Yeah. Kyle say his go to is the chocolate syrup in between the ass crack.
But my thing ain't jumping and licking no girl ass at all.
I told him he got to use something that's not chocolate so he can tell what's the difference. I was like, you can't use chocolate syrup. You need to use something a different color.
Yeah, no, my thing
Like,
ain't going.
use whipped cream. So if the whipped cream start looking like chocolate on it, you need to get out of Dodge, Kyle.
Yeah, no, I ain't looking at no girl ass like that. I get the pussy right there, shit. The pussy right
that's
there.
The munch right there. That's the real munch right there, Reggie. That's munching. That's what they.
I think you're supposed to. When a nigga supposed. I remember when niggas when we was kids used to act like eating pussy was wrong, and we used to think motherfuckers. You know, people tease you about eating a girl pussy.
It was wrong. You heard DJ Quick. I grew up off of DJ Quick.
Yeah, it was like a thing that you wasn't
I grew up off of. It was wrong.
He said
that shit ain't wrong. Nigga, you said woman laid out fucking butt at like, man, you about to attack that poo that man. That shit ain't wrong, but it had motherfuckers thinking that shit was wrong. Niggas used to they used to tease niggas if they heard they ate some pussy. Like, man. And I used to think it was wrong. I got older and was like, shit. Fuck that shit.
But the same thing was with the girls too. The girls,
you see that? You see, you made my point. It was wrong.
They'd be like, "Don't tell nobody."
Yeah, motherfuckers try to shame the girls out of doing what they supposed to do.
He said, "What they supposed to do?"
Hell yeah, I think women supposed to do that shit.
That's what it's Reggie. That's what it's made for.
Exactly. They don't think nothing of that shit when they talking about. I don't do that, but buy toys and have their mouth all over that shit.
Yo, this nigga Reggie in rare form. This nigga, he said the kids are going tonight. Got a little night to myself. As soon as I'm done with this show tonight, he gonna light some candles. Gonna think about that lady at the job. Look up some Cherokee videos and have a good old time.
Yeah, now my kids know I'm a fool. I be having to watch when they around, or if I see a pretty ass chick.
You ever smash while your kids in the house, and you think they ever heard like it was some noise or like have they ever heard?
No, when I was me and their mom stopped fucking around a long time. They were like little babies and shit. But no, I never had nobody in the house. I don't even bring like other chicks around when they here.
Good job, Rich.
Yes, sir.
At what point can somebody meet your children, if ever?
I don't know. That shit ain't a big thing to me. I just don't want to bring them around. I don't want my kids feeling like somebody.
Rich.
replace them and shit. So
what about dating somebody who has children? Are you okay with that?
who, me dating somebody with kids?
Yeah, and like, cause they might want their kids around your kids. Like, hey, look, let's bring my son or bring my daughter to.
Nah,
So
I ain't with all
we're
that
gonna
type of shit.
right. That's kind of dope because you're like, no, I got twins. They got a playmate. They each other.
Yeah, I ain't with that kind of shit. I don't want it to be where you rush into some type of shit. Let's just be companions and fuck around, and if we catch feelings, then they can do that. But I really wouldn't want to do that shit.
You don't want to meet their kids neither, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I don't. Unless shit like really hits there. But I think
But
people
you don't
rushing
plan
this
on getting
shit.
married, so it's never gonna be a reason for that.
Yeah, but no, you never. I never I say that shit because I'm not a person rushing into that shit. But you never know how you vibe with somebody.
Yeah,
Like
once you like
connect
16,
with
once your
somebody.
kids like 16, 17, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be all around Thanksgiving. This your girl you dating right now, you know what I'm saying?
Right, but see, I don't let like relationships because it's a lot to putting up with a person. They want to do this, you got to spend money towards that. Now, how much do you take away from what you try to put aside for your kids? That's the other thing. So it's like it's
Brokey.
just cool being a companion with somebody
Brokey.
to vibe
That
with.
nigga Reggie said he ain't trying to spend no money on no hoes. You hear this shit?
Yeah, that's always been my biggest thing. That's my one thing. I never had to really pay for pussy, but I'm gonna get to that age where I'm gonna pay for it.
Reggie be thinking about the price of the movie
Hey,
tickets.
Mark, my phone about to die. I'm finna jump on my computer. Drop the link.
Oh, it's out there. I got you. Hey, Reggie was like, look, man, that's why you ain't go see Wakanda for real. He was like, man, fuck that. Me, my kids, and somebody. Plus, I gotta pay for the dashikis, nigga.
Nigga, I remember I went to the movies one time because I don't really go to like that, but this girl's on some different like nerdy shit. She wanted to go fucking watch. It was that redone of Hannibal Lecter shit. Then I'm go to the
That
motherfucking
shit is
movie,
good.
and I didn't get none of that shit, man. I'm in there trying to finger bang the chick. fucking watching it. Man, I ain't paying attention to none of that shit. I couldn't tell you what none of that shit about. But
That was the one with Ed Norton. Like it was
I think so.
Yeah, that was part 3.
Yeah, it went back into his story and shit where they eating the pig, they feed somebody the pigs and shit.
Yo, man, I want to see that shit now.
But
Can't
I
watch
was
that
like,
shit. Yeah, go ahead.
but no, I tripped when I brought the fucking tickets. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers high. But I went to the concession stand and then brought that shit. That shit was more than the tickets. I'm like, wait, did you charge me for some shit I ain't paid for? Nigga, all I got was a big ass popcorn, some candy, 2 drinks. This shit was like 30, because the theaters be trying to be all bougie and upscale and shit. I'm like, what the
That's
fuck?
why they make their money off, Reg. Like they don't really make no money off the movie tickets. Movies, I learned that in school. Like they make their money off the concessions, bro.
Man,
and all
they
the other
killing
bullshit,
that
like
shit.
game rooms, concessions, like getting you guys to buy like packages, like they like that soda, selling that soda might cost them less than 1 cent per cup. So if they can sell you a soda for $15, like wow.
Nigga, we got 2 of them. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm like, man, can I get a receipt? Like, man,
I got a
like, what the fuck? This shit there at $30-$40, like for this shit, like, man, hell no.
That's the killer when you realize some shit you didn't like the price at the store. I go in the store, I buy shit all the time, no receipt. I walk out. First time they tell me some shit, I be unsure about. Like, let me get a receipt, please. Look at this shit right here. Like, what's going on?
I'd be having to review my shit. Like, hell no.
Yeah.
$3.99
for this? Yeah.
Nigga, I was tripping off of that shit, but I'm in there trying to finger bang this chick. That's all I ever done at the movies, man. I ain't never really watched the movie. I be in there trying to finger bang and shit.
Bro, I had a damn roommate in the army. This goofy ass nigga, man. He wanted, bro. He never had a car, right? Nigga didn't have no car, and I had a chick down. She was from New York, and she had came down to visit me, right? And she had stayed she had been at this point, and she ain't supposed to be staying in the barracks with me, right? You know what I'm saying? But we had barracks where you got your own room right here. So he had his own room there. I had my own room. And we just shared a common area, which was the kitchen and the bathroom. So basically, he only saw her when she was going to the kitchen or going to the bathroom. So we going out to the movies one day. He was like, "Can I go?" Like, can I go to the movies? Like, I pay for everybody. Just want to go to the movies, man. Tired of being in the house. Just want to get someone. So I was like, all right, man. Like, I was like, man, you go, man. You ain't got to do all that paying shit, man. Boom, boom, boom. We go to the movies, right? I'm trying to do what you was talking about. I'm trying to get some head. I'm trying to finger bang. We about to kick it in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I went to the movies. Like, this movie had been out for a while, so I knew it wasn't gonna be a lot of people there. So I go in, I get popcorn and all that shit. This nigga was like, bro, it was like a scene from the movie. That nigga, like a movie or something. He was like, hey, I found 3 seats for all of us together. Come on over. I was like, no, nigga. I wanna see.
That nigga was a dork, man.
He's a nork. He's a nigga dork. Yo, this nigga's like, found 3 seats for us all together. I saved them for us. Let's go. I was like, nah, we good right here. He's like, come on, man. You guys are like family to me. I'm like, man, you don't even know. I don't even know this bitch like that. You know what I'm saying? She my girl from New York. I don't know what's going on with her like that, nigga. We try to. I got 3 days to bust off as much as I want to. You know what I'm saying? About 3-4 days. And then this trip is over. I don't want to hang out with the roommate and my girl. Like, nigga, go sit somewhere else. But yeah, man, that shit was weird, man. But that was, other than that, man, shit, we got a drive-in, man, here. But I remember in Atlanta, and I used to just like to go kick it at the drive-in with my girl. But my girl don't like that shit. My ex used to fuck with the drive-in, but I never had none of those experiences like with my lady at the drive-in that I always thought I was gonna have in the movies. Cause she always think about that Poetic Justice movie. Remember that opening scene in Poetic Justice where they blow that.
I never watched that shit.
Man, they blow that nigga Q-Tip brains out right there, opening scene.
Oh, maybe I have seen that, but I never really watched that full movie yet.
Poetic Justice?
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't know. Like I say, it's hard for me to watch movies. It's real hard for me to watch movies. That's why I say anytime I went to the movies with a chick, I'm trying to finger bang and trying to fuck.
This nigga Reggie this nigga watch all kind of tiger videos. This nigga got lions on his nigga watch lions in slow motion all day on YouTube. Your YouTube channel is what you watch.
Yeah. Back in the day, all I watch is like TV shows, like a movie and shit. But like when it be movies and shit, like even a lot of movies I may have seen before, I don't be memorizing them because I'll
you weird,
put away from that shit. But when I went to movies, man, that shit was all about finger banging.
Reg, how you ain't never seen Poetic Justice, bro? Tupac, Janet Jackson.
I'll be watching parts to that shit, but like watching a movie straight through, like never.
Reggie, that is a great movie, dog. It's written.
I watch LA like movies, like LA hood movies. I watch them motherfuckers, but
that's what it is. It's a California movie.
It's a California movie. They going up north and all that shit.
But it's a California movie. They start from there. They take a trip from LA to Oakland.
But it ain't like an LA movie. But I never watched Colors neither. I haven't seen Colors.
It's a LA movie, and you ain't never seen Colors. Colors set off the gang revolution. No. You tripping?
I thought
you don't know about Rabbit.
I thought Banging.
I never watched that, nigga. I grew up. Colors was my neighborhood. I had to really watch that shit. But when Boys in the Hood and all that shit came out, those are more realistic. That Colors shit I was seeing was like a little bit over glorifying that gang shit.
I remember Damon Wayans in the jail. The jail scene is hilarious. Yeah,
your
Rabbit.
Different, Brandon. And don't Brandon sound different?
What I sound like?
No, he sound the same.
Sound different to me, but go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta watch Colors, bro. About Rabbit, Pac-Man, and all that shit. Oh man, that shit is captivating.
Yeah, for y'all, but I mean, probably a lot of other people saw that shit, but like for me, like the Boys in the Hood and Menace was like more of like a story, like almost fit like how our lives was growing up out there and shit. Colors was just wild, like, but I think it was a story with the cops. It's just some movies that get old, then I gotta go back and watch them. Like I gotta go back and watch them after they get super old and shit.
So, have you ever seen Love Jones?
Nope. No, I never watched that shit. I know what it is.
Yo!
That's the one.
Of
it. Nope, never watched it.
This dude here. Man, I don't know what you was doing. You missed classic
It
cinema. I can
make
tell you
it
that.
make my kind of genre of movies and shit.
Oh yeah, that's
did
my
you,
kind of
did you-
movie.
did you watch that? What was that? What was the basketball movie? Above the Rim. Did you watch that?
Yeah. I thought
Juice.
you were gonna say Love and Basketball. I seen that one.
You seen Love and Basketball? You seen Above the Rim?
Yep.
Seen Juice?
Oh yeah, definitely. I always like the New York setting movies and shit.
Did you see Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood?
Yeah. I'm a comedy motherfucker.
So
yeah.
you watched that, but you didn't watch Poetic Justice, and they spoofed that movie in there. That's why I asked.
Nope. No, I haven't seen Poetic Justice.
Damn, man.
I seen parts. Like I said, I ain't never seen a full
It's
movie.
a
I
lot
watched
of funny parts in that movie, though, dog. Couldn't be like, and them niggas like, I don't want to. Well, you ain't gonna never watch it. If you ain't watched it yet, you ain't gonna watch it. But yo, it's a scene in there with like Tupac and all of them. They kind of like infiltrate like a damn barbecue, and they just blend in the black barbecue and act like they was all family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Maya Angelou was at the barbecue.
Maya Angelou.
Oh, that's where that nigga toothpick scene come from. So I would have never guessed that.
That's a damn shame.
Oh no, he had that. He was what toothpick?
You talking about in Menace?
He said, "You ain't never dropped the soap, nigga." Nigga say, "Listening, nigga." That nigga with the fake ass tattoos and shit.
Oh
Them
yeah.
niggas got to talking about Daishiki and the homies was fucking her.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Maya Angelou does that poem. She talked. Yeah, man, that shit is a good movie, man. That's a damn. I forgot how good that movie was.
But no, since
It's
I,
the funny
my
part
kids,
in it.
I
Okay.
introduced them to a lot of movies from that time period because I think a lot of shit from that time period was the greatest shit that's been put out. So I show them a lot of that old shit. So I may just
So you
because
like
of them.
King of
they
New
gotta
York?
watch it.
So you like shit like Fresh? You seen Fresh?
Hell yeah! That one nigga I be saying that's DJ Khaled, his Mexican homie.
I bust stupid dope moves.
Yeah.
I bust
DJ
some stupid dope moves or stupid crazy. What was he saying? Chucky, right?
Yeah.
Chucky.
I got the
Chucky.
stupid moves, yo. Nigga was DJ Khaled like a motherfucker.
He was a terrible actor, yo. That kid was a terrible actor. I don't know how he got that role in that movie.
Man, but that little nigga was funny as fuck, man. Yeah, Fresh is dope, man.
Good movie. Damn, man. Go ahead, Brandon.
So
Name
you
some
see-
more movies and see if Red's watching.
You seen King of New York?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
So you used to like that kind of stuff. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but then it was like certain shots, you know.
So you don't like romantic comedy. You too hard. See, you gangster. So you ain't never seen Sleepless in Seattle and
Good
what's
movie.
the other one? You Got Mail. You ain't
I
never
never
watched
seen
that
You
kind of
Got
stuff.
Mail. Nuh-uh.
What?
But I think I seen Sleepers in Seattle because our older
When
sister
Harry Met Sally.
make us watch some of this shit. But no,
Yeah,
I
shit
wouldn't
like
try to
that.
watch that shit. Nuh-uh.
I like romantic comedies, man. They good. Around Christmas time, holidays. So you never seen what's the movie
Best Man. Did you see Best Man or the Best Man Holiday?
Yeah. They got two of them.
The
I think I
first
seen
one, the first one was like he found out he was fucking it. Yo, you the best man, but you fucked my wife in college. I thought my wife was a virgin.
Yeah, I think I did see that one, but it took a long time for me to watch it.
And then they did the remake. They making that a TV show too. Did y'all hear about that?
I just thought it was a movie because I seen Tyrese on set. I thought they were making another movie.
Oh, okay. My wife told me it was a TV show. She probably don't know.
Yeah, they gotta have
it's
people
a
to
movie.
be able to write these scripts and shit.
Nah,
A lot of people
Tyrese
ain't great
was on
at
set.
writing shit.
Who's that? Puro?
Puro got a
What
scalp
up?
list.
Hold on, who is that?
Method, the Don.
Yeah, that's Puro.
Is
Oh, look
Megs,
at Puro.
Bass
Damn.
Reeves, Big Say So, Freezing Boxing. Who else is up here? Telly. He said go. So many, I forgot the name, but I didn't forget Get This Smoke. Reggie Owens, Brandon Washington.
Never.
Got a lot
And
of names.
he said, shout out to the Bocce Scholar for the idea. Bocce Scholar, stop passing out divisive ideas.
It was a good idea. It was a good idea.
Now that shit.
You gonna be up there next?
Nah, man, me and Puro ain't never crossed paths. Me and Puro.
No,
we on
I'm
the
talking
same
about
side.
Boston Scholar gonna be up there next.
Nah, man. Scholar be going in, man. That's one scalp I ain't gonna try to get.
Scholar needs to get out that chat. Stop trolling in the chat.
That's his new style. That's how you do it nowadays. I like the troll in the chat. I can talk all I want to. I ain't getting cut off. When I'm on other people's show, I don't want to join the link no more.
You ain't like my trolling.
Nah, you go too far.
No, I didn't say nothing mean. I didn't say nothing.
Boxing Scholar was Boxing Scholar, all that peaceful shit. Hey, brothers, please, brothers. We ain't gotta talk like that. And it'll be one of no issues on the panel and shit.
Man,
hey, but when he about to fuck somebody up one day, who he got mad? He got pissed off with somebody on here.
Who was that? Who he did? Who was that he got mad at? Was it Max?
It possibly could have been Max.
He's gotten mad at Max a couple times.
It was Troy. It was Troy.
Yeah, the box got mad at Troy. Mad to the motherfucker, man.
What happened? What happened with Troy and the Boxing Scholar?
You don't remember when they got into it? Boxing Scholar got mad.
About what?
Exactly. He stopped going on the show for a minute, but I remember he tried to start his
Hold
own.
up. Troy ran the Boxing Scholar off.
The Boxing Scholar sounded like he was ready to bust a cap on his ass and shit. Whoever he was mad at this day, that dude was mad as shit.
And Troy?
I can't remember who it was. It
I think it was Troy. I think it was Troy.
Damn, I don't remember that.
Actually, hopefully he in the chat still. Hopefully you respond to it.
No.
Yeah, but let's talk about the great Al Heyman making the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. We didn't hear Ryan Garcia come out and badmouth nobody. He handled like a true professional. We appreciate true professionals in boxing, not crybabies who try to disparage other men, tear down their resumes, and talk shit about them because they jealous. You know what I mean? We appreciate it. So thank you, Al Heyman. Keep doing the real business, and let's keep making these big fights because we getting them. And PBC not broke. Fuck what the beauty shop talking about. PBC not broke.
Yeah, no, not at all.
They finna get a hell of a gate. That fight don't need to be in DC. I mean, that fight needs to be in Los Angeles, California. That's where that fight needs to be, in LA.
Man,
Don't put that fight in Vegas. Put that fight in LA.
I hate LA.
Vegas would be nice.
Bro. LA is a trash fucking market for boxing.
Is it? I never seen a match out there. It's not good. It don't have a good atmosphere.
That good, man.
They used
LA
to be.
is just too. It's too because the audience they attract to, like, it's just too gimmicky as fuck. And I think Vegas is probably the best place for a lot of that shit. LA just ain't a solid market for that shit.
I thought I was looking at it like the Staples Center, like them putting it there.
Even
like
if people go to Staples Center, them niggas don't be fucking real basketball fans. Just be a bunch of rich ass people they catering towards and shit.
Tank already packed out the Staples Center once.
Yeah,
I mean,
Earl Spence did too.
Yeah, Earl did as well. Yeah, so did Wilder.
They think Floyd Mayweather gonna beat him. Motherfuckers want to show up so they can take a photo or some shit. But I don't like LA as a market and shit. That's just
so
me.
where y'all think they're gonna put that fight at?
It got to be in Vegas.
No,
it's gonna be in Vegas. It's gonna be in MGM.
Oh,
at the MGM.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be at the MGM.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice draw. It's a nice draw. LA's a mecca market. Like all big fights got to be fought in Vegas. Like it only makes sense.
I hear they might put a Virgil on the undercard.
Nah, come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Virgil versus Stanionis.
Nasty.
I like that fight, but I want to see Stanionis and Boots in this fight.
I want to see Virgil and Boots fight.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I want to see that one too. Man, there's so many intrigues at that division. These dudes got to fucking fight, man. They letting the girls do it.
I think if EJ don't get that Bud fight after December 10th, he gonna go up. I just don't. I can't see him waiting around. And then Bud acting like a little bitch, talking about how he know how it feel to be undisputed. Earl don't. Just little bitch shit, man. Make the fight. What the fuck are you talking about? You sitting there picking apart this man's resume, man. Fuck all of that. Make the fight. Who cares? And why? And Bud don't even have enough sense to be like, listen, I'm fighting David understudy right now. So when I finish with David understudy, we could talk about that. But his whole gimmick is trying to sell the fight with Earl Spence's name. Just think about it. His whole gimmick. He answered questions. Yeah, Earl Spence fought Danny Garcia. He not that good. Earl Spence fought this person. He not that good. Earl Spence, and then he want to compare himself. Man, we don't want to hear you talk about it. We want to see you do it in the ring. Show us in the ring. Make us believers. Make us say, you know what? Bud was better. But all this fucking talking, trying to convince the people, and then on there calling people broken shit, being disrespectful to the fans. We like that hate, Bud. Channel it to the ring. Because you look stupid and silly out here in the public. You can't even give a fucking coherent interview. Yep. For sure. 100%. 100%. For sure. I'm like, this dude can't even put the fucking coherent sentence together.
Yeah, a lot of shit is eating at this dude, man. He know he fucked up, and that shit ain't sitting well. But hopefully the money clears, man. Hopefully that check clears for him.
Man, you know damn well he ain't getting no goddamn $10 million, Reg. You know damn well he ain't getting no $10 million.
Hell no, that shit probably in another currency. He ain't read the fine print.
Bro, we know, and not only that, the fucking boxing commission in fucking Omaha gotta release this shit. So we gonna all be all eyes. And you know what? If he make that 10 million, you know what I'm gonna say? Congratulations to a duck. Cause he made 10 million when he could have made 20 million. Just think of the numbers that the Earl Spence fucking Terrence Crawford gonna do. Think about what the gate gonna do. Think about what the concession gonna do. Think about what the parking gonna do. Come on, man. Bud is on some dumb shit. Think about the sponsorship, the patches on your fucking the patches on your fucking trunks gonna do. The motherfucking all the promotion. I mean, just think about the money that's there. Dummy, you talking about a funky ass guaranteed purse when we got a whole stadium full of customers. What are you talking about? Your t-shirts, them ugly ass Bud shirt that you had on, looked like it was printed at the t-shirt shop. Sell that ugly shit. Every time EJ have a fight, he sell his own merch store and that shit sell out. I went before the pandemic, he had a pop-up here. I'm talking about it was a line. Just selling boxes and boxes of this shit. Making his own money. This damn dummy talking about he a businessman. You don't know what a businessman is. The real businessman is on his ranch. Shit, that's what a businessman at. Damn, Piro going hard tonight.
It's sad, man. We got Deutsche coins, Karma Serene. Hey, man, you hear this shit with that? Oh, we was talking about the shit the other day. That fool stole all them billions from these fools with that coin shit.
Yeah, that's what they do. I wish I would have hit me a cryptocurrency lick. The only thing about it, I don't know enough about it to put my money there. Not even to even gamble with it. You know what I mean? I just don't know nothing. I'm like an idiot toward it. And it's weird. I tried to learn. I got Coinbase and all that shit. That shit just weird to me.
Man, that nigga stole all these people money, dude. Like, I was thinking it was 400 million. They like that shit up to like 15 billion fucking dollars.
Yeah, Mark gone. Oh yeah, I'm finna cook Bud ass now. Listen, I just want everybody to know in the boxing world that Bernie the boxer, Bud bit his nipple. Mark don't want to pull up the video, but they play them kind of games in camp. I saw a video of Bernie on Instagram talking about how Bud bit his nipple when he was asleep, so it's on. So we want to talk about the gay brigade. Let's put Bud and Bernie at the beginning. So also, I know Mark has been trying to avoid this on his channel, but since he's away, this the Brandon Washington Reggie show. I want everybody to know that we do plan on streaming this fight. Mark is gonna report us to YouTube, but we will be streaming this fight. Me and Reg, I'm gonna bring him his money when I get to Vegas. But we will be streaming this on the backup channel. It's called Boxing Stream with Reggie Owens. It's a one night only channel. You gotta look for it on the Reggie community. It's only one night only.
And I almost don't even want to pay for that shit. Oh, where Brandon? Oh, this nigga kick Brandon off. We still streaming that shit.
What we doing, Piro?
What up?
You
What
too?
up?
You too?
Hey man,
You want to
it's all
smoke with me
good.
too?
Shit,
Y'all niggas
man.
want
I
to smoke
don't.
with me?
It's free smoke over here.
We all streaming that shit.
We
Get
streaming
off,
the
get off my
fight.
shit.
I already bought
streaming
the
Y'all
it,
fight.
ain't
To
playing
man.
be
shit.
honest,
I'm putting
brought
cases
that
on. Y'all
shit.
niggas going to prison.
So what shows you watch on that shit?
I don't watch any of the shows. I just bought the fight.
Piro, don't you know that our Latin brother fight that night?
Yeah, I'm
What
gonna
is
be
you
watching
talking
that one
about,
too.
Piro?
I'm gonna be watching that one too. I got
We're
two
going to
TVs.
watch that too. I'll tell you what, Piro.
Mm.
Now one of these niggas better tell me anything that's happening with this fight. Y'all shouldn't buy it. You shouldn't stream it. You shouldn't watch it. Don't support it.
We
Y'all should
streaming.
know if he won, if he didn't lost, if he won, if he lost. Don't watch
Reg, you
it.
know how,
If that trash,
Reg, you
don't
know,
watch it.
Reg, you know how to stream it, right?
Y'all niggas, y'all just brokies. Y'all don't even want to spend $39.99. Well, don't watch it. Don't talk about it.
I want the
Don't give me
world to
no fight.
watch it
Don't
with
give me no
us.
breakdown. While he landed that leather, I don't want to hear no, oh, great jab from Crawford. Don't say shit, Reggie.
If he
Zero
lose, can I,
commentary.
if he
This
lose,
nigga
can I
knocked
come
Crawford
around?
out.
Zero
Oh
commentary.
my god.
Don't
If
speak
he
on it
lose,
then. If you
if
don't
he
want to
lose,
see it,
can I
don't
come
watch
around?
it.
I'm asking
Man,
Mark. If he
Crawford
lose,
gonna have a Hasim
Oh, if he
Rahman
lose,
night.
if we lose, man, you gonna see one of the best shows I ever did.
He gonna have a Hasim Rahman night. Watch.
Oh my God.
What if he turned
Mark
out to be
coerced
like
me into
Hasim?
watching the Deontay
I'm gonna
Wilder
break the
Helenius
internet
fight.
that night. So what? Say it again, Piro.
Are you gonna
I said you
cry?
coerced me into watching the Wilder versus Helenius.
Would you cry if Crawford lost to this nigga? If he looked like Hasim Rahman Jr.?
he'll put on his Earl
Oh
Spence
no,
hat. He'll switch
crying.
sides. Why you
Let's
switching
lose.
sides, homie?
I think everybody will cry or be close to crying when their favorite fighter lose. It's like watching
Nah,
Lassie.
nah.
I
I
was hurt
think
when Wild. I ain't gonna lie. When
I
Wilder
saw Roy
lost,
Jones lose. I didn't cry, bro. Ain't nobody cry. I ain't cry when Roy Jones lost.
when Wilder lost, I was hurt. And when Shane hit Floyd with that goddamn right hand, I damn near fainted.
Mike Tyson lost. I saw Mike Tyson lose, didn't cry. Buster Douglas, beat him, didn't cry. I saw Roy Jones lose. Yeah, I seen a lot of my favorite fighters lose, bro. I ain't cry.
Dude, he hit Floyd. I was in the movie theater watching the fight. I jumped up like a girl. I swear. Me and my wife were together. I said, "Oh my God."
I just hate when my favorite fighter loses. That's all.
Did you cry when Oscar lost? When Puro?
Nah, I cheered.
They hated Oscar after he beat fucking Chavez. Mexicans was crazy, man. When Mexicans used to think Chavez can beat Mike Tyson. Them niggas is crazy about Chavez.
Shit, at one point, Mike Tyson was like, if I was his size, I wouldn't want to fuck with him. That was at one point.
Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah.
Man, I was watching that Pernell versus fucking Tito Trinidad. I didn't know Tito whooped his ass like that. I never seen that fight before. I didn't even know they fought.
Pernell was on crack. He was on crack then.
Oh man,
A lot of motherfuckers were on that shit back in those days.
He was in there getting fucked up. And then talk about he wanted to rematch him. Or no, they was talking about Oscar wanted to rematch him. But Tito Trinidad was fucking Pernell ass up, man.
Chavez was coked out for like 30 fights.
I believe that.
Yeah.
After the Macho Camacho fight, that's when he fucking started hardcore.
Yeah, he owned so much of that shit, he ended up producing a son on that shit.
But look, peep this shit though. Imagine how great these guys could have been if they didn't do none of that shit. Even Sugar Ray was fucking with the dope. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, like Chavez, Mike Tyson. Imagine how great these guys. Aaron Pryor. Imagine how great they could have been. Sweet Pete would just stay off the dope.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, just stay off the damn dope.
Man, you
That's
know,
how great that
you
could have
know,
been.
Mark, you know when you get rich, you think you Scarface, that booger sugar. You know that booger sugar get hard.
Oscar De La Hoya, he was on that
Bro,
shit
I've
too.
been rich for a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had my mansion. And I
In
never
your,
got
in your
into it.
honest opinion, what athletes today you think is on that shit?
David Benavidez.
Like, outside of him, outside of the ones that have been busted, which ones you
Maybe
think
the
they haven't?
maybe,
Who you think
maybe the
they haven't got
Cholos,
shot? That's on it.
possibly the Cholos.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think them. I think Rolly on that shit,
Yeah,
and I
probably.
think
Yeah.
AB definitely on that shit.
Tank maybe.
Yeah, I think he
Maybe
probably done
used
put
to
that
be.
shit in his
Probably
nose.
used to be.
Yeah, I think he done put that shit in his nose.
Well, because the alcohol and coke go hand in hand, man. You know.
I think Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, probably.
Nah, I don't think he
Yeah,
fucking.
Ryan probably got a bad dose of that shit and it tripped his ass out.
Nah, I don't think he do that. I think whatchamacallit, Rigodow might have touched some shit.
Earl probably fucked with that shit.
Probably.
I thought Earl
I
fucked
really
with some
don't
games
think.
because them niggas he hanging with.
I really don't think Bud. I think Bud is really a clean fighter, like he say he is. I don't think Bud fuck around with nothing.
Nah, he only fuck with Victor Conte juice.
Yeah, I think yeah, but them other motherfuckers, I think some of them done fucked with that shit before.
Your boy
we
Dylan
know
White
Wilder.
probably fucking. What's your boy? What's that nigga in
I
the
know
UK?
Wilder. We know Wilder get blowed. Wilder got pulled over in Alabama.
That was
case,
weed.
remember
That was weed.
Yeah, that case disappeared too, didn't it?
Huh?
Usually, if they drink, they probably own it.
I said that shit disappeared. I said that Wilder
Right.
case
He was like, yeah, my auntie left. He said, my auntie left his weed in the car. That nigga said, I'm an athlete.
That's exactly what he said. Them boys in Alabama said, "You right. He is an athlete." The next fight, he was fighting at the University of Alabama. What a coincidence!
And they built a statue for the nigga after getting knocked out.
They told Al Hammond, now we done let this boy out. Now you got to bring him down here to Alabama. Al Hammond said, "Not a problem."
Man, I'm taking this video down. They gonna talk to K my ass after this video. We don't call these niggas.
You said it was members only, and you lied. I clicked right on YouTube and
No,
right
it was members only. It was members only. Then after you was done with your story, I clicked it back open.
I said Mark 5.
Oh, we been talking all that shit on regular shit.
Yeah, Mark 5.
I'm talking about finger banging bitches and shit.
Hey man, I clicked right on this shit, Reg. I said, man, Mark set us up.
Look, y'all didn't say nothing wrong. Y'all ain't say nothing wrong.
Yeah, I ain't sanctified.
Y'all didn't say nobody was on it. You said that
hide
you thought they might be on it. Possibly, maybe. You ain't accusing nobody.
And we supposed to be boxing fans. They probably up listening like, man, these niggas calling us dope fiends.
No, I mean, when you hear Sugar Ray done use that shit, I know goddamn well hundreds of these motherfuckers is on that shit. I would have never thought Sugar Ray was ever on that shit. Now, if that shit done caught up to
I
him,
wouldn't have thought that either. I would have never thought that.
Come on, it's the 80s, bro.
Right, that nigga was smiling all the time. You like, damn, man, this clean cut guy. He had that clean cut image.
Boy,
shit, I never would have thought Sugar Ray was getting molested by a trainer neither, though. That shit would blew my mind.
That's crazy. That blew my
He
mind
should
too.
have kept that shit to himself. Remember that football player went on Oprah and told that shit?
Red said, man, Red said, it's some shit you don't tell. You don't talk about no man touching your backside.
Yeah, not at all. Man, remember that football player? That nigga whole career got fucked up. He went on Oprah trying to get some sympathy tears, crying about dude doing whatever he did to him, and man, the team cut that nigga after that shit. Like, damn.
Who was
that
it?
Should be eating you up though.
He was like for the Jets or Eagles. He was a receiver. He went on Oprah telling about being molested and shit.
About
shit
receiving.
Yeah, that shit ain't work out for him at all. But fuck
Probably
it,
was a different time though. This
is in the 2000s.
Oprah ain't had no show in 20 years, damn near.
Yeah, no, this is in the 2000s when this dude told that story.
I mean, something like that, bro. You keep it inside, man. I think these guys gotta let it go. That's why they, you normally say it.
They was trying to get all this sympathy shit, but it was a lot of what they deal with, and that's fucked up to have an adult do that shit to a kid. But you should have killed that motherfucker for doing that shit too. You didn't Oprah the wrong place to go in there and doing that shit.
Right, you tell that to the judge, huh? Reggie, you tell that to the judge.
Yeah, the judge.
Yeah, that's how Oprah fucked up Monique. Remember Monique brought her brother and I think her mama came on there. That was just too much. They shouldn't have done that.
Oh wait, what happened with Monique?
Oh, you didn't see the
No, I never really
Monique.
watched Oprah like that, but I got respect for her.
Yeah, Monique came on Oprah one time and said her brother used to molest her and all that. So
With him
Oprah
on
when
the
they got
stage with her too?
they end up doing that too, I think. Yeah, it was crazy. Tore Monique little family. I think Oprah ended up bringing her mama on and just tore Monique little family up.
I bet. Shit. They didn't know that Monique was gonna go in there and do that shit.
I think Monique didn't know her brother was gonna be. It was weird, man. You gotta watch. It was just weird. I forgot it's been so long. It was just weird.
Yeah, that'd be when they be wanting to break, so they tell all this shit that they should be handling on themselves. But America needs to know my story. They did this and that and that. Like, come on, man. Trying to get different roles or to break into Hollywood doing that shit. Like, no, you go to the authorities and get that motherfucker arrested. But I guess people gonna open up and tell their stories and shit. So maybe that's not the case all the time. But you should have these people put in jail and shit.
Hey, Richard Pryor talk about it in his book, and it's the funniest sad shit you ever want to read. I laughed and damn near wanted to cry at the same time when he talk about how he got molested. How he talk about it in stand-up comedy the first time he sucked a dick.
Jesus.
Richard did say a lot of off the wall gay ass shit.
But it was true. It happened to him. He talked about how he slept with a homosexual for 2 weeks in his book. He said that Paul Mooney came to him and said, "Hey man, you got to stop being with this punk because people in Hollywood talking." So he said that he stopped being with it, but he enjoyed his little time being gay. He talked about it in his book.
He wanted to dick all to himself.
He talked about it in his book.
It was weird back
he talked about it in his book.
Richard Pryor died.
You say you been fucking with Paul Mooney though. I always thought Paul Mooney was sweet.
I ain't never seen nobody die as bad as Richard Pryor. That's the worst dying I've ever seen from somebody. He died fucked up, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, you talking about a funny dude? I was watching a clip of him last night while I was at work. Man, you talking about a genuinely funny. He was talking about the social, political, man, but he was making like Dave Chappelle, but he was making it funny. And he was talking about black people and how we didn't want to be called black at one time. We wanted to be called colored. So have you ever heard that bit, Mark?
Nah, go ahead.
Mark must be eating. Mark done ran to the corner store. He eating.
Nah, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Yeah, I am eating though. Go ahead.
I know it. Marq Nash eating. Anyway. But he was talking about how black people didn't want to be called black at one time. They wanted to be called colored. So he said they'll be in class and they'll be like, "Hey, black, I ain't black, nigga, I'm colored." And they'll have a fight. And just think of how we switched the other way around. Now if you call somebody colored, they'll kick your ass because they'll say, "What? I ain't colored, I'm what? Black." And I was like, man, this social political shit, this shit just blows my mind. How we in this little rat race and keep going. It's like we on this damn wheel. And it's weird. How he was talking about that kind of shit in the 60s, 70s, and it still relate to this day, but it flipped the other way now. So we just fighting over titles and shit is what I got. I was like, yeah, this shit's stupid. But
I remember when I first started hearing that African American shit, that shit bugged me. Like, you don't knock that shit the fuck off. No fucking African American.
Hey, Reg, I ain't never been to Africa. I ain't no African booty scratcher.
What's up, Hablo?
We grew up being black, and then you start having this transition to being fucking African American. Like, well, shit, what are whites European American?
Yeah,
like,
that was weird.
What's that?
Pablo said you're a
As
weird motherfucker.
No, I said that was weird, bro. And the worst one was Afro American. I hate that one.
Yeah, that shit was just like dumb. Like where the shit? I didn't start hearing this shit until damn near the late '90s and shit, middle late '90s. Like where the fuck
Now,
this shit come
African
from?
American is a term that was coined by Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, that's why I started hearing this.
Yeah,
Jesse
He was
Jackson.
also a nigga pushing that I'm black and I'm proud at one moment.
Jesse Waxon.
Man, now you got to give Jesse credit for the good that he did. For whatever he did that's positive, you got to give credit for that. But I'll actually
He got some hostages. Didn't he get some hostages back from
yeah,
somewhere?
he did. And I'll actually
he capitalized a lot off that Martin Luther King shit, bro.
And I actually, in some circles, let them tell it. They say, "Oh, Jesse is the one that gave the signal." I'm just saying.
Jesse is a little weird, bro. I met him before.
Man, I'll never forget the time when I seen Jesse Jackson. I'm at the airport, and I know he was as big as he is, but he coming through the airport, and everybody like, "Oh shit, there go Jesse." And we got this white girl working on the floor where oh my God, I know him. We was like, oh, you know who that is? This bitch thought he was a wrestler. Talking about Jesse the body. We're like,
Oh,
you stupid man, motherfuckers instantly got mad at this bitch. Especially we had an old black nigga look like an old, looked like one of them old Negro spiritual ass niggas, man. He was from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Man, he got so mad at this bitch. She turned and walked away. Like, man, you dumb bitch. She acting all amped up as all the black people is and fucking talking about he a wrestler. Like, get the fuck out of it. We thought she was disrespecting, but she was kind of like Kelly. She like a Kelly Bundy we worked with.
Hey, Reg, wasn't that you put that video of them that Tupac signing autographs and they didn't know them white, they didn't know who the fuck Tupac was?
Yeah.
Wasn't that you? It was like that.
Yeah.
Who is he?
That
Who
shit
is he?
reminded me of that girl. I think I even said that in the video when I was speaking over the same girl.
Every
She did
time
some
that
shit like
that bother, I think that bother white people when black people be out and they famous and other people go, who is he? Why are they talking to him? Well, who is that? They don't like that shit. Who is he? Shit, he must.
What do you do?
I don't think it's about white and black, bro. I think it's haterism.
Sometimes that shit is, bro.
No. I mean, okay, I got you. But I'm saying, like, even among, races individually, like when someone else is getting a lot of attention, other people are jealous. It doesn't matter really.
I can guarantee
one
you,
race or
if
the
a
other.
white man walk into a black establishment and black people start crowding around him, and we see a lot of us.
I've done it. I've done it, and I got
a lot of
hated
us
on.
are gonna look. A lot of us are gonna look and be like, "Man, that's just Tom Cruise," and we're gonna continue doing whatever the fuck we was doing.
Nah, bro. No, I've done that.
Am I lying, Reg? Am I lying?
Oh, come on. You're not. You are lying. You are lying.
We don't do that.
No, I'm not. We don't do that.
Bro, I've been in that exact position that you're describing.
Name a time where some black people did that shit.
Okay, I was down in the Marq Park. I had two girls with me.
This nigga said Marq Park. Haplo, your white ass lying like a motherfucker, man.
Bro, I played in the Marq Park for 10 years, bro.
This nigga said Marq Park.
Yeah, the Marq Park.
Hey, Reg, he threw it out there on you, Reg.
I used to play. Reg, you're from LA?
Yeah, I'm from LA.
All right, so I used to play at Fifth Street Dick's on Tuesday, and then I would play at Project Bloat on Thursday, at Chaos Network on the corner there. So one time I came down there with two really beautiful women, and I got hated on big time. So don't tell me that it's different.
You said white women. No, you said women. Them women.
What was the beautiful women?
Huh?
What was the beautiful women? Sisters?
Yeah.
Come on, dude. That's
Your
right.
ass was
Like I
your
said.
ass was not. This motherfucker lied to
I seen black folks fan out over Jay-Z. I seen black folks fan out.
No,
I seen black folks fan out over.
I seen white folks fan out over Michael Jackson.
I said white man. I said if a
It's
white man walking.
you guys are making it a race
what I
thing.
said.
It's
Not
not.
me.
It's
Not
not.
me.
It's
I
about
think if you famous,
jealousy.
you famous.
It's about jealousy.
No.
It's
It's
about
actually
jealousy.
what you're
Yeah.
doing and wondering why are these people
Stop thinking it's
attracted
about
to
race, bro. It's jealousy.
No, that's y'all way off topic and then threw in some bullshit. The thing
They
was
changed
about people seeing people gravitating like they see somebody who's famous. Oh, the black people can be all around. The white folks would come up and be like, "What do you do? Who are you?"
Right,
Black people don't do that.
right. Right, and we
Oh,
don't
man.
do that the other way around. We don't fan
Okay.
out like if we seen Tom Cruise, we'll just look up and be like, "Hey, bro, that's Tom Cruise," and that's it, and we'll go on about our business.
Okay.
I'm just being honest. Unless
Nah,
am I
black
lying,
folks.
boy?
Jealousy,
I seen
jealousy
black
is
folks.
jealousy,
Bro, I
bro.
seen
It
black
has
folks
no
fan.
color.
Bro, listen. I
Jealousy
seen
has
black.
no
Listen,
color.
let me speak. We ain't even talking about jealousy. I'm talking about stardom and fandom. Like if you famous and you
Yeah,
popular and people love you.
when
But look,
people
let me
see a
finish.
star, they're
Hello, let
jealous.
me answer Brandon. Bro, I seen black folks fan out for Justin Bieber, Justin Timberlake. I was just at that Usher concert. I saw him fanning out for Robin Thicke when he was the guest star. Like,
Elvis.
bro, people like them
Who?
white folks.
Elvis?
Brad
Man,
Pitt,
please.
No black people
Brad
fanning out
Pitt.
for
Let no
fucking
black people
Elvis.
fanning out for no
Man, my
fucking
mama, bro,
Elvis.
my mama fanned out over Sean Connery ass, bro. James Bond. She would have gave him the pussy.
Yeah, that's why, Mark.
Yeah,
It was
that's
like a
not
sex symbol
Elvis.
back in the day.
James Bond.
No black
That's not
people give
Elvis.
a fuck about
It's
Elvis.
Black
called
people didn't
honesty,
fan out
bro.
over
It's
Elvis.
No black
honesty.
people cared about Elvis.
Honesty.
None of
That
that.
Yes, they
motherfucker.
did, bro.
No, they
No, they
didn't.
Black folks
didn't.
bought that shit too, bro.
Man,
No, they
ain't no
Steve
black
didn't,
McQueen
people
bro.
bought
probably
that
too.
shit.
Yes,
We didn't
bro.
buy that shit.
Man,
That's
Wayne
a
Brady
lie.
Yes,
ass
they
black
do. Yes, they
That's a
did, bro.
damn
Black
No,
lie.
folks,
they
That's a
didn't.
damn lie.
they did,
You don't
bro.
know what
They
you're
did.
talking about, bro.
Bro, we didn't
No,
buy
no,
that
you
shit,
don't know
bro.
what you talking about.
No, you.
That's just like this one white girl I worked with when I first started my job. And she up there listening
Why
to a
would
bunch of
they
like
buy that
classical.
Why is it
bullshit?
always
Let
about
me
a
say this.
white girl?
Just
Just
No,
say it's a
it's because
girl.
listen, homie. There's cultural differences in this country, and this is why I'm telling
Yeah,
this story.
well, I don't see
What y'all
that.
think?
I don't see it that
No,
way.
you
I
can't say
see
that you don't see
universal
it that
truth.
way, homie. This is the history of this country. But everything black and
Okay,
white don't
but
apply
is
to
that
everything. But in some shit it do. Like the girl I'm working with, and this is the reality she's been raised in and taught by her family. She playing all this rock shit, and I'm listening. Like I asked her, like, what are you listening to? And she's like, this is blah. You haven't heard it? I said, no. And she's like, this is a world, everybody. And I said, no, we don't. And then she wanted to go into some other song. You know who? No, we don't know who this is. And then she was like, you don't. And then she's saying some Jimi Hendrix. I said, listen, man. I said, look, there's you have a style of music. Like you're speaking of a white American sound of music. I'm a black guy. We have our own sound in music, and we don't listen to that shit. You can't come up because Jimi Hendrix is black. Black people didn't rock Jimi Hendrix like that. He got famous from a white audience base.
Facts.
That's the case of the matter. Like everybody don't listen to the
Yeah,
same
he went
music.
to England. He went to
Yeah,
England.
that's where he got famous by the English.
Yeah, he got famous over here doing that Vietnam shit as well.
So when you talk about Elvis, Ray Charles, when you ask Ray Charles about Elvis, he laughed. He said, "Man, don't ask me nothing about that dude.
Well,
That dude, I didn't think."
ask
Hold on,
BB
hold on.
King.
Let me
BB
finish.
King.
Let me
Ask
finish.
BB King.
Never praised no Elvis. He gave.
Yes, he did.
BB
Yes,
King
he
said
did.
he was the
Yes,
king.
he did. BB King.
BB
BB
King
King
said
was a
Elvis was the king.
Nah, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
He
But I'll tell
did.
you what.
Oh, I
heard.
can I can
that
put the
wasn't
clip.
BB King.
I
I'm
can put
thinking
the
about.
clip
Okay, that's
right
fine.
now.
Even if BB King said that, that's fine because we know
I'm
BB
thinking
King
about
was.
They
Albert
were
King. I'm
friends,
thinking about
bro.
Albert
Like
King.
Elvis was a good dude,
Not BB
bro.
King. I'm thinking
Let
about
me say
Albert
this.
King.
Let me
Yeah,
say
Mark
this.
knows about this shit.
Elvis was the man,
Hablo,
bro.
let me say this, Hablo. So when it comes to that kind of music, we didn't listen to Elvis because we had better music. The
Bro,
real
you
music.
weren't even fucking
Elvis,
born.
hold
What
on.
the fuck
Can
are
I
you
finish?
talking about?
This
You
dude
wasn't
here.
born
Don't
neither,
even
and you
fucking
defending
You
comment
that.
wasn't
on that
born
shit.
neither.
You
You made the
wasn't born
point.
neither, but
You
you
made the
defending that
point.
weak ass
Don't
You
even
music.
made the
comment
point.
on it.
Okay.
You
You're
made
talking.
the
We
point,
didn't
Hablo.
listen.
You lived
We
during the
didn't
time
listen to
period.
this. We didn't
You
listen to
said
that.
we did.
You weren't
Hablo,
there,
you made the point.
You
motherfucker.
wasn't
But you
there,
said we
motherfucker.
did.
So how you talking about him? Was you there? Like you come up with this
You
shit because
weren't
somebody rocked
there.
with Elvis. You trying to defend
They
Elvis?
did
Somebody
listen to
listened to it.
Elvis, bro,
No,
and
they
they loved
didn't.
No,
Elvis.
we
Your
did.
family
Yeah, they
listened to
did.
that
Your
shit.
family listened
They
to that
loved
bullshit.
Elvis.
We didn't listen to that shit. Black people that we had real music. Elvis knockoff. He was a
I'm
fucking
telling you,
watered
Brandon,
down
Brandon, you
version.
gotta
We
stop
had
Elvis was
real.
speaking
not
in
a
Everybody
unison.
listened to
knockoff.
that Elvis.
No.
Brandon,
Mark
you
Nash
gotta stop
Elvis
speaking in
that shit.
unison for all black people, dog.
We talking
Yeah.
generalized
Most of
majority.
us.
Black
Most
folks did
of
not
us.
listen to that
Most
shit.
of us
We
did
Bro,
not
had
first of
listen to
we had
all, let me
Elvis.
tell you
listen to who
something.
we
Let me
had
tell
during
you something
Elvis.
about
Elvis
me.
was
I'm not
popular in
white.
white society.
We had Chuck Berry. We
We didn't
had
listen
the
to we didn't
real.
listen
We
to
had
the
Chuck
Beatles
Berry.
Yeah,
either.
and Elvis loved
That
Chuck
Beatles shit
Berry
wasn't no black
and
shit
Fats
either.
Domino. He said
We
Elvis
had all of
said
that.
Fats
Why the fuck
Domino
would we
was
be
the king of
listening?
rock and
Why?
roll.
So why would we be
Fats
listening
Domino's
to
my
That's
shit.
the
Elvis?
same reason why
So
black
why?
people still listen to Eminem right now,
We
dog. They
don't
got
listen to Eminem. We don't
that's
listen to
stupid
him,
and
Mark.
that's wrong.
We
No,
don't
you
listen to
don't.
Eminem. No,
No,
we
you
don't as a
don't. Stop
collective.
saying we. Stop saying we,
You
cause I'm
You're
black.
when the
being
last time
ignorant.
when the
You're
last
being
time you
ignorant.
no, I'm
Stop
You're
not.
saying we,
being
When the
cause
last
I'm
ignorant.
black.
Mark, okay, let me prove my
Stop
point.
saying
When the
we, cause
last
I'm
time
black.
have you played an Eminem
I
album
put this last
driving around in
album.
your
That
car?
don't mean, bro,
When?
just 'cause
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
play
I'm
it,
saying how often do you listen to him?
nigga, I
Meaning
can know,
how often do you play
some
his
songs
music?
by heart, Brandon.
That's not what
It
I
don't matter
asked
if
you.
I
How
listen to
often
it.
do you play Eminem's music?
I
When the
don't listen
last
to
time have you
music all
played it?
the
How
time.
old are you,
That's what I
Brandon?
fucking thought. That's what I
Brandon,
thought.
no.
How old are you, Brandon?
Okay, I
Checkmate.
answered your question.
Checkmate.
No.
I
Checkmate.
want to know how old you are.
No, let me answer this nigga.
All right.
I heard you
Checkmate.
speak, but that doesn't mean anything. You're asking one person out of 8 billion people on earth. Brandon, no, don't unmute your mic. I just heard you talk. Let me speak. Brandon, you cannot speak for all black people, dog.
All right, this how you easily answer
No,
this.
no.
Mark.
Let me
This-
finish,
no,
Reggie.
all right, go ahead. I'm gonna kill you. Watch.
I just started. Eminem, y'all think it's only white people buying Eminem records? Y'all think it's not black people?
Hell
Don't buy
no.
Eminem? That is insane, bro. That is crazy that y'all.
But we talking about Elvis.
No, he brought no. Let me finish. He said we had this, we had that. Nigga, we had Jay-Z, Nas, we got all of that. We had Biggie, Pop, we had all of that. Even through Eminem's era, people still played them. People still bought them. So no, man, that's crazy, dog. You think only white people buy Eminem? That's crazy.
Not what I said. You said that. That's a
Listen
straw
to
man
this Elvis
argument.
shit, which
I
is where the
never
point
said
came from.
only.
No, you
I
said we
never
don't
said
listen to
only.
it. You
No,
said
I
we
said as a
don't. You
majority.
kept saying we
Listen
don't
to me,
listen
Mark.
to it.
The people in my
We don't
demographic
listen to it.
around me, listen to me. I didn't
I've
say
been
only.
listening.
You using
I've been
certain
listening.
words. You using only, and you using
We
I
don't
never
listen.
used that.
We don't listen.
No, we don't. The people like me and the people like me do not listen to Eminem. We do not go and put in the Eminem album and just go
Bro,
back and
we're in the
start
weak
listening.
community.
Hold on. Let me finish.
One
Let me
nigga in
finish.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let me
One
finish.
person.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Man, you been finished.
You filibustering. You filibustering now.
Man, I've been quiet for a long time.
Okay,
But when you
go
start
ahead.
saying we didn't have to listen to, we didn't listen to Elvis because we had all those other things, I was just correlating it to now
which proved my point. Which proved my point. We don't listen to that shit. I still go back and listen to old Jay-Z music. I still go back
How
and
the
listen.
fuck
Wait,
old
can I
are
finish?
you?
You watch.
You only know Jay-Z.
In reverse too.
You're probably like I don't know. I'm guessing 30.
How you think I am?
I'm guessing 30.
Why do you think that?
I'm just guessing.
Oh, okay. But anyway,
So how
like I
old
was
are
saying,
you?
it don't matter. Like I was saying,
It does matter. I'm 46. How old are you?
I'm 41.
Okay. So I mean, you really keep talking about how everybody thinks like you, but they don't, bro. Like
I didn't
black
say
people
everybody.
loved
Y'all
Elvis.
using everybody. No,
They loved Elvis.
No,
Just,
they didn't.
just deal
No,
with
we
it.
didn't.
Just let it sink
You
in.
can't go. You can't go
Black
into one
people
black
loved
household.
Elvis.
You can't go into one black household back in the days of being raised in the 80s or the 70s and heard any black family bumping no
Oh yes,
fucking
they
ass
did.
Elvis.
Oh
You didn't
yes,
hear
they
none of that
did.
shit. It ain't a black motherfucker
Oh
on
yes,
here.
they did.
It ain't a black motherfucker on here who can tell you any relative of
Yeah.
theirs.
Oh God, bro.
Maybe not you, but
And
there
you
were
can't go
plenty.
in no black household in the South
There
and
y'all
hear
go.
no.
There you go. Y'all speaking in unison. You said we were saying all or any, but that's what y'all just said. You can't go in any black. Bro, y'all can't speak for all black people.
Exactly.
remember that played Elvis in your family.
He had that song in the ghetto,
I used to go to
and
my
a lot of
grandmother's house
people
on the
liked that
weekends,
song.
and like it would be those. Sometimes she had them old ass Elvis movies on, and I was have to sit there and watch it as a kid.
No, not movies.
No, not movies. Not movies.
No, not movies. No, not that.
The music in it. It was bro. The movies.
Wait, let's move the goalpost.
No. That's not the same.
Let's move the goalpost. It wasn't movies.
Black people didn't listen to no Elvis.
Y'all ain't
music.
listening. Y'all,
yes, they did.
No black people listen to that nigga.
All right. How about 3 6 Mafia? How about 3 6 Mafia?
The whole video.
Did 3 6 Mafia listen to Elvis?
No,
3
but
6
you trying to say
Mafia?
because they used his samples, they listened to him? No.
They loved his shit. They loved him.
Man, Elvis made knockoff black music from other artists. He wasn't
No,
original.
wrong.
What are you talking about? He copied
No,
all of his
that's-
biggest
that's
hits.
true.
All of
Haplotype.
his biggest
You don't know what
hits.
you're talking
All of his
about.
biggest
He
hits. are
covered
remakes.
some. He covered songs. Yeah,
From black
he never. He
people.
wasn't a songwriter. He
Like, he wasn't the
From
only
black
one to cover
people.
songs. Look, it don't
That's
matter.
not the point that
Black
I'm
people
making,
cover
Mark.
white
Mark,
people
can you
songs
let me
too,
have
though.
this, Mark? I
A
don't
lot
need
of
you to
those
defend
white
it, Mark.
artists
that shit's
stole. A
crazy.
lot of those white
Go ahead,
artists
Mark.
of
A lot of
that
white people,
style.
black people
No,
cover
a lot
white
of that
people's artists
style
too.
and
What's the point?
dance and stage presence was stolen from black artists, and the white artists knew that shit.
Fact.
Bro,
So the point that I'm
Elvis
making
grew
is-
up. He grew up in the church and gospel and all that
Man,
shit.
that
Like,
nigga ain't grew up around.
And black folks copied off of white people too.
That
What are y'all
nigga's a
talking about?
kid rock of his damn era. Black
we
folks
being
had to steal the
specific to
style of no
Elvis,
white
Mark.
people. You're
You
right.
said black folks
specific
ain't
to
never
Elvis.
copied off of
all
white
right,
people.
who's bigger than
What
Elvis
style they
then?
had to steal from them, Mark?
Tell
Name
me
it.
who's bigger than Elvis.
Straightening they
Black people
fucking
was doing
hair.
music. There wasn't
They
no
straightening
sound.
their
Of
blonde. They
music.
put
There
blonde.
wasn't no
Um,
sound of music coming
James
from black
Brown.
people in this
James
country like
Brown.
that. Black
James
people
Brown was fucking
revolutionized the
amazing,
sound
bro.
of music.
Right?
Black people
Wasn't he?
revolutionized the sound
All
of
right.
music so much
Hold
that the
on. Hold on.
goddamn
Hold on.
who are the appreciators of art? Europeans in France and Britain wanted
All right.
black folks
Good.
coming over there.
All
We an
right. Good.
influence of
Whatever.
music.
You're
White folks ain't
super
got that
focused
creative
on race,
style.
Reggie. You're
It's
like
not
very
it's not
focused on
focused
race.
on race.
How
Look what
about we
revolutionized
go by
music now.
talent?
You bring
Was it
black
his
artists
talent
around there to
or
teach
was
their
it
No,
the
he
race?
was a hack. No, he was a hack. That's what he was. He was
It was a hack. All right. Well,
Yep.
then, all right. We all like James Brown, right? James Brown was dope as fuck, right? He was an innovator.
Yeah, man.
Amazing, right? And for many years, the funky drummer, Clive, whatever his name was, all that shit. We love James Brown. Who did James Brown say was the best ever?
I don't know. Just tell us, man. I ain't got
Elvis.
time for questions, guys.
He said
Man,
Elvis.
if you believe that dumb shit, you out of your mind. Elvis
Why-
ain't the
if he
best
said
at
it- if he
nothing.
said-
I don't think it's
It don't
dumb. I'm
matter.
just
It
going
don't
by
matter.
what
It don't
Well,
matter.
James Brown said.
It does. You know what? James
What did
Brown
James
might have been
Brown
coked
say?
up. He might have been coked up and high when he said that. Who fucking knows?
Nah, he wasn't.
Why you just have
I
his
think you're
opinion
coked
different
up and
from
high.
yours?
Yeah, I'm coked
why
up and
James
high
Brown
because I'm
can't
telling
just have his
facts.
own opinion,
Elvis stole his biggest music. It was a cover of black people music. As a matter of fact,
So
when
did
the
Which
music,
one? Which one? Which
Can I
one?
finish?
What's your
Can I
point?
finish?
Which
When the
one was
music,
stole?
I'm gonna be filibustered, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Go
No,
ahead.
I want to
Man,
know
we
which
all
one did
cutting
he
each other off.
steal?
Come on, Brandon. We all been cutting each other off the whole
Let's
time.
go, Brandon.
Man, this nigga pouting. Look, Luther Vandross had a lot of cover songs, bro. Most of his biggest hits were cover songs. I didn't even know it till I saw a compilation somebody put on Instagram. Whether you cover a song, I don't think that means that. So what? Whitney Houston.
Elvis never was a songwriter. He always covered. So every song he did was a cover.
I don't even give a damn. Why we over here? What's the point of Elvis anyway? Like
I don't know.
Vicente Fernandez did the same thing.
At the end of the
They
day,
trying-
I think it's
they
a
trying to make
historical
us
fact.
believe that the majority of black people during Elvis' time was buying his albums and listening
No,
to his
we didn't
music,
say
which is a
majority.
bull-
You
which is a
said none
bullshit
of them.
lie. Which
But
is
you
no,
said
I
none
never
of them.
said none. I never spoken
You said
absolutes.
we
No.
won't listen to that.
No,
You said
no.
we didn't
The
listen to that.
majority. I said the majority of us
Black
didn't
folks
listen to
listen
that.
to no fucking
That's what I
Elvis, man.
said. That's what I
Black
said.
people didn't even
And
listen
I
to the
stand by
Beatles.
what I said.
That's what you
People
said,
talk
and
about
you're
how revolutionary
bullshitting.
the Beatles was. Nobody listened to the whack ass Beatles, but fucking white society and black folks that assimilated to that
Facts.
shit.
Really? Why did
Mexicans listen to the
Diana
Beatles.
Ross
Yeah,
love the
Mexicans
Beatles?
assimilate to a lot of shit. Fit in.
Mexicans like in Mexico.
Mexicans assimilate a lot of them. Y'all even change y'all fucking names to not sound so fucking Latino. Like they assimilate. assimilate.
My
We got a lot of
family.
simulations in
My name's
in-
Alejandro.
that too, though,
society.
Reggie.
Huh?
Reginald,
like that
black people do that.
Reggie is super focused on race.
assimilators.
Like
Black assimilators did that shit.
Like Reggie, you love like talking about race. I noticed that now.
No, haplotype. I like talking about real shit because I'm also a person who tells like that shit ain't got nothing to do with white people. I'm also a person to say that, but you don't hear
Man,
that though, right?
I'm
You
not.
ignore that.
I'm
No. You stay
I'm
silent.
not
when I
any
do
of
that
these
shit.
labels that you
No, you
claim.
stay silent when I do that shit. I
Do I?
don't pick and choose.
Am I
trying to
silent
be
now?
Some racial shit, but now the fact that I say some shit that ain't favoring about white folks, you say they doing racist shit.
Bro, I could give a shit what you think about white
No,
folks,
you
bro.
do give a shit because you talking about
Nah.
some racist shit when you just making
No,
up
I
shit.
didn't say you were racist. I
You
said
did just a second
you're
ago.
focused
No,
on
you
race.
don't. I get it.
He said
You're a
You're
revisionist.
focused
I
on
get it.
race.
I get it. You're a
You
revisionist.
focus on it a lot.
Reggie, he didn't call you a racist, dog. He
I
didn't.
said
No.
you
He said
focus
yes,
on race a lot.
Talking about race.
So you basically saying I'm a racist.
No, bro. You are fucking tripping, Reggie. Calm down.
This some old
Calm the
revisionist
fuck
ass
down,
people.
Reggie.
This nigga clearly saying that shit. He clearly saying that shit.
What does that make me? If
Y'all
I
want to
focus
redraw
on
the
race,
lines on that shit.
what does that make me? That's a fact, Reg.
Yeah, these niggas like
If he's saying I focus on race, what does that make me?
Though.
What does it make me then?
Some racial
Wait. Well, what am I?
Race. I'll talk about race a lot on the show, but I'm not a racist. A racist is somebody's doing something like you're trying to harm.
I said you're focused on that shit.
No,
I didn't say you were a racist.
You hear me saying some true shit that didn't favor Elvis, and now I'm on some race shit.
I don't care what you think about Elvis, bro.
Yes, you do, homie. That's why you make your
I
statements.
could give a shit about what you think about Elvis.
Stop moving your top. You got into this whole discussion about black people listening to Elvis. When I say
I brought it up to make an interesting
black people didn't
conversation.
listen to that shit. You love Elvis. A lot of black people didn't.
I love Elvis. I love James Brown. I love Chuck Berry. I like Rocket 88. I like fucking Bo Diddley. You like Bo Diddley?
Hey, Brandon.
No,
you know anything about Bo Diddley?
Most black people did not listen to Elvis. Most black people did not listen to Elvis.
You can't speak.
Okay, you are fucking retarded.
Mark, yes, he can. You go to any of us. Many of us know thousands of black people.
Most black people didn't listen to Elvis before you were born.
You know, even more people. You don't hear no black person talking about somebody in their family listen to fucking Elvis.
Yeah, they do.
I never asked neither though.
And
no,
yeah,
they
you ain't have to.
You know what they listen to.
You know what they listen to. You ain't got to
Elvis
ask.
was
You
called
know
king
what
of,
they listen
king
to.
of he's a king of rock or whatever he the king of. You will be hearing about him if he's a king of shit. You can name every other old school music.
By the way, he never claimed to be the king of anything.
No black nigga play no Elvis at no party or no.
You can't be the king
no
when you cover other people's
play
music.
you play some Elvis shit. They'll throw your
right.
ass.
That's why he never claimed to be the king.
He can't be the king because he's not doing original music.
He never claimed to be the king. He said Fats Domino was the king.
But you called him the king earlier.
That's what people call him, the king of rock and roll.
That's what you called him.
No, that's not what I called him.
Yeah, the king. That's what you said.
People call him that though, Brandon. People call.
No, nobody called him that.
Brandon.
Nobody calls
Brandon.
I think Floyd the Great, the
Brandon, bro. Like, what is your fucking deal, bro?
Because that's what he called himself. Like, we know that. I call Arrow the big fish. That don't mean I think he's the big fish.
Yeah, you think
that's
that.
his nickname. That's his
like
nickname,
you
bro.
Big fish. Like you think that.
Canfish Crawford.
No, don't tell me what I think, because I really think what I think. And I'll just
Puro, did you just say Canfish Crawford?
Arturo Gotti of music.
I did.
He Arturo Gotti.
Puro is the man. Salute to Puro, man.
Puro, I heard you talking about taking my scalp earlier.
No. Somebody said if I ever took your scalp, and I said nah, that I've never like really went up against.
I know. I heard that. You never.
I really don't go up against
scalp.
anybody.
Oh,
Some
Puro,
people be like pushing me. So I gotta take their scalps. You know, it is what it is.
Puro, man, are you changing your story, Puro? Oh.
Brandon is just ready to be taken. Your scalp is ready to be taken.
He just took your scalp, Puro.
Me and Puro ain't
not
never
mine.
had no. Me and Puro.
Nobody ever took my scalp.
Yeah,
I
man.
never tried to.
I know. I have never tried to though.
Puro and I pretty
Never
much
mind.
get along most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Puro neutral, man. Me and Puro
But
like the
I
same.
did like that when Mark asked you like, you ever take Haplo scalp? He was like, no.
No, I haven't. I haven't even tried.
Mark, stop asking dudes if they taking other dudes' scalps.
No, we took your scalp already, Mister. I listened to Elvis before I was born.
Man, nobody listen to Elvis. You don't need to listen to that shit.
Nobody listen.
Only
Why would I?
niggas-
I can
only
listen.
niggas that listen to Elvis was
Reggie has an Elvis collection.
Only people listen
He's
to
got a
Elvis
little
was the most
shrine to
slick back
Elvis.
hair motherfuckers who will get drunk. gonna slap their kids
Reggie
up.
has like a little shrine to Elvis in his room, but he doesn't want anyone to know.
Why would I
He's
listen
got
to
the
Elvis
records
when I?
all
Oh
up
yeah,
on the wall.
it's probably my punching bag if I got anything with Elvis on it and shit.
I can listen to the original. I can listen to the original songs with black people that sound better than what he made. Why would I listen to the watered down?
Who are you talking about?
White
Who are
people
those
never
people?
want nobody do no moves. And
Wait, Brandon. Who are those people?
Y'all got gay. I mean, what
Wait
kind
a
of
second.
go to a girl?
Haplo,
Let's talk about it.
Hold on. He
Hang
trying
on.
to
Let's
trap
talk
me.
about it.
Let's talk
All right.
about it.
They want the
You ready,
Who are
Haplo?
they?
You ready?
Wait,
You
Reggie,
ready?
hang
You
on.
ready? Hold on.
Yeah,
I gotta
tell
do
me.
this for him because he think
Tell
I'm
me.
ignorant. You ready, Haplo?
No, I don't
This
think you're
is easy.
ignorant.
You ready? Pick one.
Yeah, go.
Pick one. I heard that, Mark. Pick one.
Who?
Pick one. Pick a cover.
Elvis
And they
came out
did it
in
better.
1954. So tell me who you
Who
were
did
talking
the
about.
original? Who did the original Jailhouse Rock?
No, you tell us. Just tell us their
No,
Who
name.
did the
I don't
original
have- okay,
Jailhouse
no,
Rock?
you tell me
Elvis.
the name. You said you can
Elvis
listen
No,
did
he
the
did.
original
No,
Jailhouse
he did.
Rock.
No, he did.
I
I'm gonna
You're
pull it up.
talking
Give me a
about
second.
Hound Dog. You're
Hang
so
on.
dumb. You don't
Hound
even
Dog.
know the song that you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah,
Hound Dog.
Let me
Yeah.
pull it up. Let me pull up his
Big
music.
Mama. Yeah, and we all know that.
Brandon don't even know.
It was
You
a
don't even
cover
know.
song. He said, "Who did the original
I'm making
Jailhouse
my
Rock?"
points. I'm making my points, though. But you know what
Motherfucker,
I mean.
you just
But he
bodied
knows what I
yourself.
mean.
What's the
But
original?
see,
Bodied
Mark.
yourself.
See,
You
no, I
bodied
didn't.
yourself.
No, I said that I didn't. I said
You
I'm gonna pull
bodied
it up
yourself.
first of all.
The original
I
Jailhouse
picked.
Rock was Elvis.
Wait. Let me
Hound
say
Dog
this.
was Big Mama.
Hey,
Right. Who did it better?
Who
Big
did it
Mama.
better?
Big Mama.
obviously,
Like I
Elvis.
said.
That's what the record. That's what the
I
ticket
like the
was.
Big Mama version, but
The ticket.
Thank
Elvis,
you.
the Elvis
Check
version
that.
made fucking
See, Mark,
platinum records, bro.
you see that? He said he liked the Big Mama better, which proved my point. Checkmate
Yeah.
for Marq Nash for trying
Do
to
you know what
co-sign.
the original rock
Mark,
and roll
stop
song
trying
is?
to rob it. Mark is
What's
in
the first rock and roll song?
Played yourself. I'm sorry.
No, you
You're
played
about to
yourself
play yourself
trying to,
big time,
no,
bro.
Mark is playing. He's playing himself.
I'm gonna bury you.
Did you
I
just
will
make my
bury
point
you.
for me?
Who
Hold on.
made the first rock and roll song?
Let's
Tell me.
Google it. Google.
No,
That's
you
what
Google
is
it.
for.
You can
know.
Google yourself all night
Google it.
long.
He know it.
Google
Just that you
yourself
don't know
later.
when you get to the end of this game. I don't know who made it.
I don't like playing with these guys, Mark.
Brand, they don't play because they
Did
don't play
Elvis
fair,
feel
bro.
the black
You
style?
they'll
Was he
keep
was
moving
black?
the game
According
goals.
to 5
I
sources,
take
they
scalps.
say it was Rocket 88.
I'm
They
the
said
scalp
this
collector.
Dude, they say Rocket 88. This dude named Jackie Brinston. According
Yeah,
to Google.
and Ike Turner was the piano player on that song. But
So-
really,
so
it
am
was
I correct?
Caledonia. Caledonia? Caledonia?
That sound like a black man.
Yeah.
That's what Elvis was doing. Elvis was trying to do black music. He stole the black sound.
Bro,
White folks
Elvis
just-
grew up
the
picking
white folks
cotton,
sucked it
brother,
up.
in the fucking fields with his mama.
Haplo, stop making this shit up. Are you hitting yourself with those gloves in the head?
No, bro,
Elvis
that
did
was the truth.
You ain't never seen none of the Elvis movies? How he grew up with
Are
black
you
folks?
scarring yourself with those gloves, Haplo?
Yeah,
Mark, only you
okay,
in
so
love with Elvis.
public
so
knowledge.
you're
You
so
in love with
focused
Elvis,
on the
Mark.
color of the
Rick,
skin that
public
you
knowledge.
can't
Elvis was full of
understand
white
that this man was fucking picking cotton as a little boy.
Where at? In Memphis?
No, in Uncle Tupelo, Mississippi.
He was working on a farm on a plantation. Pull that
Yeah.
record up. I need to see this shit.
Reggie, you ain't never seen none of these Elvis movies.
I
they
don't fuck with Elvis, man.
Hey,
The fuck
hey,
I
nah,
do?
that's
Well,
why
you know
Mark.
public
That's
record
why
that
Mark
he's
over
hanging out with black
co-signed it.
folks.
Fuck
'Cause he
his
loved
movie.
Elvis.
Fuck him. I don't watch no Elvis shit. Ain't even
Johnny
nothing
Cash
against
as well,
Elvis.
right? Or is that like a embellishment?
What's that
That
now?
nigga's embellishing like a motherfucker. That shit's
What's
probably
embellishing?
Johnny Cash, like, did he do that too, or
Oh,
is that
fuck
just
Johnny
like
Cash. I don't
Them
like
niggas
Johnny
be
Cash.
embellishing like a motherfucker
fucking
up here, and these people buy
Yeah,
that
Hollywood
shit.
Liberty, as they call
Instead
it.
of calling people a liar, Reggie, just open a
I'm
Google.
calling y'all a liar. Y'all making that
Just do
shit
a
up.
Google search.
Elvis used to
I
go
love
pick
Johnny Cash
cotton with his
myself.
mama.
That's just me.
He used to go pick cotton with his mama because his daddy was in jail. Now you tell me that guy doesn't understand fucking the blues, brother? Come on.
The blues ain't about picking
The
cotton.
blues ain't about picking no cotton. What the fuck are you talking about?
Them niggas just
What is
making
the
up
blues
shit.
about? Tell us, Brandon, since
What do
you're
you
so
mean?
fucking insightful. What is the
What do
blues
you
about?
mean?
Blues don't talk about picking cotton. That shit is like fucking
I didn't
juvenile
say the
music.
blues was about picking cotton.
You
I'm saying
did. You talking
I
about
said you
Elvis
don't
picking cotton.
understand.
did.
This man understood the
What
blues,
no blues
bro.
nigga talking about picking cotton?
His daddy was in jail. He had to fucking go pick cotton with his mom.
So I had
That's
to go pick some
that's
cotton.
the blues, bro.
My daddy
That's
went
not
off
the
to jail.
blues. That's
I
definitely
gotta
really?
not
go
the
to
blues.
That's not the
so my
blues.
mama
Fuck
gotta
no.
pick some cotton.
Okay. All right.
It was the blues for him. It was down and out.
I don't
Look
know
at Mark
what to
co-signing
do.
that shit. Go ahead, Robin.
Me, Ma, and
You
Paul.
tell him go ahead,
we don't
Robin.
know what to
Robin.
do.
That's a young Africa. What's up?
He Batman and you Robin.
What up, my guy Marq Nash, man? Salute to the panel. You know, I just came up in here to say fuck Elvis. Pretty much, that's about it. You know, fuck
Man,
Elvis.
Salute to
yes,
Young
indeed.
Africa.
You don't fuck
Salute
with
to
you an American,
one of my
man. You don't
scouts.
fuck with y'all country ass niggas in America. Remember y'all
I'm
had
here typing Elvis picking cotton, and I don't see none of this
all
shit.
kind of shit pop up, bro. He picked it, bro. The first thing I just typed Elvis pick cotton.
Keep
Elvis
cooking, Young
Gladys
Africa.
worked in the laundry factory and picked cotton.
Hey, the
Young
man
Africa.
asked.
Hey,
Got his
did
mama
y'all
name
listen?
right here and everything.
Hey, Young Africa, did y'all listen to Elvis? Do you remember your people listen to Elvis
No,
over there? Just asking.
no, we did not listen to Elvis. My parents listened to brothers like Nat King Cole. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ray Charles.
This
We're up
dude.
in here
sir.
listening to shout
Ray
out to
Charles
Billie
is dope.
Holiday.
Why they ain't
Billie
listen-
Holiday.
sir.
Why they ain't
People
listening
like
to
that.
Come on.
Elvis Africa?
Ray Charles.
They
Hold
was
up,
listening to
Robin.
Elvis
Chill
Africa.
out,
You don't know
Robin.
what they was listening
Go
to.
ahead. Go ahead, Young Africa.
Billie
Keep talking.
James Brown. You know what I mean? Shout out to
Come
the
on.
great black artists that never got their shine, never got their true credit.
on.
And
What
we
y'all
out here
expect
still
from a
hyping up
young African?
Elvis. It's ridiculous, man. Elvis, really? The man that robbed black culture?
Man,
The
you
man
coming
that
in
tried to
with
dance but had no
conversation.
dance
You
moves?
don't even know
Come
what
on.
we're talking about.
That's right,
No,
Young
Jose,
Africa.
You
Jose.
don't even know what we're talking about.
You know
I just
exactly
caught
what we're
on
talking
to
about.
I just
Yeah,
caught
you
on to,
know
you know,
James Brown and Ray
capping about
Charles were amazing.
Mr.
Amazing.
Capping about,
My
you know,
first
Elvis.
record that my dad
Anybody
bought
can
me when I was a kid was Ray Charles. He loved Ray Charles.
As he
But
should.
Elvis was the king, bro.
Good.
No,
beat
Juan
The king
Gabriel.
of what? The king
Nobody?
of what?
No, okay.
The king of selling records.
I think that belongs to Eminem now.
Yeah.
I see a song Elvis got called Cotton
Yeah,
Fields.
like 70 years
Elvis
later.
ain't picked no fucking cotton.
Eminem.
Who would have thunk it? Eminem is the greatest selling white artist of all time in rap music.
Man,
and
Eminem
Elvis
got
is the greatest
served
in
by
rock
my
and
friends.
roll.
Eminem got badly served, and they
Hey,
didn't put that
Let's
in the
go back
movie.
to this Elvis picking cotton shit because I don't see none of that shit. I see a song called Cotton Fields from Elvis, but where is he picking cotton?
Yeah, this
He
stuff is
picked cotton with his mama,
in the
bro.
biographies. This
Come
is
on.
out there.
No
That-
Leo
that-
Dan? Anybody?
I
Any
don't see
takers?
none
No?
of that shit.
Okay.
I see lyrics to a song called Cotton Fields.
If he was picking cotton, that was free will, my brothers. Free will. Free will
Man,
picking
I
cotton.
mean,
Was it? It was the free will for him, but not
everybody at that time.
I'm
not
digging
anybody
Young
else.
I do a video
I'm
with
digging
questions.
Young
Did
Africa
Elvis pick
tonight.
cotton?
Yes, bro. He did, bro. You can look it up.
I
Soon
bet
as you
y'all was
type
listening
in,
to Menudo, right?
soon as you type in "Did Elvis pick cotton" on Google, the first thing that comes up is they talked about how his mom, and he worked at the factory and he picked cotton with his mom.
His dad
Yo,
went
man,
to jail,
He picked cotton
and
at
they
a
had to
factory.
live in a fucked up place, and he picked cotton.
Factory?
Give a
You
fucking
fucked up
Free
saying
will.
a
God
factory?
damn.
Free will, Reggie. Free
Reggie.
will. I'm telling you.
Free
Factory?
will.
Gladys
Hey,
took
Red.
Free
Elvis
will
with
as a
her-
little kid. Okay.
Gladys took
Factory?
Elvis with her to the cotton fields, which was normal, which was at normal. That was the time, and they would pull cotton in and fill it up in the sack. Yeah, it's right
There
here.
you go.
See,
There you
when
go.
when Haplo says he picked cotton, you know, it's a loaded statement. He's trying to claim that Elvis went through the struggle
No,
of
he's
black
not,
people, and that
bro.
ain't the
He
case.
was
Yes, he was.
That ain't
Yes,
the
he
case.
was. That's exactly what he was trying to claim.
Yeah,
You
yep.
said
Brandon
he
knows.
relate. That's a
You
fact.
put that
That's
on the
exactly.
screen.
Man,
I don't see it.
Bro,
I ain't about to deal with all y'all.
there's a simple fact that he did pick
Fuck
cotton.
Elvis.
Y'all niggas tripping, man.
Mark lying
Yeah.
because he would have
They
been
don't
put
like
that on the
me.
screen.
They don't like me,
I'm
Mark.
Man, Reg,
No,
I already
Hablo.
said.
No, Hablo, you cool. We just don't like you on this subject because you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Oh,
all.
You
really?
cap flow
I
right
don't,
now.
or
Say
maybe
we,
You
you
cap
don't.
flow right now. Cap
Brandon,
I
flow.
don't, or maybe you don't.
You can't say we. You speaking for everybody again.
Mark,
Of course he
Robin,
is.
Robin,
for
relax,
everybody.
Robin,
You can't
relax,
speak for
Robin,
everybody. Say
Robin,
I don't like you on this topic.
Robin. Okay,
Green bean.
Batman.
Green
You
bean.
need to, you need to listen to some Elvis, bro.
Green bean.
Damn, Batman. Damn,
Haplo,
bro.
Get off
Haplo
get
has
off
made
the
some
stream
shit
and
up.
go
I
listen
can't
to some
believe this
Elvis.
shit.
No,
And
ain't
tell
no
me
one
that
doing
man doesn't have soul.
Hey, Mark,
He
I'm
don't.
about to use that clip of this nigga talking
Hold
about
up.
he picking
Hold
cotton.
up, Hold up. Did you say Elvis got soul?
Hell yeah.
Man,
I'm
get the
out of
fuck
here.
out of
Now
here.
I'm out of here.
Look at Mark. Look, see, yeah,
No,
Mark
no,
can't
fuck
ride
that,
no
Mark.
more.
You had to finish
Mark,
this nigga with
Mark
this Elvis
jumped out.
shit.
Nah,
You
no,
cannot
Mark
hang.
jumped out.
I'm
You
just saying
can't
I'm out of
leave.
here
Hell
anyway.
no.
I'm leaving anyway. It's 7 o'clock.
And then this sucker changed my
Nah, fuck
avatar.
that
Look at
shit.
this sucker. Look at Mark. Come on,
I
Robin.
mean, you tried to change my name on the show. I'll change your name over here.
You jumped out of the Batmobile.
You keep playing. I'm gonna put your real picture as your avatar too, because I got you.
You jumped out of the. Then he trying to dox me. Then he trying to dox me, bro.
Brandon, I'm gonna
God, damn,
change
you
your
gonna.
picture to your real picture.
And
Talk to
then-
me
then
nice,
you-
up here, Brandon.
That's
I'm gonna
disrespectful.
I play like Reggie play. I ain't gonna play like Fred play and just ignore it. I'm gonna
What
play
you
like
mean?
Reggie play. I'm gonna put your picture right here as your avatar.
If I ain't put my picture up there, you can't put my picture up.
I guarantee you I can.
No, you can if you wanted to, but that'd be
I can. So
disrespectful.
leave me alone then. Leave me alone then. Talk to me
Get out of
nice.
Batmobile. Get out of
Talk to me
Batmobile.
nice. All right, here we go. Let's load it up then. This nigga be thinking I be playing, bro. I don't play.
I don't think you played. If you want to put my
promise I
picture up
will.
there, and I ain't never put my picture up there, put it up there. But then you know
Yeah,
what
I'ma
happened
do
after
it.
that. You know what's gonna happen after that, though.
You ain't gonna do nothing to me.
It's my inheritance right here.
You ain't gonna
fellas.
do nothing to me.
We'll have
You just
issues.
gonna not come to the show no more, and you gonna be mad.
He gonna,
No,
he
we'll
gonna,
have
he gonna
issues
be,
because
Hey,
you
look, what's
doxed
gonna happen is you gonna buy my book like you did Fred. You gonna buy my book.
I
Let me tell you
will
that
too.
about this
Just
nigga, Mark
open the
Nash.
study, Mark. Yeah, open the study here.
Your new name, I love Bud Crawford until
I can't believe this dude Haplo typed the fucking lie talking about this nigga picked
He
cotton.
said he got sold. No, he said he got sold. No, he said Elvis got sold.
What is this? Brandon Watt, Pura, what you doing right here?
This is my inheritance from my pops. God rest his soul.
Oh, what did he get you?
And he bought and he bought this record in Mexico.
Look at that shit.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Flip it over.
James Brown was
That's
global.
why-
He was global.
That's why I got my that's where I got my my
Yeah.
taste in music, man. My dad listen to everything, bro. You know, obviously Mexican
Goddamn
music,
right. Yeah.
Motown, Elvis, Paul Anka, like all kinds of shit, man.
Mark, I'm gonna report you to YouTube. They done gave you too much power.
Man.
Here goes Diana Ross
I
and the
didn't-
Supremes right here.
Leave me alone, bro.
Seriously, my dad was huge on Motown, bro. That's all I heard as a kid.
So you want us to think you black or something now? Like what?
No. I just want to show you my inheritance, man. My dad's
Why you gotta do all that, Mark? Damn, man.
got like over 500 records,
Man,
man.
Mark
Oh,
going
so
hard
you
tonight,
more
man.
nigga
Mark
than
kicking
us?
everybody in the ass. He finna
more
dox
nigga than
me. Mark's finna dox me. He finna get
I
on
ain't got
Puro
you. I just know
ass.
where your picture at, and I got it already. I've been waiting for this moment. I've been setting you up.
That's
I've
a
been
damn
waiting for this
shame.
moment.
So
Been
you got
waiting for
bullets
this
in the
moment.
clip. So you got
Man,
bullets in the clip for me,
Nigga,
Mark.
I
That's
give you an hour, bro. I wouldn't even do it tonight because when I do it, I'm gonna give you about an hour. Because I know it's
cold.
gonna be your last time on the show. You ain't gonna never come back. You ain't gonna be my friend no more after what I
I
do.
would never do my friends like that, man. No
I
matter
know,
what, I just gracefully bow
but that's
out.
why I ain't did it. That's why I ain't did it.
You heard this,
Look,
Red?
look how I crop your
Red.
picture out. I got a bacon sandwich in your hand with a white bitch. I got a visual. I'm gonna send it to your phone.
Wow.
I'm gonna send you the images
Wow.
of what I'm gonna do.
Wow.
That's too much. I would never think about doing nothing to you
So
like
you like
that,
Mark?
Mark.
I already made them, Brandon. I already made them.
You my Mark, you my friend, man. Why would I
Man.
think about doing something against you?
Man, that's right. Look what I got, man. I ought to send you the one I got for Reggie. I'm KRS
Damn,
One.
Reg.
Hey, yo, Reggie,
Everybody
Reggie,
in the top five.
Reggie,
I got
Reggie,
notifications
Reggie,
in the top five.
Reggie, you there, Reggie?
Yes, I'm here.
Look
I'm
in the
live
private
with your
chat. Look in the private chat.
Hey, Reg.
I don't fuck with
Reg,
Paul
this-
Anka. Paul Anka's a shit.
Reg, you could tell this dude was in the military. He got contingency plans to attack everybody around him just in case he think they his enemy. He got contingency plans for
Not Reggie.
everybody.
I was joking about Reggie,
He
but I'm
got
serious about
contingency
you.
plans. I know
I
you
was
is.
joking
That's
about Reggie. I
fine.
was serious about you.
Haplotype is so full of shit. Are you
What is
writing a
it?
book, man?
You wrong. You
That nigga
wrong, Mark.
said-
I just want you to know that you wrong, Mark.
You better stop being mean then. You start.
I
You
ain't never did nothing to you.
Reggie's in the dirt.
Hold on. No, what?
Hold on.
Reggie's in the dirt.
What's
This
the
nigga that wrote a story on Elvis making up a bunch of cotton picking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Haplotype's so full of shit.
Why do we
Put
care
your
so much
head
about
on.
Elvis tonight? What happened? How did we get here?
No,
Let's
that's
get off this.
Haplotype defending
That's
that white ass
Haplotype doing
motherfucker.
that.
Get off Elvis. Fuck Elvis, man.
And that was
Just
you
wanna be your
co-signing it.
teddy bear.
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait till you go back and re-listen to this
I
shit. You
just
gonna be
didn't
mad
like all
at
y'all white
yourself.
hate. It was too much white hate.
When you go
Haplotype
back,
he think Elvis is a
Hey.
hunk of love.
hey, Mark, when you go back and listen to this show, you're gonna be like, yeah, I kind of was caping a little too hard. Watch.
I'm
You're gonna
all
be like, yeah, I
shook
was
up.
riding too hard.
Nah, Brandon, you're gonna listen to it and
all black
think,
people, Brandon.
"Wow, what an idiot I sound
can't.
like."
Nobody can. Nobody can speak for all of us. We're
See,
not
Hablo, you just at first you said I wasn't ignorant, but then you called me an idiot. I'd rather be ignorant than an idiot.
No, I said, "What an idiot you sound like." I didn't say you're.
I would
an
rather be. Well, I would rather sound ignorant than sound like an idiot. Because if I sound ignorant, that
I
means I just
mean,
don't know.
yeah, pick your
If I
poison,
sound
bro.
like an idiot, that means I just sound stupid.
I mean, just
So
pick your
I'd rather
poison,
be
whichever it is. I mean, I'm just
I'd rather
saying
be-
you sound that way. I'm not saying you are. I mean, you're
But
an
I'd rather
intelligent
sound.
guy.
I'd rather say thank you. Damn, see, Marq Nash ready to dox me. He got a clip loaded
I'm a
up.
thumbnail.
I don't think he was gonna dox you, bro. I
Yes,
think
he
you're
was.
tripping.
He was serious. No,
Why was he gonna
he's
dox
serious.
you?
I don't
Marq
know. But
Nash
he's,
I
doesn't
don't
do
know if
that.
I was serious, but
yes, he was. Yes, he was.
let's
Yes,
just
he
let's
was.
pretend
Yes,
I
he
was. Let's just pretend I was, and let's move forward. Go except for about Reggie. Reggie's cool. That's my guy.
Damn.
Reggie
Don't
cool.
try to hurt his friend, man.
No, you always
Haplotype
put me
crazy, man.
against each other because you can't fight for yourself.
We've
Don't
been
be trying to
friends since
bring
1,000.
Reggie
We've been friends since 1,000 subscribers, and man, dudes
No,
get
you won't.
20,000
No, you
subscribers.
won't. You came
and
over
this
here
how they
with
do
friends.
me.
You out the house, nigga.
How many subscribers was that? 1,000?
It was way more than 1,000. But you
Hey
came
Mark,
over
hey
here.
Mark, I'm using this clip of Haplotype talking about Elvis picking cotton to ask the question to people. This is the most craziest shit I've ever heard.
What you talking about in the private chat?
Huh?
What you talking about with the private chat?
No, the video
Ray
where
didn't
that part of
kick
the
me out.
video
He
where that
kicked us
nigga
out.
talking about. I'm gonna clip part of that video where the nigga talking about Elvis and his mama picked cotton.
He hurry up and got you out of there too, Mark.
I mean, they did. So go ahead and use it.
This nigga
Man, fuck
crazy.
Elvis. I need to listen to Johnny Paycheck.
Mark, he kicked us out. He disrespected
kick me
both
out
of
the
us.
I just
The
stopped
fuck
going
if
because
he
my friends was
didn't?
gone.
Man, he called you a contrarian and talk shit to you.
I wasn't
and,
blocked.
man,
I was blocked. I'm not blocked over there. I'm still not blocked.
No. You probably not blocked, but what I'm saying is you wasn't welcome. Your voice, he used to get cut off over there and everything. Didn't want to give you the Marq Nash shine, all that shit.
When I call in, he be like,
so don't try to front on me. Come on.
No, that's because Marky saw he's going people's show talking about how my audio out there, everybody.
Exactly. What that's exactly. Yes.
My listeners appreciate everything, but brothers,
That's exactly what Mark would do. Mark coming that motherfucking sounding so professional, audio sounding good with his camera on. You be like, look at this. Fred be like, man, if he don't get his ass up and over here.
We'd be like, I'm speaking to you guys on 1080p
with that old
crispy,
yeah,
highly
with his fucking
modified
logo. With his logo and shit.
Wearing his own merch. Who do you think he
coming
is?
up? Yo. This is Kid Marq Nash. So just want to say what's up to everybody. Salute to the barber shop. You be like, just get his ass out of here. Contrarian.
I'm over here. I am not your enemy. I'm just here to talk on my 1080p new megaphone, Megatronic.
I'm going to bed, man. Y'all enjoy the show, man. Y'all enjoy the show. I'm out of here.
How you gonna disrespect me? and we done came this far. You gonna disrespect me? You loading up clips and got contingency plans against your brother. Shame on you.
You know Kane killed Abel, right?
That's a shame.
That's a shame. It is dead.
Thank you, Young Africa.
And
That was a lesson.
And they
lesson
were
for
twins.
eternity.
Didn't David?
It wasn't Kane. It was Old Dog.
Wasn't David?
Damn, man.
Then David, his brothers, who had the who's the brother that they was jealous of his brother because he had that fleece, and they sold their brother into slavery, and he ended up becoming the king. What was his name? Who was that in the Bible?
Joseph.
Joseph, brother sold him into slavery. That's you,
Listen,
Brandon.
Mark.
That's you, Brandon.
Take care of your brother.
Y'all sold me into slavery, and I came back as king. That's like Bud Crawford gonna do December the 10th versus David Avanesian. Get your pay-per-view now. No, I ain't dropping no more link. I'm glad. He said drop the link. My plug fell out.
Man,
Good, nigga.
hey,
God don't make
watching that-
mistakes. Brandon,
Hey,
you
Mark.
Brandon, you gotta fight by yourself now. Reggie gone. I ain't dropping no more links, nigga.
Young Africa up in here. I got Young Africa up in here.
Yeah, my guy Brandon. My guy.
Oh, it looked like his charger fell loose too. Damn, he's gone.
You fat.
Brandon, what you got?
Good.
I'm gonna be
My
nice
brother
like
Kwame
you told
Washington.
me to. That's right.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be nice like you told me to earlier.
Wise man. Wise man. Wise man. All right. Look, man, final thoughts though, cause I am about to end this shit though, man. About to get some rest.
Small hats.
I'm gonna watch some yeah, right. If I do that to Brandon, I'm gonna never be able to play that drop no more. That nigga gonna sue me. Every time that small hat has been played on every episode, he gonna come for his coins.
Hey,
Y'all
you
got
know that
anything, man,
small
y'all wanna
hat's
say?
famous. Hey, can we get some small hats merch with the small hat on top of it?
Small hats merch.
Put a little teacup on top. Final thoughts, man. Let me get a final. Let me get a
Straight
final
up, I
thoughts
want-
real quick. Hold on. Let me
My
let it
final
rip.
thought: I want a small hat hoodie. You know what I mean? I want to play small hats over it with a little small hat over that, and I'm rocking that. So let's put that on the Marq Nash site ASAP. Other than that, great show. You know what I mean, Mark? And love your brothers. Love your brothers. That's why all I want to say.
And Elvis.
He said, and others. Shout out to Brandon Washington. All right, Brandon, you be nice out here, okay?
Yes, sir, brother.
My brother, yes, sir. Joy ass off my pen with that crazy shit. Elvis the King, then he gone. Oh no, I still got one of them left, Haplo. Hold up. Go ahead, Young African. Give me your final.
Hey man, shout out to all the great black, African musicians, in history.
You ain't even
Shout out
named
to
no
all
African music. You named all Americans.
Wait, let's talk
Yeah,
about
I
it.
did.
No.
You
let
want
him
to talk
do
about the
final
great
thoughts.
African
I gotta close this
American
shit, Haplo.
musicians?
Hold on, Haplo. I'm gonna let you get your final thoughts. Cause I gotta close this shit out for real.
Bro.
My bad, bro.
Come on.
Go.
Just
Go.
because
Shout out
there's
to all
other
of them.
great people doesn't mean Elvis wasn't great.
Hold
No
on,
one said
look,
that.
you gonna get your
No one
final
said
thoughts. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Young African.
Hey,
Give me
shout
your
out to
final
Nat King Cole. Shout out to Ray Charles. Shout out to Billie Holiday. Shout out to James Brown. Shout out to BB King. Shout out to all these legendary people. It's all love. Shout out to you, Marq Nash, holding it down for the people, man. It's all love to everybody on the panel, man. Keep
me
doing
right
what you
with the
do,
dead
Marq
legend.
Nash.
Thank
It's
you a
all
lot.
love.
Thank you. Good night, my brother. Thank you. He put me right there with all the legends. A lot of them was deceased, but I'll take it though, man. He put me right there with the legend. Go ahead, Haplo. Give me your final thoughts, bro.
Yeah. Little Richard, fucking Chuck Berry, Fats Domino, BB King. All these guys were friends with Elvis. So suck my dick and I'm out.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, we don't. Now that's one thing we do not do over here. We do not invite men to the genitals. Gonna be sucking it up the suckity ducky over here now. Damn, that went a little too far. He said, "So suck my dick," and I'm out of here. All right, Puro. Final thoughts, man. They don't make everybody final thoughts about Elvis, man. You want to talk about Hasim Rahman in your final thoughts for me?
Not really.
He said, "Not really."
Maybe his daddy, but not Junior.
Yeah, his name Harry. Go ahead, man.
I'm glad he didn't fight Jake Paul, though. I tell you what.
Would have been curtains for that kid, huh?
Man, we'd have to fucking hear Mex talking about he's a face of boxing and shit because he actually beat a boxer.
He would have slept him. Jake Paul would have slept him, bro.
Dodged the bullet there, man.
And I'll still watch that fight now after seeing that. I'll still watch it just to see, just to see it. Just for the memes alone. I was still, bro. He fucked up all that money, bro, just to get his ass beat by a guy for way less money. That's crazy.
By a football player,
a MMA football player, a guy on his third career.
Yeah, man.
Bro, that is crazy, bro. You fucked up so much money, bro. Oh my God. Is it over for him? Should he just leave boxing alone? He gonna get hurt, or can he still make a good living in boxing, in your opinion?
I mean, yeah, he can still make a good living in boxing. He's obviously got to go back to the drawing board, man. He's obviously doing something wrong. You know, I mean, he doesn't need to box though. I mean, I'm sure his pops made some good money, but I'm sure his pops, wants him to, go on his own, make his own shit. I don't know. It's really up to him. Not me.
Yeah, man. All right.
But shout out to the real goats in music though. The Mexican fucking singers, bro. Jose Alfredo Jimenez and fucking, I don't know. That's the only one on top of my head I will say. But yeah, I just read that from Reggie, man. God bless anybody affected in that, man.
I think he just trolling. I'm talking about the Elvis fans. He might be trolling. He said that's what Elvis fans say, gay shit. So is he joking, or is it really a mass shooting?
I don't know. I've been on the panel. So
damn, it's early in the morning on a Sunday, man. What the hell they shooting up?
I know, man. Crazy motherfuckers used to be asleep in the morning. You'd be safe in the morning.
Yeah, that's some meth head shit. You been up all night.
On the scante.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
That's meth.
Tequila?
That's what they call it, meth in Spanish.
Nigga, it sound like some tequila. Go give me some of that escante and
They call it escante.
Yeah. El escante and put that in the margarita. Okay,
right.
And 5 people killed at a nightclub shooting, Colorado. Damn,
that's fucked up.
5 people, bro. Damn. At a gay nightclub. So he wasn't joking. It was at a gay nightclub.
Reggie's trolling me, man. Talking about
I'm looking
Oscar
at it right
was
now.
a Mexican singer.
Oh, but 18 other people are injured though.
Damn.
So 5 people shot, but 18 other people are injured. Damn, man, that's a lot of people, bro. That's a damn classroom. 23. Damn. All right, man. God bless these people, man. I'm sure we'll see Reggie doing a story about that in about 5 minutes. Like, yo, this shit is ill. Yo, check out this ill shit in Colorado. That's why I be telling motherfuckers, like, Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie on it, man. I be seeing his videos real late night.
Yeah, his shit. That nigga don't sleep, bro. I'm like, damn, did he time release this shit? This nigga be up. He said,
doesn't require sleep for Reggie, bro.
Man, right. They just require Wi-Fi and some coffee. This nigga be up, bro.
And some scante.
All right. Yo, let me get a Haplo to drop. Thanks for donating to the show, man. Thanks for pulling up and defending Elvis, man. Appreciate it.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
All right, man. That's it for me, Piero. Like, I ain't got no more energy, man. I'm gonna get some rest so I can try to do another. I'm gonna try to pop up and just talk some shit to y'all tomorrow. I ain't gonna have no topic. I'm gonna just say talking shit. Click the link. You know what
Hey, man, that's what I do. And every time I go live, I just put talking, boxing, and shit.
Yeah, man. All right.
All right.
Peace. All right, and I'll see y'all later, man. Peace.
Cool. Later.
All right. Yeah, I'm dead tired. I'm sorry, neighbors. I can't do the neighbor roll call right now. I'm out of here, man. I love y'all. See y'all in a few hours, man. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
I'm tired. What up? I'm tired. I had to do. That's how I'm gonna start closing the show. I'm like, what up? I'm tired. All right, I'm done. Nah, but shout out to everybody. Peace, man.